Man, not this song playing. You know, when I was looking up music for the tier list streams, it's like, obviously there's some tracks I had never heard of, or like I did when I was younger, but never imagined. This is one of my favorite tracks I discovered. It's so nice. It's got a very nice rhythm, I guess, to it. Anyway, hi everybody! Welcome! It's been a year, I think, since the last, well, not the last, but definitely the first of these tier list streams. And I should express for Pokemon, I know we had one before, but I don't remember when that was. Anyway, my browser is screaming in pain. Probably because it hasn't had this much stuff open on it since last year. Yeah, it is, okay. We're just gonna need to be careful here. But, I do want to explain real quick, because if you notice, there was a abrupt music change, and so what ended up happening is that, like, obviously I went to turn on the video, and it's like, okay, but the thing is, usually when it comes to the tier list streams, I'll have because I play like all the music off of a playlist that's shuffled, right? And I don't want my browser to get, like, overloaded with trying to, like, load all the different pages for the videos. So instead I have it to where it's, like, it's set up as a mini player. But the thing is that, it took a while for the mini player to pop up, and I was like, do I have to click it again? And I guess when I did that, the browser just thought I was clicking on a different video. And that's why we went from, like, a really nice chill song, like the surf theme, to, oh, here's Maxie and Archie's boss theme, by the way. But, yeah, so sorry about that. Well, hopefully we'll get to listen to that song in its full again. But, we're already 10 minutes in. This is not looking good for me already. Because, here's the thing. I took a look at the previous tier list streams for Pokemon, and obviously they're not looking great in terms of the length, as if you remember, it took me apparently 8.5 hours and 8 hours for the first two, and then we had 6.5 and then 7 hours. And keep in mind, this was for, first and second halves of a region dex. So yeah, that sucked a lot. So obviously, it's like my goal, right, is to make sure this doesn't end up being 8 hours long, which I think we can do. However, that depends on how long I spend on doing both, on doing the preamble, which is the pre-stream, and then how long the intermission's gonna be, and then of course how long the post-stream's gonna be. What's the antonym for preamble? Post-amble? But but yeah, God, I feel like I've rushed this, which is interesting, because like the funny thing is, God, and I will say this too, I know the thumbnail is a little messed up, I know. I'll change it after the stream's over. Oh, it is not on shuffle. Whoopsie, I thought it was. I'm so sorry. Shuffle is apparently not on. Sorry, it's like I immediately recognized this tone. Sorry, I immediately recognized this this melody because of a Pokemon medley of all things. I'm so used to this being pitched higher. Anyway, but yeah, so I'm gonna try my best to keep this as smooth, like, I don't want to say streamlined, because obviously I'm gonna ramble, as always, but, yeah, so for those, oh yeah, that's right, I gotta go over the rules too. Shit. Again, it's been a year. It has been a year since I've had to do these. Alright, it's been a while, and I'm getting older. I'm getting older at age 28, like, in a little over a month. Anyway, but, yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's go over the rules of the stream. So, obviously, if you will, go into the description below. Holy shit, I can't speak today. So we can read out these rules. So, there's only 3 of them. So, rule number 1. Keep in mind that what I say in this is purely my opinion and should not be taken as fact. I know every Pokemon out there has its fans, but I may not be one of them, so please understand that there can and will be places where we'll have to agree to disagree. So yes, we have over 1,000 Pokemon at this point. We're probably gonna have more with Pokemon Legends ZA coming out and whatever 10th gen's gonna be next year. You know, and obviously, as I said, every Pokemon has their fans, and I may not be one of them, but that's the beauty of it. Number 2, I'll only be covering Pokemon from games I have experience with, meaning this series of streams will only go up to Sword and Shield. This also means that Pokemon that appear in games I've never played, for example, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and the Sword and Shield DLC, will not be covered. Apologies to fans of Scarlet and Violet in advance. Now, this rule may actually end up getting changed, because obviously, by the time when I made these rules initially, I didn't have Ultra Moon, and I didn't have the Sword and Shield DLC, but I do now, and eventually I'll play them. So who knows, maybe by the time we get to Alola and Galar, you know, the rule will be amended to accompany that. And I even have Violet, so that's a thing too. And last but not least, please do not harass me because I may not like certain regions. I already talked about my opinions on Kanto and Johto, respectively, in their streams, in part 2s of their streams specifically. And, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think there is. By the way, I did not, like, get anything oh, wait, that's not it. That's not it. That is not it. What? Oh, is it because it's minimized? I had my, my writing pad window minimized just to see if maybe that would, like, lessen the stream. So you're seeing a little bit of, where is it? There we go. Gelato mate. There we go. Alrighty, so we're gonna need a quick refresher on stuff regarding the tier list. So, as you can see here, this is my tier list for the Pokemon of Hoenn. As you can see, we have 4 tiers. I will go over each of these. So the S tier is for Pokemon that I would abso-fucking-lutely have on my team no matter what. And this is obviously where a lot of my favorite Pokemon will be in the S tier. As for the A tier, these are for Pokemon that, while I may like a whole bunch, you know, whether it be because I think they're really cute or they're really strong, personal experience, etc., the thing is, I probably would not want to have them on my team. Like, I like them, just not enough where it's like, you know, you know, like basically there's a difference. And then you'll see here that we have the B tier, which is split up into 2 different, I guess we could call them sub-tiers. So you have the upper tier here for B, where that is for Pokemon that for one reason or another are not good enough for A, but I still like them enough that it's like, okay, these will most likely be on my team, you know, if I need to. And then you have the lower B tier where it's like, okay, maybe I may not like them as much, but I can see the appeal in them, blah, 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 blah. The C tier is obviously the Pokemon that will never be on my team no matter what. You know, like, if I had to have one of each Pokemon, meaning all the evolutions, etc., you know, and if I don't, you know, like, basically Pokemon that are not good enough to be in any of these other tiers. Like, it's hard to explain as is. But I think, like, once we get into the ranking system, you'll see what I mean. There we go. What is this song playing? Oh, Little Root. For a moment I was like, wait, isn't that Johto? No, it's not. Alrighty, so I'm gonna have Twitter off. Alrighty, so one last thing before we officially get into the rankings, is that, as in the title, we'll only be covering the first half of the Hoenn decks tonight, because obviously I take forever to get through this. And I've already done the math, so we're only going to be going up to Sharpedo tonight, which is number 319 in the national decks. However, the halfway point will be when we reach Breloom, who is number 286 in the national decks. So once we reach Breloom, that's when we'll have our, mandatory break, and who knows when that'll be, how long that'll be, and then we'll pick back up with Slack Off. So, with that being said, let's get started. Alrighty, hopefully this will work in my favor. Oh, for God's sake. Everything is freezing on me tonight. Are we good? Because I'm not gonna... There we go. Wow, the picture is really big. Holy shit. Because I will say this, before I started the stream, I had OBS up and it immediately crashed, like upon hitting the start streaming button, which, to be fair, I would rather it crash then instead of like when I hit the go live button and then it crashes. Alrighty, let me see real quick. Okay, Trico is showing up. So, the way that we go about the ranking system is obviously, we show a picture of the Pokemon, and we read the description off of, we read the, the biology, the stats, the type, the abilities, like basically any information that is relevant to the ranking. And all of this is going to obviously be off of Bulbapedia, which is the which is probably the most famous Pokemon Encyclopedia website. So, there we go. So obviously, as you can see here, we have Trico, who is number 252 in the national decks, and is our grass starter of the Hoenn region. It is known as the Wood Gecko Pokemon, and is purely grass type. It evolves into Grovyle at level 16, who then evolves into Sceptile at level 36. Has the regular ability of Overgrow with Unburden as a hidden ability. It is not that big. Like a God, I actually can't remember if I included the height and weight. I don't think I did. Anyway, but regardless, the biology is as follows. Trico is a small green bipedal reptilian Pokemon. It has yellow eyes with long, narrow pupils. Trico's hands and feet each have 3 digits covered with tiny spikes. These spikes allow it to scale vertical walls with ease. Its stomach and throat are red. It also has a line across its stomach resembling a pouch. Trico has a large dark green tail with 2 separate lobes that it uses to sense humidity. This ability allows it to predict the next day's weather. I did not know that. That is actually funny. Trico is rarely found in the wild and is more common in captivity. However, when in the wild, Trico lives inside overgrown forests. It makes its home in tall trees and will attack anyone that comes near its nest. Because of its territorial nature, it is known to be the protector of the forest's trees. Trico is known for its calm and collected personality. It will never panic under any circumstances, even when faced with a bigger foe. It has been recently seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy, which is a ScarVio thing. Now, in terms of the Pokédex, so according to the to some of these decks and trees, Trico has small hooks on the bottom of its feet that enable it to scale vertical walls. This Pokemon attacks by slamming foes with its thick tail. Thick tail, you say? What can we see here? According to the Sapphire Dex, if a bigger foe were to glare at this Pokemon, it would glare right back without conceding an inch of ground. Do we have anything for Auras? Nope. Okay. Let's see what the stats say. So obviously we have base stats that are pretty much the average. They're pretty much the average. So its highest stat is, of course, its speed. So this is a speedy little grass type, which grass types are not known to be speedy. Second highest stat is special attack. Now that's common for grass types. Then it's followed with special defense at 55. Oh yeah, speed 70, special attack 65, special defense is 55. And keep in mind, these are average stats, by the way. Then we have physical attack at 45, HP at 40, and physical defense at 35. So, it can hit a little bit, and it's pretty speedy. Now granted, you know, comparing it to the other two starters, you know, Torchic and Mudkip, we'll see how that goes. Now then, I will say, I think I mentioned this before in the last stream, where Hoenn is definitely not... It's definitely not my favorite. Because I think when I was like taking a sneak peek at the Hoenn Dex last stream, towards the end, I was like, oh, I don't know about this. I mean, granted, Trico is definitely the starter I would pick for, I guess my if I ever decided to replay through Auras. It's funny, I did not, when I was replaying through X and Moon, I decided not to do it for Alpha Sapphire. And it's just because I did not feel like it. But yeah, as I was saying, so here's the thing. Trico is definitely, as I said, Trico is definitely the starter I would pick for, Trico is definitely the starter I would pick, you know, when it comes to Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and of course Auras. But honestly, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. So where would I rank Trico, though? What is this music? Holy shit. Whoops. Oh, it's the Frontier stuff. Okay. So it's definitely not going S and A. Honestly, I'm not gonna be too mean and put it in C. I'm not gonna be too mean and put Trico in C. I think I'll probably put it in the lower B tier. Because again, Trico is definitely the starter I would pick. But honestly, I think more of the fondness comes from like the later evolutions as opposed to the base here. Again, no shame to Trico fans, but it's just not it. Don't really have any special feelings. Alrighty, so that is Trico out of the way. Next up is its Evo, or its first Evo. And this one I have a lot of feelings about, which is Grovyle. Okay, check in real quick. Oh god, my browser is like screaming from the bowels of hell. Alright, so Grovyle is still known as the Wood Gecko Pokemon, still has the same abilities, and it's also purely grass type as well. The biology for Grovyle is as follows. Grovyle is a bipedal Pokemon similar in appearance to a theropod dinosaur. It is primarily green with a red underside. There is a belt-like green stripe across its belly. Grovyle's hands have 2 clawed fingers and powerful legs with bird-like feet. Its well-developed muscles make it an expert climber and allow it to leap quickly from branch to branch. Grovyle has 3 long leaves on its wrists, a large leaf on top of its head, and 2 tails that have a leafy appearance. This leafy appearance allows it to be camouflaged in the forests where it lives. In Gen 3 only, Leaf Blade was its signature move. So, let's move on down to the stats. Alright, so according to the... speed and special attack are still its top two stats, at 95 and 85 respectively. However, special defense and physical attack are now even at 65, with HP at 50 and physical defense at 45. So it can take a little bit more hits than Trico can, and it obviously got really quick on its feet. Again, it's very interesting how... I mean, now granted, it's been a while since I've seen the Johto and the Kanto decks. And obviously I can't recall, like, all the Pokemon off the top of my head. Juptile? Sorry, I'm looking at the Japanese name and it's called Juptile. Yeah, Juptire. Tairu. That's funny. But yeah, I will say this. I do have a lot more fond feelings towards Grovyle than I do Trico, and even Sceptile. And I think a lot of that comes from both the anime... I think the music... Oh dear. Okay, skip. Chotomate. As I was saying. So I think I have a lot of fond memories for Grovyle because of both the anime and, of course, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. However, I think I would probably have more memory... However, I think I more associate Grovyle with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as I do the anime. Because Grovyle was such a... Because the thing is with Grovyle is that he was such a prominent character in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. Because, spoilers for those who haven't played, which I know is crazy to say, but, Grovyle it was basically, like, because you know the basic plot of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you are a human transformed into a Pokemon, and you have your partner Pokemon, right? And you're off to go into dungeons and basically do the plot, right? However, it turns out in Time, Darkness, and Sky that Grovyle used to be your partner back when you were a human. But obviously, you lose your memories. And, yeah. There's some angst potential there. And the thing with Grovyle... Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, it's interesting how he starts off as... It's like... I mean, because in a way, he is an antagonist. When you initially hear about him in Time, Darkness, and Sky. And it's only after you kind of see who the real antagonist is... Well, I say real antagonists, it's more like antagonists. And it turns out that, like, oh, Grovyle's actually not that bad of a guy. He's trying to, you know, do stuff good, right? But I think, like, overall, I do like Grovyle's design a lot better than Trico's. You know, I mean, I like the leaf imagery. The leaves and all that. And to be honest, I do remember the sprites from the 2D, feels weird to say 2D games, but I do remember the sprites from the 2D games and how cool they were, you know, where you can see, like, Grovyle's back, you know, the back of Grovyle's profile. Oh, man, sorry, I'm just looking at it, right? But yeah, I think Grovyle's cool. I really do. Just trying to think if there's anything else. Because I think if that's it, we can just move on to the ranking. I will say this. It's definitely not S tier for me, unfortunately. But it could go in the high B tier or the A tier. It's always like... This is one of the most difficult things, this is one of the most difficult things with Pokemon that it's like... you like a lot, but you don't know. It's like, you know, would you have it on your team if you could? To be fair, though, I did mention that Leaf Blade was a signature move of Grovyle, and I'm like, I do like Leaf Blade. I do like Leaf Blade, but it's only because I've experienced Leaf Blade in later gens. God, who in 5th gen had Leaf Blade? Was it Snivy? Like the Snivy line? Which is interesting, considering, like, Snivy evolves into a snake. High B or A? Wow, I'm genuinely, like, not sure. I'm thinking high B. But it's like, I will say this, it's a very high B. It's a very high B. I think the only thing that, again, I think it is just because, like, I think the only reason why I wouldn't put it in the A tier is just because, like, you know, is because, I think it is just, like, the funny thing, it's so interesting, actually, it just occurred to me that's, like, Leaf Blade is, because I think if I remember right, Leaf Blade is a physical attack move. But Grovyle's physical attack stat, well, okay, it's not bad, but it's like, why is it special attack then? So much better. Let me see. Is Leaf Blade a... What the fuck was that? Yeah, it's a physical type move. Ah! Damn headphones. Well, then again, I think if I remember right, Leaf Blade is a pretty powerful... Yeah, it's like at 90 power. So yeah, it can be pretty powerful. I think it's fine. But yeah, Grovyle's... We just listened to this song, y'all! Skip! Oh, the Oxus, okay. Alrighty. Alright, next up is, of course, the second and final Evo of Trico, which is Sceptile. However, because Oraz starters for some reason got Mega Evos, we also have to start out with the we also have to describe the Mega Evos. Alright, so we'll go over base Sceptile first, and then when it's time for Mega Sceptile, we'll move on. So, Sceptile is known as the Forest Pokemon. The name changed. It is still purely grass. However, when it Mega Evos, it adopts the Dragon typing, which is crazy. It has the regular ability of Overgrow, along with Unburden as its hidden ability. However, when it Mega evolves, it gains the ability Lightning Rod. I don't know why the fuck you would be hitting a grass dragon type with electric type moves. Cause I think if I remember right, grass is like I think electric against grass is quarter effective. And it's the same with Dragon as well, so it's like, why would you need a Sceptile with Lightning Rod? Alrighty, so, biology is as follows. Sceptile is a reptilian bipedal Pokemon. Its neck is somewhat long and it has two crests on its head. It has semicircular yellow eyes with red rims. Its lower jaw and a belt-like band across its waist are also red. Along its back, it has two lines running down the middle and two rows of yellow nodules that are described as seeds. Its tail is shaped similar to that of a palm tree's branch. Both of its long arms have two sharp, elongated leaves and three claws. In Generation 3, Leaf Blade was its signature move. Sceptile is a jungle Pokemon. It has no equals in jungle combat. In jungle combat. What the fuck is jungle combat? The seeds on its back contain nutrients which are said to be able to revitalize trees. It is capable of leaping freely from branch to branch. While it has the ability to... Sorry, I'm checking OBS right now, making sure everything's going great. While it has the ability to slice down thick trees, it is known to care lovingly for the plants in the forest. This Pokemon regulates its body temperature by basking in the sunlight. Alright, now we are moving on to the Mega Evo, which I will admit looks so cool. So, as Mega Sceptile, its head crests become more pointed with a round portion missing from the middle. Red marking surrounds its eyes, which become smaller and more narrow. The yellow seeds down its back grow larger. The last pair of seeds turn red, while the pair above it turns orange. Red stripes encircle the base of its tail and run across its lower body. The leaves on its wrists become more pointed, and the upper ones have red tips and half circles cut out of the middles. Covering its chest and shoulders are plates of leaves similar to those that form its tail. Mega Sceptile's tail grows longer and develops a red stinger at the tip. Mega Sceptile can cut off a portion of its tail to fire it like a missile at an opponent. Its lost tail will continue regenerating as long as it still has the energy required for Mega Evolution. Mega Sceptile can move to its opponent very quickly in a flash thanks to its fast legs. I was gonna say, why does this sound like Rick Astley? It's a synthwave, that's why. Alrighty, so... we have the stats for both base Sceptile... Sorry. Base Sceptile versus Mega Sceptile. You know what I mean, though. So, regular Sceptile, that speed, though, really just... ugh, God. 120. That is quick. Special attack, of course, is not follows not that far behind at 105. Physical attack and special defense are still even at 85, with HP at 70 and physical defense at 65. Pretty respectable, not gonna lie, pretty respectable. However, for Mega Sceptile here, our Grassy Dragon Boy, its speed and special attack are both even for one, but they also get ridiculously high at 145 each. Now, granted, there's not much of a difference of the speed here, but the special attack, as I said, 105 for base Sceptile, and Mega Sceptile, that shit goes up 40-something points. That's a lot of points. And of course, physical attack also gets a little boost at 110, which, you know, while not as great as a special attack, that's pretty good, honestly. However, special defense is 70, the special defense is 70 HP, there we go. Wow, I just completely screwed up there. They remain the same as the base stat. However, physical defense goes up by 10 points. Which, I mean, isn't a lot. But it could mean the difference. You know? It could mean the difference. Unfortunately, though, this does mean that, you know, when you Mega Evolve the Sceptile, it does gain a ×4 weakness to Ice, so never send this out against an Ice type. Otherwise, you'll die. Jukain. Oh, Jukain. Jukain. Okay. What was Trico's Japanese name? Kimori. Kimori. Okay. Dad's walking around upstairs. Alrighty, so, in terms of these Sceptiles here, so I will say this, I like Grovyle more than Sceptile. I don't know, like, I feel like it kind of, like, loses, like, it kind of gets more cool, but not in a way that I like. Not to mention, I just don't have much of any memories of Sceptile, honestly. But Mega Sceptile, though, I will admit, I do like this design, right? I do like this design. And I do like that it gains the dragon typing. I mean, I think I've mentioned this before, where it's like, you know, dragon is like my third favorite type. Like, if I had to, obviously, if I had to list out like my top 3 typings of Pokemon, it would be electric, psychic, dragon. So I do like the dragon typing, and I do like that it is like to a grass type. I'm trying to think if there's other grass dragon types. I was gonna say Tropius, but I'm like, wait, no. I think that's kind of a misconception with Tropius. I'm trying to think of all the dragon types. Not dragon types, a dragon Pokemon. And I genuinely can't think of any that are grass from before Paldea. I don't remember. But I will say this, I do like Mega Sceptile a lot more than regular Sceptile, which I feel like might be like a controversial take. But yeah, I mean, I do like it. I mean, I also really, you know, and I do like the idea, and I do like the fact too that it's mentioned like how this thing here, like it'll just like, you know, shoot off towards your opponent, right? Because I think if I remember right, I don't know if it's specific to geckos, but I do know there are certain species of lizard where it's like you cut off the tail and they'll be perfectly fine. Like they could just grow that back. Which is a very neat animal kingdom fact. But yeah, honestly, I don't know if I would say I like Sceptile, you know? I mean, as I said, the Mega Evo is cool. I like it. But the base design, eh. As for where I would rank this, I wouldn't say it's C tier. I'm not gonna be that mean. But I definitely would not even say it's A tier. I think I'm gonna put it in the high B tier, but it's gonna be a very, you know, it's just gonna be in the middle. Like, it's a middling high B. Like, I definitely think it's better than Trico, but that's only because, like, again, the Mega Evo I do like more than the regular, you know? So, cool. We're great. We're doing good. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. Next up is, of course, I think everybody's. I think if it's not Mudkip, it's another favorite. Alrighty, so next up is obviously, I think what everybody would pick, Torchic. Torchic, Torchic, Torchic. Torchic, Torchic, Torchic. Oh my god, I thought the stream went offline. Okay, so, Torchic is our fire type starter for Hoenn. It is known as the Chick Pokemon, also known as Achamo. It evolves into Combusken at level 16, which then evolves into Blaziken at 36. It has the ability Blaze and the Speed Boost as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Torchic is a small chick Pokemon with stubby, downy yellow wings. Its body is covered with orange feathers and a fluffy coat of down. I thought that said brown. There's an orange and yellow crest on its head that resembles a flame. Its two thin legs and short beak are a light brownish yellow, and the feet have 3 toes in front and 1 in the back. A male Torchic will have a small black speck on its rear that is not present in females. What? Is that true? Oh god. Does Bulbapedia have the sprites? They do. Oops. God, can you see that from here? It does! Oh my god, that's funny. It's a butthole. The Torchic is a butthole. Sorry. Within Torchic's belly, this Pokemon has a flame sac filled with a burning fire. This internal flame causes Torchic to feel warm if hugged. The warmth feels similar to a warm water bottle. Okay. As long as Torchic is alive, the internal flame will burn continuously. When attacked, it will shoot fireballs of 1800 degrees Fahrenheit or 1000 degrees Celsius, for my international folks, at its foes, leaving them scorched black. It dislikes darkness as it cannot see its surroundings. Torchic will follow its trainer with unsteady steps. While Torchic is rarely found in the wild, it is known to inhabit grasslands. And it has been seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy. Who cares, right? As for the stats... So, already we can see a difference between Torchic and Trico, with its highest stat actually being special attack. Now granted, Trico's second highest stat was special attack as well. However, followed up with that is physical attack at 60, special attack is at 70. Special defense is at 50. HP and speed are the same at 45, with physical defense at 40. So it can definitely hit a little harder than Trico, but it's not as speedy, and maybe not as defensive. Achamo. Let's see. Alrighty, so while I did say that Trico would probably be the starter I would pick the most, I do like Torchic. I do. However, I'm not, it's kind of like Trico where it's like, it's not a super strong feeling. I will say though. What's this music? Oh, Shoal Cave, but from a different artist. As I was saying. I will say I do like Trico more, not Trico, sorry. I do like Torchic more than Trico, honestly. But I think it more comes down to, again, the evolutions, which I do like more than Torchic. Excuse me. But, it is interesting, because it's like, you would think that, like, for a bird, right? I mean, maybe not for like, the starter. But you would think that, like, since it's a bird, you know, it would have the flying type. I'm gonna spoil it right now. Nobody in the Torchic line gets flying as an ability. As a typing. Which, honestly, I don't think is fair. But then again, it's a chicken. Chickens can't fly. They can glide. But yeah. I think Torchic's fine. I think Torchic's fine. I will say this. I mean, the color palette's pretty nice. But, well, actually, I say the color palette's nice. I mean, to be fair, it does, like, what's the word? It does, it does convey, like, the fact that this is a Firebird pretty accurately. Where would I rank this? I guess the thing is like, I definitely said I liked it more than Trico, but do I like it do I like it enough to push it up into high B tier? Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that. I would probably say yes. Torchic in the high B tier. Congrats, you actually managed to surpass Trico, which is not that surprising. Alrighty. Next up is of course now we're starting to get into the chicky types. Into chicken. chicken wings is Combuskin. Alrighty, so Combuskin, otherwise known as Wakashamo. Wait, what? Wakashamo. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at, it's like, there's a Japanese name and how this would appear in English technically, but I can read the katakana, and it's Wakashamo. Otherwise, is known as the young fowl Pokemon. However, difference between Grovyle and Combuskin is that Combuskin gains the fighting type upon evolution. Abilities are still the same as Torchic. And the biology for Combuskin is as follows. Combuskin is a bipedal chicken-like Pokemon. Oh, this is the Reggie trio. Most of Combuskin's upper body is yellow, while most of the lower body is orange. An orange pointed design adorns the center of its waist and the dividing line of the two colors, excuse me. It has orange eyes and a short, wide beak. There is a feather crest on top of its head with 3 orange points. This crest is smaller on female Combuskin. Its tail is short and pointed. It has 3 sharp claws at the ends of its long arms and scaly gray legs with well-developed thighs covered in shaggy feathers. Well-developed thighs. Okay. I mean, granted, if we're to look at it now, it's like, yeah, you can definitely see the thighs. I just don't know if I would say they're well-developed. The legs of Combuskin possess an equal amount of speed and power. Because of the training Combuskin does by running through its grassland habitat, these legs are capable of delivering a barrage of kicks. Its kicks are said to have outstanding destructive power. Combuskin can unleash up to 10 kicks per second. While it is fighting, it is noisy and produces sharp cries that distract and intimidate its opponents. During battles, Combuskin's internal flame will burn and become stronger. And as for the stats... Alright, so physical... Yeah, so both attack, stats, physical, and special are the highest at 85. With, oh my god, with HP, physical defense, and special defense at 60, and speed at the lowest at 55. So this became a lot more rounded, as opposed to Grovyle, which I like. Which I do like. That's cool. Although it is kind of interesting that it's like, wow, it has really good legs, but its speed is shit. It's like, huh, that doesn't seem right. Bum, 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 bum. Doo, 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 doo. Sorry, I listen to this song pretty frequently. Anyway, so... Combuskin. So, I will say this. I remember this son of a bitch from the anime. Not a lot, but I remember. I think, so I do remember that, I feel like Combuskin, I definitely think it's fine. I definitely think it's good. And all that. God, I'm never gonna get over the well-developed thighs. It's like, what do you mean by that? But yeah, so I think Combuskin and obviously Blaziken, they do... I think they're supposed to be based off of kickboxers, I think? Or something like that. I will say, I do like the idea here of the... Because if Torchic is a chick, and Blaziken is like probably the rooster or the fully grown adult chicken, we obviously have the juvenile here. And it really shows in how like the, you know, like, I don't want to say what is it called? Like, not outgrowing feathers, but like... juvenile, I guess? That's a good way of putting it. Like, you can clearly tell that the Combuskin is like, essentially like the Pokemon version of a juvenile chicken. An adolescent chicken. Oh shit. Sorry, I just started, I thought of a joke of like, you know, because you know how in the Pokemon world, like, they tend to have food that's modeled after Pokemon. Like, are Torchic, like, basically chicken nuggets? Like, you know, I mean, obviously, like, you know, I mean, obviously I know, like, it's maybe a little bit taboo to think about, like, you know, turning Pokemon into food, but it's like, Torchic are basically chicken nuggets, whereas Combusken are probably, like, the chicken wings. Like, chicken thighs, wings. Hell, you could probably even get, like, chicken feet. Because I know I think chicken feet is something you can eat. But yeah, and consider, yeah, I mean, but you can basically just imagine, like, juicy thighs from Combusken. Ah! But yeah, I do remember it, because I think there was a time. Ooh, what is this music? Oh, this is Zinnia. Oh my god, did I ever mention this when I was trying to you know, when I was trying to, like, when I was looking up music for the tier list streams, you know, and it came to Hoenn, like, I found so many good Zinnia remixes. Which makes sense, because Zinnia, of course, consistently has, like, good music. But yeah, I remember, but I think if I remember right, there was a time where I did have a Combusken. Like, I think I did have, like, a Torchic that I evolved into Blaziken. I know it wasn't Oraz, though. I just don't, I think, it might have been X, honestly, when I first played it, which was 10 years ago. I swear, I might be misremembering here, but I think Combusken can gain, like, not Metal Claw. Well, maybe Metal Claw. Definitely one of the, like, Double Kick. Is it High Jump Kick that Blaziken learns it? But anyway, where would I put this? You know what? I think that's honestly kind of easy. I would... Oh, whoopsie. Sorry about that. I accidentally pressed enter. Combusken. Yeah, I would put it up in the high B tier. But yeah, I do like Combusken. A little bit more than Torchic. I mean, I think if anything, I definitely think it's a cool second Evo. First Evo for the starters. Alright, and last but not least is, of course, the final Evo for Torchic. I hope I'm making good time. It's been over an hour. Well, actually, it's almost been an hour since I first started on these. And we're already at Blaziken. Sorry, did I spoil? I meant Blaziken. And obviously, as I said before, because, Oraz decided to give the Hoenn starters Mega Evos, we have base Blaziken versus Mega Blaziken. Alrighty, so Blaziken, or Bashamol, or Brasmol, I don't know how to pronounce it, but outside of Japanese, Bashamol is otherwise known as the Blaze Pokemon, keeps on with its dual firefighting type. Abilities remain abilities remain the same. It's just that when it Mega Evos, the hidden ability becomes the regular ability, a Speed Boost. Alrighty, so here we go. So regular Blaziken's biology is as follows. It is a bipedal chicken-like Pokemon. The majority of Blaziken's body is red with accents of beige, yellow, and gray. Behind its head, there are beige, hair-like feathers that continue downward and surround its chest and abdomen. It has a small red face with a V-shaped crest on its head. Is it just me, or does the music sound really loud? I think I need to turn this down a little bit. Hopefully, I should be good in terms of the mic. With a V-shaped crest on its head. Blaziken's blue eyes are semicircular with yellow sclera, and its mouth is similar to a hooked beak. It has featherless gray hands with 3 fingers each and 3 clawed toes that are not normally visible due to the shaggy yellow feathers on the bottom of its legs. A female has a shorter mask and hair than a male. Interesting how, like, there's even gender dimorphism with the starters at this point. Hello? Oh, here's Steven. Blaziken has a courageous... Sorry. Blaziken has a courageous personality. Blaziken has strong, muscular legs that give it great lower body strength. This lower body strength helps its kicking and jumping abilities. Its jumps are powerful enough to jump over a 30-story building in a single leap. Blaziken's wrists have gray, wristband-like markings capable of producing a tuft of fire above them. Blaziken can also make flames spout from its ankles. This allows it to cloak its feet or fists, and it uses these abilities while practicing a form of martial art. Its flames burn more intensely when it faces stronger opponents. The blazing punches of Blaziken can leave its foes scorched and blackened. Every several years, its old feathers burn off and new, supple feathers grow back in their place. While Blaziken is rarely found in the wild, it is known to inhabit grasslands. And in Generation 3, Blaze Kick was its signature move. Alright, moving on to Mega Blaziken, which I will admit, I definitely like this the most out of all the Megas. As Mega Blaziken, it loses its yellow markings and gains black markings on its upper legs and chest. Its hair-like feathers take on a wing-like shape and point upward, and the portion around its chest is rough around its shoulders. The crest on its head changes into a flat horn that curves backwards. The fire it creates on its wrists is now longer. When Blaziken Mega evolves, it further hones the power of its kicks, always a source of pride to it. As it unleashes a flurry of savage kicks, its legs can begin to burn from the friction of the surrounding atmosphere. According to the Mega Evolution Pokédex short, as Mega Blaziken's body temperature increases, its power and speed continue to ramp up. Now, in terms of the... Holy shit! Sorry, I looked at the picture of a blueberry Pokédex for Blaziken, and it looks like it's pelvic thrusting. Alrighty, so moving back up to the stats for regular Blaziken. So, physical attack jumps up, like, to 120, with special attack at 110, which is very interesting, considering, like, again, I just read you the biology, and of course, like, you know, the characteristics of both Blaziken and Mega Blaziken. And you would think that, you know, since it seems to be very physically oriented in terms of attack, offense, it would, you know, it's like the physical attack stat being high would make sense, but not the special attack. Interesting, right? I will say, HP and speed also get tied to 80, which is honestly great because God, the Torchic line needed some good speed. And then we have physical defense and special defense both at 70 for the lowest stat. I will say better, what's the word? A better collective of stats for Blaziken as opposed to Sceptile. In terms of Mega Blaziken, however, that physical attack gets fucking just 40 points allocated to it to 160. Special attack gets a little bit of a boost to 130. HP, physical defense, and special defense all get tied to 80, whereas speed gets up to 20 points to a even 100. What is this portion of the music? Ooh. That guitar is doing great work. But yeah, I will say, Mega Blaziken is mega cool. I will give you that. Mega Blaziken is hella cool. I love the design here. Like, I love how, you know, because obviously if we can look here, like, I love how the yellow feathers of regular Blaziken's body turn black. Well, actually, no, they turn red, whereas the reds turn black. Like, it's basically inverted. I don't know, I really love this design. Like, I think the color palette is really good, too. I will say, though, because, obviously, as someone who watches YouTubers pretty frequently, like, obviously, you know, playing games, obviously I know of Poppy Playtime. Why does this remind me of something you would see in that game? This design and color palette. Someone's gonna kill me now that I made that reference. But yeah, and I love how, like, I will say this too, I love how the flames here, it's like, I would say like not ribbons per se, but very much like, it's very reminiscent to like, you know how, God, for some reason I'm thinking of Ryu from Street Fighter. Like, because you know how Ryu has like, you know, a bandana, right? Wrapped around his head, and you can, and like, you know, like that's what this reminds me of, the flames here, but it's tied around the wrists instead. But it's still like really cool, right? Like, honestly, I do dig the design of Mega Blaziken a lot. And, I mean, and to be fair, the only reason I didn't choose Torchic? Oh, Victory Road, okay. I was like, hello? The only reason I didn't choose Torchic in terms of my Oraz playthrough was mainly because I knew everybody that, like, I watched back then was already gonna pick Torchic for... It was either Torchic or Mudkip for their starters, and I was like, oh, I want to be different, because obviously I'm a hipster. But honestly, base Blaziken, I don't think is that bad either. I don't think regular Blaziken is bad either. I mean, granted, like, you know, I don't want to say I'm not a fan of the color palette. I think it's nice. It's just that, like, it's just interesting, because I feel like this is a very, like, I don't want to say humanoid Pokemon, but, like, it's very human-esque. Mainly because I'm imagining seeing this from the back, right? And I'm just picturing, like, have this image in the back of my mind of, like, if we were to take Blaziken and Gijinka him up, like, make him into a human, I say him, them, make it into a human, you know, I could just picture, like a blonde man, white man for some reason, doing martial arts. Like, look at the, I mean, I think I described it as feathers, right? Like, look at the way this is shaped. Like, this would be like a haircut. But yeah, like, overall, I really dig the Mega Honestly, I think, like, in terms of the rankings here, I would put Blaziken at A. Like, oh, I did not spell it right. How do you spell Blaziken? Is that how you spell it? Yes, okay. But yeah, honestly, I would put Blaziken in the A tier, mainly because of this mega design. Like, this is so good. This is so good. I can only imagine what it would be like in motion, like in the animation. Okay. Alright, we gotta get... Alright, moving on. Gonna save real quick, just in case. Because you never know. Alright, next up is our last starter of the Hoenn region. And it's the one that everybody has made memes about. Mudkip. Do you like Mudkips? I don't know, do I? I mean, do I, sir? Alright, Mudkip, Mudkip slash Mizugoro is known as the Mudfish Pokemon. It is purely water type. It evolves into Marshtomp at level 16, which then evolves into Swampert at level 36. It has the regular ability of Torrent with Damp as a hidden ability, and the biology for Mudkip is as follows. Mudkip is a small amphibious quadrupedal Pokemon. It has a blue body with a light blue underside. Mudkip has a large head with a blue fin on top and a light blue tail fin. It has black beady eyes and orange star-shaped gills on its cheeks. By using the fin on its head, Mudkip can detect changes in air and water currents, as well as bodies of water. Its fin can also point in a certain direction, as seen in the anime episode Date Expectations. Despite its small size, Mudkip is a very strong Pokemon. Mudkip is capable of moving or crushing boulders larger than itself. Pokemart. Its large tail fin provides powerful acceleration to propel it through the water. According to its Pokemon Ranger browser entry, Mudkip is a very docile Pokemon. Mudkip is more commonly found in captivity, though it can be found in swamps and other wetlands. In the wild, it sleeps by burying itself in the mud soil at the water's edge or bottom of a river, and it has recently been seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy. As for the stats of Mudkip... Oh, those are not great stats. Alright, so physical attack stat is its highest at 70. Literally everything else, except for speed, is at 50. So that's HP, physical defense, special attack, and special defense. With speed at the lowest at 40. Yikes. Oh, yikes. That stat total don't inspire confidence in me at all, my guy. Like, for real. Now then, I will say this. I don't like... Here's the thing. It's not so much I hate Mudkip or dislike it. I just don't see the appeal of it. Like, I don't. Maybe it's because of the fins. Maybe it's because of the fact that, like, you know, it's very smiley in the anime from what I remember. And maybe that's why it's so cute to everybody. Or maybe it's just because of the Cryly, you know, which I think if I can imitate it right, isn't it like, Mudkip? Mudkip! Okay, I can see that it's cute. I can agree with y'all that it's cute. However, it's not to me. It's not for my preference. It's not my vibe. It's like, if I have specific standards for what is qualified as cute, this isn't it for me. I mean, I can agree that it's cute conventionally, but in terms of my personal style of cute, it's not it. Not to mention, obviously, because it's probably the most popular starter that isn't like, you know, like basically if Torchic ain't it, it's Mudkip. But I think Mudkip is only popular, one, because of the meme, which I don't know how it originated. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how it originated. I know it's an old meme, though. But I think Mudkip is popular due to, you know, Swampert, which we will get to. But yeah. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, it's just not for me, right? I'm not gonna lie, though. But I will say this, I've never had experience dealing with a Mudkip, right? So I can't say for sure. This is Deoxys again. So yeah, while I can't say for sure while I would... Is this Deoxys? Oh no, it's just the Trainer remix, okay. But yeah, this is probably gonna be a bit of a controversial take for me. It's going into lower B tier, y'all. And tons of angry Mudkippers are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I can just imagine the angry mob right now. Anyway, that's Mudkip done. Moving on. Alright, next up is Marsh Stomp. Now look, this is a happy boy. Alrighty, so Marsh Stomp slash Numakuro. I mean, in English, it's apparently like Numakra. Is still known as the Mudfish Pokemon. However, it gains the ground typing. It gains the ground typing this time around. The abilities remain the same, and the biology is as follows. Marsh Stomp is an amphibious bipedal Pokemon, so it went from having 4 legs to 2. Its body is primarily light blue with a lighter shade of blue for its underside and an orange belly. Marsh Stomp's head has an angular black fin, orange eyes, and orange gills on the ends of both cheeks. It has long arms with 3-fingered hands. Its feet have 3 small toes, and it has 2 black fins for tails. This Pokemon has a thin, sticky film enveloping its body that enables it to live on land. This development came from living on muddy ground where there is poor footing. Despite this, Marsh Stomp is at its best when in this environment. Its body weakens if its skin dries out, so it plays in the mud on beaches when the tide is low to replenish fluids. Gross. It is capable of moving faster through mud than water. With its sturdy legs, it has a good footing in mud that allows it to overwhelm struggling opponents. Marsh Stomp lives in swamps and other wetlands, and in Generation 3, Muddy Water was its signature move. Now, in terms of these stats, I hope to God it's... Oh my lord! Sorry, I'm looking at the Blueberry Pokedex picture for Marsh Stomp. You can literally see how oily it is. That's actually really nice, considering this is from a game. Anyway, stats. Okay, so physical attack stat is still the highest at 85. However, HP, physical defense, and special defense are at 70, with special attack at 60 and speed at 50. Alright, I will give Marsh Stomp this. It has better stats than Mudkip does, which makes sense. I mean, unfortunately, this does give it the 4 times weakness to grass, unfortunately. Actually, you know, thinking on it now, did Combuskin / Blaziken have like 4 times weakness to anything? Firefighting? I mean, I'm trying to remember all the weaknesses of fire and fighting types. I don't think so. Because it's like, I mean, now granted, I don't know what for dual typings the weakness is, but it's like, fire is weak to water. Yeah, fire is weak to water. I was gonna say fighting, not fighting. Ground. I can't remember the other ones. Whereas fighting is definitely fairy type, psychic, flying. Was that it? Yeah, I think that's it for the fighting. Fairy, psychic, flying. Yeah, that sounds right. Yes, so I don't think Combuskin or Blaziken have a 4 times weakness to anything. It's only like with the Trico and Mudkip lines that they do when they evolve into their first form. That's so unfair! Anyway, Marsh Stomp. Okay, I will say this. I definitely think Marsh Stomp is better than Mudkip. I will give you that. I just don't know if it would be, like, good. It's good enough to put in the high B tier. Oh, this is the music that plays when you're, I guess on a flying Pokemon? Like, Latios and Latias? People are gonna kill me. Yeah, I recognize this melody! Da-dum. Yeah, this is the I recognize this melody. But not from an unlikely place. Because I remember when Project Miku Voltage was still a thing, and they had the Eon Ticket song. I listened to that song so fucking much, and I recognize this melody. La 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 la. You know. I recognize this melody. I can't believe I recognize this melody. This is yeah, because I think this is associated with Latios and Latias. Oh, it sucks we're not going to be able to get to them today. Anyway. But yeah, I think Marsh Stomp's better than Mudkip. I just don't know if it would be good enough to put in the high B tier. I mean, it's definitely a lot happier. It did give us Muddy Water, though, which I love that move to death. I love that move so much. Although, to be fair, I associate Muddy Water more with Shellos and Gastrodon as opposed to, like, the Mudkip line. But yeah. I think unfortunately I would have to put Marsh Stomp, honestly, in the low B tier, unfortunately. Although I will say this. Is that how you spell it? I always... Yes. Oh no! Marsh Stomp. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. But yeah, I would probably put Marsh Stomp in the low B tier. At the very least, it's higher than Trico and Mudkip. So, sorry. Alrighty. Last but not least, in terms of the starters. Alrighty. Oh god, I forgot. Alrighty. We have Swampert and Mega Swampert. Alrighty. Alright, so Swampert, or Raguraji, or Laglarge, I guess, still known as the Mudfish Pokemon. It still has the dual typing of water and ground. But I will say that when a Mega evolves, it gains Swift Swim as a, as the monstrosity that is known as... seriously, we'll get to it, I promise. Alright, so the biology for Swampert is as follows. Swampert is an amphibian-like Pokemon with a bulky frame and 4 thick limbs, the 2 longer ones at the front serving as arms, while the shorter limbs provide support for the creature if it chooses to stand upright. I almost read that as, like, the shorter limbs providing support for the creature it chooses. It's like, what? Swampert is semi-bipedal. It can stand on its 3-toed feet with a hunched posture and pick up or grab objects with its hands, but when moving about, it tends to run on all 4 limbs. It has orange conical gills that protrude from round patches on either side of its face. 2 large fan-like black fins extend from the top of its orange eyes to the back of its head. Similarly, a black fan-like tail fin extends upward from its hindquarters. Swampert is predominantly cobalt with a white abdomen, orange gills, and similarly orange padding on all 4 limbs. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs too. The dive theme. Swampert boasts the physical strength to easily drag an enormous boulder weighing more than a ton, batter down opponents, and swim faster than a jet ski. It can even tow a large ship while swimming. Swampert's arms are as hard as rocks. Where am I? The arms can shatter enormous boulders to pieces. It has keen eyesight, enabling it to see in murky waters. Swampert can also predict storms, sensing subtle differences in the sounds of waves and tidal winds with its fins. When a storm is approaching... Damn it. I am the storm that is approaching. I don't know how that song goes. Swampert will pile up boulders to protect its nest. It makes its nests on beautiful beaches. Why is this highlighted? Oh. The reason Swampert covers itself in mud is that it wants to keep its skin moist. It has also been seen living on beautiful beaches. Okay. And in Generation 3, Muddy Water was its signature move. Now, as for this monstrosity of Mega Swampert, this Pokemon gains considerable bulk. Its upper body and arms become more muscular, bulging compared to its squat lower body. The orange padding on Swampert's thighs vanish, but it gains 2 additional patches of orange padding on each wrist and another patch on each shoulder. This padding in its gills become a darker, redder shade of orange, while the gills are now larger and bulbous, with filament extending past its mouth. The black fins on its head are thicker and now extend down past its shoulders. The black tail fin is still shaped like an upward turned fan, but it now forms a short ridge that extends up to this Pokemon's forehead, flanked on either side by the aforementioned head fins. The webbed digits on Mega Swampert's hands, quote-unquote, take on a black color and now feature better defined articulations. Articulations?! The web digit... You mean You mean these things? Like the I don't know how to describe it. Like, is that what you mean? Like the lines here? Those are described as articulations? What the fuck? The joints of the hand. The knuckles? What does that mean? According to the anime episode Origins of Mega Evolution, I almost said Evo, Mega Swampert fills the organs on its back with air before diving underwater or battling. It uses that pressure to increase the power of its punches. Due to its Mega Evolution, Mega Swampert has become much stronger and tougher with its more developed body. This allows Mega Swampert to use tenacious power on both the land and the water. It can now stand on its 2 legs more and deliver more damage through its strong, heavy fist. And in terms of the stats... Alright, so base Swampert. Physical attack goes up to 110, with HP at 100, and physical defense and special defense at 90. However, special attack is 85, and speed is at 60. So it's definitely the slowest out of all the starters. Like, compared to both Sceptile and Blaziken. So it does seem like, you know, looking at it, that Sceptile is more speed-based, Blaziken is more attack-based, or offensive, and Swampert is more defensive. Okay. And in terms of the stats for Mega Swampert, God, that physical attack stat goes up to 150. That's fucking insane, y'all. But yeah, physical attack stat goes up. Does anything else go up? Physical defense and special defense both go up to 110. Special attack goes up to 95, and speed goes up to 70. But it does make sense considering what we just read, that like, oh yeah, of course it will be more physically offensive, you know? Like, gotta punch you in the back of the head. I don't know why I thought that. It's like, gonna punch you in the back of the head. You get punched in the back of the head by a damn Mega Swampert, you're dead. Alrighty, so... here's the thing. Base Swampert here, I don't think is that bad. Definitely not my vibe. But I don't think it's that bad. But then you get to this thing. I genuinely do not like this design. It's so bad to me. It's so ugly. It's like, ew. It gives me like, it very much gives me like quarterback vibes. Like football vibes. Just like, toss me the ball! It's so stupid looking. It's just, I find it just, ugh. And the fact that, like, when I was reading the biology of this thing out, like, just how much it says, like, you know, it packs on the muscles. It's like, oh my god, this is Swampert if it was, like, given roids. Like, listen, like, here's the thing. Like, I definitely think Water Ground is a good typing, because it definitely gets rid of that electric weakness that water types are weak to. But unfortunately, it does give it, like, a 4 times weakness to grass, which I think, like, you know, a trade-off nerf is necessary. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, I don't like it. I don't like Mega Swampert at all. I just think it's gross. I shouldn't say gross, but it's just, ugh. I don't like it. I don't. Again, Swampert, I think regular Swampert is fine, but this monstrosity is just an abomination. God, Swampert fans are gonna hate me. But regardless, I'm not gonna lie, I think this is a C, y'all. I think Swampert is a C, y'all. I just, ugh. It's the pufferfish, like, bleh. How did that, it's like, it's the pufferfish sound, it's like, you know? Alrighty, we're done with Swampert. And by extension, gotta save real quick. And by extension, we're done with the starters. So now we move on to Poochyena, one of the common Pokemon that you find in your adventures. So, God, we're almost an hour and a half in. We're an hour and a half in, and we're finally, and we're stopping at Breloom. I need to see how far we are from that. But anyway, so Poochyena, which is honestly the same thing in Japanese, is known as the Bite Pokemon. It is purely Dark type, so that's definitely a difference between the Rattatas and the Zigzagoons? Yeah. I was like, what's the Pokemon, what's the type there for Johto? It can have runaway or quick feet from Gen 4 onwards, and it has Rattled as a hidden ability. The biology for Poochyena is as follows. Poochyena, as its name implies, is a quadrupedal Pokemon similar in appearance to hyenas and canines. Its body is primarily gray, with a black face and throat, paws, and belly. That's Deoxys. Oh, I played this song before! This was one of the songs I had playing for one of the Heaven Will Be Mine streams. Its eyes are red with yellow sclera, and it has a red nose. Its lower jaw has 2 pointed teeth sticking out. The fur at the base of its tail is rumpled and shaggy. Poochyena has gray paw pads on its 3-toed paws. Poochyena have a very keen sense of smell, allowing them to find and chase their prey with ease. It takes a bite at anything that moves and makes the hair on its tail bristle out to try to intimidate its foes. It makes the hair, okay, sorry. Poochyena's vigorous barking attempt at opponents embodies Poochyena's cowardly nature. Known for its tenacious nature... Wait, what do you mean cowardly and tenacious? Okay. It chases after prey alongside the pack until the victim becomes exhausted. If its victim strikes back, then it may turn tail. It is oh god, I know what this word is. It is omnivorous and will eat anything. This Pokemon lives in grasslands, savannas, and forests. Oh, and by the way, it evolves into Mightyena at level 18. I forgot to mention that. Oh, babies! Sorry, looking at pictures. They're adorable. They're puppies. Alright, for the stats, unfortunately, it is not great. Oh my god, the stats for this is utter garbage, which makes sense. Physical attack stat is at 55. That's the highest, by the way. And everything else is below. Like, we have HP, physical defense, and speed at 35, and special attack and special defense at 30. Like, unfortunately, like, they had to, like, they saw how cute this sumbitch was, and they were like, we gotta nerf it. We gotta make it garbage. Now, I will say this, I did have a Mightyena. Excuse me. I did have a Mightyena at one point. I don't remember what game it was, though, but I do remember it. But honestly, I think it's cute. Like, I do, it's a puppy, come on. And hell, I remember these from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red and Blue Rescue Team. And like, you know, if you don't kill them in one hit, but you get their HP down enough, you know, they'll run away. And it's just like, oh my god, it's such a puppy. It's so, like, I will admit, it is really cute, and I do like the color palette. It's just like, it's very interesting, because I feel like, I don't remember if Galar have Poochyena / Mightyena. But if they do, I'm trying to remember if they gave Piers a Mightyena. Probably not. But I mean, to be fair, I feel like a Mightyena or a Poochyena would fit, like, Spikemouth. I mean, that way they didn't have to make, like, a, you know, Zigzagoon and Linoon into, you know, a Dark type. And then give it an Evo by the name of Obstagoon. But yeah, I do think this is cute. I'm not gonna lie, it's really cute. You know, and you know what? Honestly, it reminds me of Layla when she was a puppy. Granted, she was never aggressive as a puppy. You know, she just got overly excited. It's just... Ah! Sorry. Where would I put this? I'm gonna put it in the high B tier, but it's really cute. I can't spell worth a damn. Okay. Poochyena is in the high B tier. It's a very high B. Very high B. Okay, next up. I had to check on the music real quick because it was like, hello? Oh, I never took this up. Whoopsie. Alrighty, next up is Mightyena. The puppy becomes the wolf. I almost said something that would not have been appropriate. Alright, so Mightyena, better known as Gurena. Gurena? Yeah, Gurena. Is still known as the Bite Pokemon. Still purely dark type. It does gain Intimidate upon evolution, and Moxie is a hidden ability. Moxie is actually really scary, in a way. And Mightyena biology is as follows. Mightyena is a mammalian Pokemon that strongly resembles a cross between a wolf and a hyena. Its fur is mostly short and gray, but its lower legs, tail, and two thick shaggy strips starting behind... Wait. Oh, okay. Starting behind its eyes and running in the length of its body are black. It has dark triangular streak patterns below its eyes, which are red with the yellow sclera. Its ears are rhombus-shaped with dark insides, its nose is red, and it has gray paw pads. Dark triangular streak patterns, huh? Oh, Jesus. I can think of something there. Oh, excuse me. Mightyena gives obvious signals when it is about to attack, as it starts to growl deeply and flattens its body. Mightyena travels and lives as a pack in the wild, consisting of around 10 individuals. Once a Mightyena targets a prey, it will never allow it to escape. The pack chases prey and defeats foes with perfectly coordinated teamwork. The pack can also howl in unison to send information to allies from far away. Mightyena living in a pack follows a strict hierarchy, and will always follow the orders of their leader. The alpha, if you will. This instinct also compels Mightyena to obey only the most experienced of trainers. As depicted in the Zoroark movie, Mightyena is prone to licking the faces of the people it's fond of. This species lives in grasslands and savannas. What is this region? Is this a Pokemon Ranger? Oh, this is from Pokemon Snap. Don't know anything about that. Apparently, it also preys on ferrets. Oh no! Wait. Oh! I thought Zigzagoon was Johto. I was like, it's Ferret that I'm thinking of. Okay. And Sentret. Alright, so okay, so I will say this. The stat total for Mightyena is a lot better than Poochyena. I mean, physical Oceanic Museum. Anyway, physical attack stat is still its highest at 90, so it got a big jump. You know, and then you have the HP, physical defense, and speed, which are at 70, and then special attack and special defense at 60. Now, granted, for a dark-type Pokemon, it makes, you know, like, defense is not super great, but I think it's fine. You know, definitely not a Pokemon that you would bring with you to the Elite Four, but it's fine. Oh my god, all these... Oh my god, the puppies! Sorry. I'm just looking at pictures. Anyway, Mightyena. So as I said, I did have a Mightyena. I don't think I ever really used it that much because like it just wasn't that speedy. And I like my speed. Again, there's a reason why electric type is my favorite type. But honestly, I do like the color palettes. I do like the color palette. I just like dogs in general, obviously. And I'm not gonna lie, this reminds me, I feel like, because I said before the Poochyena would be like when Layla was a puppy. This would be Layla if she were a lot more meaner, I guess. Because she can be mean, but it's only like whenever, you know, I push her boundaries, which to be fair, that's on me. I'm not blaming her at all. But yeah, I do like the color palettes. I mean, I'm a sucker, obviously, for monochrome palettes like this. And I do remember giving Ven, my OC Ven, like if I had to give her like a specifically dark type team, I think I did give her Mighty Yenna. She would have named it Klaus, because that's always her dog's name, is Klaus. But yeah, I definitely think Mighty Yenna could be a good Pokemon, like, in the beginning regions. I mean, it evolves at level 18, so it's like, I don't necessarily think, like, I think this is a good Pokemon for the beginning areas, but definitely one you want to start phasing out, probably, like, when Pokemon start getting more and more tough, and the Mighty Yenna is just not able to keep up. So yeah. In terms of where I would rank this, I think I would still put it in a high B tier. Oh. There we go. Did I spell that right? I always have to question myself. I did. Cool. Alright, we have not come across any S-type yet. Which should tell you right there, like, ooh, Hoenn's not looking good, is it? Alright, save just in case. Alright, next up. You know, I talked about Zigzagoon earlier. It's interesting how they decided to give Zigzagoon a frickin' Galarian form, which we will get to in a moment. I will say, though, the Galarian Zigzagoon is, like, it's total punk. It's so punk. I mean, look at it! It's adorable. Alrighty. I always want to make sure, I will say this, I don't have a pop-up chat, so I have to keep going back to the actual YouTube chat on the browser to make sure, like, I'm not missing anybody. Alright, so, Zigzagoon. Otherwise known as, well, Jiguzaguma. Jiguzaguma? Nande? In the Hoenn form, it is pure normal type, and it evolves into Linoon at level 20. However, in Galar, it gains the typing of Dark, and in terms of Linoon, it evolves into Obstagoon at level 35 in the nighttime. It is known as a tiny raccoon Pokemon, by the way. It has Pickup and Gluttony from Gen 4, or Gluttony from Gen 4 onward, with Quick Feet as a hidden ability for both forms, and gosh, they call it Hoennian, and I'm like, can we just say the Hoenn Zigzagoon, like the Horn? Oh no! The Hoenn form of Zigzagoon! Not the other one! You know, I was expecting to be calling Pokemon hoes by accident, not whores. Anyway, Hoenn variant Zigzagoon. Hoenn. Zigzagoon is a quadrupedal mammalian Pokemon resembling a raccoon, raccoon dog, or badger with bristly zigzag pattern fur. It has stripes formed by alternating layers of cream and brown fur. It has a brown head with spiky ears and a black nose. A black mask-like pattern surrounds its brown eyes. The upper half of its mouth is jagged, and when it is open, there are two pointed teeth in its lower jaw. Its feet have 3 claws and pink paw pads. Its forefeet are cream-colored, but the hind feet are brown. Its brush tail is spiky and bristly. I'm still laughing over my Freudian slip. I'm still laughing over that because, oh, that was such a slip-up. Zigzagoon is abundantly curious as it wanders restlessly back and forth while rubbing its nose to the ground in search of something. Oh, it's sushi. It always moves in a zigzag fashion. Oh, this is oh, I love this track. This is the Team Magma Aqua Bass remix, but if it was in an acid jazz pattern fashion style. And leaves behind distinct zigzag footprints as it runs. It rubs its bristly back hair against trees to mark its territory and plays dead to full opponents in battle. The Zigzagoon found outside of Galar are friendlier and calmer compared to their Galarian relatives. Zigzagoon are capable of finding items in the grass or ground, including items that were lost. It is found commonly in grassy fields. Alright, Galarian Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon native to Galar generally looks similar to its Hoennian counterpart with a few differences, most notably its black and white fur. Its red eyes are surrounded by a black spiked mask-like pattern somewhat resembling stars. Its forefeet are black with white claws, while its hind feet are white with black claws. It has a long pink tongue that is constantly hanging outside of its mouth between its lower teeth. This Galarian form of Zigzagoon is believed to be the earliest and thus the original instance of the species. Where did that info come from? I need to know that. Much like the Zigzagoon found outside of Galar, Galarian Zigzagoon are known to be constantly on the move and never settling down. It is believed that Galarian Zigzagoon's restless temperament is what originated the zigzag movements observed on both forms of the species. Their known habitat stretches the entirety of Galar, being found in fields, forests, and towns. They enjoy battling to the point where they often attempt to provoke others into fighting them. While this succeeded with other Pokemon, humans instead tend to mistake it as wanting affection, much to the Zigzagoon's frustrations! That is actually funny. Alrighty. Gotta look at the stats. And thankfully, the stats are the same across both forms. There we go. Let's just have that. And they're garbage! So speed is definitely its highest stat at 60. However, its physical defense and special defense are oddly numbered at 41. With HP at 38. And physical attack and special attack at 30. Am I gonna sneeze? Bless me. Sorry, I'm grooving to the music right now. But yeah, the stat total is garbage. The stat total is garbage. Alright, so I will say this. I like Galarian Zigzagoon better than Hoennian Zigzagoon. Sorry, I'm rocking out to the funky music. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do like this. It's very punkish, which makes sense, because it's like, again, as I was mentioning before, like, Piers has an Obstagoon in his team when you battle him. I think, does Marnie have a Galarian Zigzagoon / Linoon? I don't remember. But yeah, I do love it. It's like, I mean, it's just, I do like it, and I do like the star patterns here. I love the pink eyes. It's like, I do like like, again, it's very punkish. But it's not punkish in, like, the typical fashion. It's very, like, pop punk. Not pop punk. It's very Marnie coded. That's a good way of putting it. It's very Marnie coded, which I like. Or Piers coded, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I mean, but not to say, though, that, like, I don't think, like, here's the thing. I don't like Hoennian Zigzagoon's, like, design, but I can at least say that it is very pleasing to the eyes. I mean, again, the brown and cream are very good. And it's very, Tanuki coated. Where would I put this, though? Thing is, though, I don't, as much as I like the design for a Galarian Zigzagoon, I just find these sons of bitches very annoying to deal with. I've never caught a Zigzagoon, mainly because I never felt the need to. Excuse me. I would honestly say the lower B tier. It does get saved. Zigzagoon. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Zigzagoon. I mean, I will say that it got saved from being in the C tier because of this. So yeah. Alright, next up is... Oh! I didn't mean to do that. I hope to God that did not just open... That me doing that did not just open it up, please. I meant to click on the browser thing and it didn't work. Alrighty, next up. Alright, next up is... Linoon. Let me get the Galarian version real quick. Ooh. Okay, that's actually a pretty nice picture of them both. We're almost 2 hours in. Oh, we're almost 20 away. Cool. Anyway, so, Linoon, slash Masuguma. Masuguma, otherwise known as the rushing Pokemon. Still pure normal type in terms of the Hoennian variant, and in Galarian, it still has dark normal. Abilities are still the same as always, and Hoennian Linoon's biology is as follows. Linoon is a slender-bodied quadrupedal Pokemon. Most of its fur is colored tan, but it has several brown stripes. One long stripe stretches the length of its body before ending in an arrowhead shape on its forehead. There are additional stripes on each side of its bushy tail and on its cheeks. It has sharp, elongated claws and small, pointed teeth. It has small, tuft-like ears, long cheek fur, and blue eyes. Linoon can run up to 60 miles per hour, but it can only run in a straight line and has to stop before it can make a turn. Because of this behavior, it often fails to catch prey and struggles on roads that are curving or winding. When it sees prey underwater in ponds, it leaps in and uses its razor-sharp claws to catch and take it down. Linoon's fur is strong and supple. That's an interesting way of describing fur, but okay. And the shed hairs are used to make high-quality shaving brushes. Okay. As shown in the anime episode Showdown at Linoon, shut the fuck up with the puns, Linoon has an attraction to anything round and will grab any orb-shaped object it sees if given the chance. It often carries a snatched object in its expendable cheek pouches and deposits it in any of a number of secret stashes it keeps on its territory. Linoon tends to live in grasslands. And in terms of the Galarian variant, it has a black and white color scheme with longer fur on its ears. Around its red eyes are patterned stripes shaped like a shooting star. It has longer claws with gray fur surrounding the front feet, and it has a long red tongue that sticks out of its mouth. Galarian Linoon are known to be rash and fearless, preferring to recklessly challenge opponents that are stronger than itself. Linoon is known to use its long tongue to taunt opponents. Sorry about that. Once the foe is fully enraged, Linoon will hurl itself at them, tackling them by force. These traits make Galarian Linoon very popular among unhappy and angry youths in Galar, who have nowhere to take out their anger and frustration, so basically teenagers. Teenagers scared the living shit out of me. By charging at up to 60 miles per hour, it can deliver powerful tackles and headbutts with enough destructive force to even knock away a car. Linoon can be thrown off balance should it miss, however. The harsh environments in the Galar region, along with the fierce competition among the species, allows Linoon's survival instincts to improve, leading to the ability to evolve into Obstagoon, which we won't get into until Galar. So in terms of these stats here, and they're both the same. So, obviously, what the description had said before, speed is its highest stat at 100, which is insane. But the stats are fucking weird. HP is at 78. That's interesting. Physical attack is at 70, with physical defense and special defense at 61, and special attack at the lowest at 50. So it does make sense that speed would be its highest stat. Not gonna complain there, obviously. Okay, so I will say, Galarian Linoon doesn't do it for me, unlike Galarian Zigzagoon. I know that's weird, but that's just how I feel. I mean, but I will say this, I do like that it still keeps a color palette. It's very similar. What is this song? Oh, Hideout again. I mean, I will say though, the color palette is still good. It's still great. Like, I will say that the color palette's great on both sides, honestly. Both sides on both Pokemon, honestly. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna, you know, prefer the monochrome stuff, but hey, it works. And oh yeah, you can actually see like the pattern around the eyes resembling shooting stars. In the night sky, can you but the shooting stars? I need a wish right now. I'm making a lot of memes. I feel like that's the thing with these Tierlist streams. Thing is, though, where would I rank this in terms of... Where would I rank this in terms of, like, the thing? Honestly, I am kind of thinking C tier. It's not that impressive, honestly. Yeah, I think it deserves to be here. God, we still have not come across any S's yet. Oh boy, okay, now we're on to bug types. Oh dear, okay. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Meant to do that. Gonna save real quick, because you never know. Next up is Wurmple. Oh, our bug-type Pokemon of the region here, ladies and gents. Wurmple, slash Kemusel, is known as the Worm Pokemon. And something interesting about this is that it can evolve into either Silcoon or Cascoon at level 7, depending on the personality value. Which basically means that, you know, when you evolve this thing, you don't know what you're gonna get. However, regardless, Silcoon slash Cascoon will evolve again at level 10 into either Beautifly or Dustox respectively. It is purely bug type, has the regular ability of Shield Dust with Runaway as a hidden ability, and the biology for Wurmple is as follows. Wurmple is a small caterpillar-like Pokemon. Its body is mainly red with a cream underside and face. It has large yellow eyes with dark pupils. It has one sharp yellow stinger on its head and 2 of them on its rear. It has a tail erect. No, you can't be using that. Erect red spine behind its forehead and a similar smaller spine behind that. It has small spikes running down the top portions of its body and 5 pairs of stubby white limbs. Wurmple has suction pads at the tips of its feet, which allow it to cling to glass, okay, I did not misread that, or tree branches without slipping. It can spit white silk that turns gooey when exposed to the air. To defend itself, it can release poison from its tail spikes, which can weaken foes. Wurmple's diet consists of leaves and sap, the latter of which gets pulled by pulling bark off trees. Wurmple are abundant and live in forests. It is unknown why Wurmple evolves into either Silcoon or Cascoon, not even Wurmple's appearance gives a... There's Zinnia. Probably my favorite Zinnia remix as of now. Not even Wurmple's appearance gives a hint to which its species it will evolve into. Talos, Swellow, and Starly are natural predators of Wurmple. Now, in terms of the stats, they're obviously garbage because this is a bug-type Pokemon. Honestly, HP and physical attack stats are its highest at 45, with physical defense at 35, special defense at 30, and both special attack and speed combined for a low total of 20 points. So yeah, Wurmple's not that great. Not gonna lie. And they're also really annoying to battle because, you know, because again, they have String Shot and they also have Poison Point. Actually, no, they don't have Poison Point. Wait, do they? Why do I always get poisoned by these things then? I don't remember. But yeah, I think it's pretty easy to say, like, you know, where this goes. Honestly. But yeah, like, honestly, if it weren't for the fact that I actually do like Beautifly and Dustox, I would never catch this thing. Ever, ever, ever. So yeah, pretty easy to guess, I guess. Okay, I do need to quickly... Okay. Alright, we have 20 Pokemon left, and we're 2 hours in. Oh boy. Alrighty, so obviously, next up... Where's my mouse? Alrighty, so... Oh, jeez. Next up is... Silcoon. There we go. Took a little bit. But yeah, Silcoon. Alrighty, so it is... So Silcoon slash Karasarisu is known as the Cocoon Pokemon. And this is the one that evolves into Beautifly. It only has Shed Skin as an ability, pure bug type. And the biology is as follows. Silcoon is a cocoon-like Pokemon that uses silk to attach itself to tree branches. It is almost completely covered in white silk with only 2 small holes. A pair of red eyes can be seen through the holes, but they are partially hidden by a rough fringe of silk. The silk forms a hard cocoon that it can use to repel enemy attacks. Dew and rainwater collect on the silk, which provides Silcoon with nourishment. Silcoon lives in forests, where it conserves energy by moving as little as possible. This energy, which it had gathered as a Wurmple, serves as fuel for its further evolution. Due to its cocoon, Silcoon cannot extend its limbs and can only move really slowly. However, its eyes allow it to be on the lookout for danger. So obviously the stats are not going to be great either. I mean, physical defense is definitely its highest at 55, with HP at 50. Physical attack is at 35. Special attack and special defense are at 25, with speed obviously being the lowest at 15. I mean, listen, is there anything else I really need to discuss here with this? Like, bro, it's just a fucking cocoon. It's spiky. I would say nah. It doesn't go anywhere but C tier, because I would not ever want to silk. Again, like, I feel like, you know what's funny? I'm pretty sure if I were to go back over to the Metapod and Kakuna, they would both be in C tiers. Alrighty, so nothing much to say there, right? Next up. Oh, shice. Okay. Is Beautifly. Now we have something to say about it. Alrighty, so Beautifly slash Agehanto is known as the Butterfly Pokemon. It gains the flying type upon evolution. It has the ability Swarm, and Rivalry is a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Beautifly is a butterfly-like Pokemon easily recognizable by its 2 pairs of colorful wings. It has large blue eyes and black antennae with rounded tips. Its face, underside, and 4 stubby limbs are gray, while the rest of its body is black. The main body of its wings are black with large yellow markings and smaller red and blue markings. The upper pair of wings are larger and have a line of yellow along the top edge, while each of the lower wings has a long, round-tipped extension on the bottom. The female's wings have smaller red spots than the male's. Beautifly has a long and curled black proboscis that it uses to gather pollen and nectar, its favorite food. Oh, Slateport City. From flowers. Its diet also includes water, fruit juices, and bodily fluids from its prey, all of which it sucks up with its proboscis. Despite its appearance, Beautifly is known to be aggressive and greedy. It will jab at foes with its proboscis if it is disturbed while collecting pollen. The preferred habitats of a Beautifly are forests, where it rides the spring winds while searching for pollen. It competes with Combee for nectar. And for these stats... So special attack is its highest... Oh, wait. Oh, there's 2 stat boxes. For generations 3 and 5 for 1. So Hoenn to Unova. And then from generation Kalos onward. Well, either way, like... Special attack is its highest stats. With between 90 and 100. Which is fucking good. Then you have physical attack at 70. Speed at 65. HP at 60, and both physical defense and special defense at 50. Now, I will say this. I do think Beautifly is good, but I think it has the same issue as Mightyena, where it's like, it's good in the beginning areas, but obviously when you start running into tougher opponents, that's when you start phasing it out for stronger Pokemon. Now, I will say this. I had to use a Beautifly and a Dustox, and admittedly, that story is funny, in Brilliant Diamond against, Gardenia. That's her name, right? The Eternicity gym leader in Brilliant Diamond. And honestly, I named my Beautifly Monarch. Because, you know, I always tend to associate butterflies with monarch butterflies, and I know the coloring is not the same, but listen, we don't judge. But yeah, honestly, I honestly do think that Beautifly is good in the beginning areas, and I do like the design of it. Like, it's very pretty. I guess is a good way of putting it. It's very pretty. You know, and it's actually funny, too, that it's like, that the speed, I think, if I recall correctly, is not that great. Yeah, I mean, it's 65, that's not bad. But honestly, but I'm not gonna lie, like, compared to my other Pokemon at the time when I had the Gardenia team, it was pretty quick. At least compared to Dustox. But, yeah, so I think I think it's good. I said Monarch, damn it. I will say, I would probably put, Beautifly in the high B tier. That's not how you spell Beautifly, honey. There we go. That's... God damn it. Beautifly. Is that how you spell it? Yes. Okay. Beautifly is there. I like it. Alrighty. Next up... of course. Next up is, obviously, we have to talk about the other branch of Wurmple, which is Cascoon. Pretty similar to Silcoon, in all honesty. It's just a different color. Okay, so Cascoon slash Mayurudol. Mayuld? How do you pronounce that? That's not Japanese. Oh, another Zinnia remix. Alright, so... Alright, so pure bug-type Pokemon with ability of Shed Skin, also known as the Cocoon Pokemon, and the biology is as follows. Cascoon is a round cocoon-like Pokemon. It is covered in purple silk, except for 2 holes where its red eyes are visible. The soft silk hardens into a tough cocoon that is able to endure attacks, and Cascoon will not move even when it is attacked. However, it never forgets the pain it endures and seeks revenge upon evolution. Oh my god. John Wick style. Excuse me. It lives in forests, where it hides underneath large leaves and inside the gaps of tree branches. Additionally, it camouflages itself by attaching dead leaves to its body. As its cells create energy for evolution, the inside of the cocoon becomes hot. Cracks start to form in its casing when evolution is near. Cascoon's silk is said to be thin yet strong, with a luster and texture superior to the silk from its counterpart Silcoon. Cascoon's silk is used to make high-quality clothing. Wow. Imagine that. And as for the stats, they're not great. Honestly, I think these are the same stats that Silcoon had. With physical defense at 55, HP at 50, physical attack at 35, special attack and special defense at 25, and speed at 15. These are legitimately the same stats that Silcoon had. Okay. I mean, I will say this: I like the color a little more. It's a violet-esque purple. It's more violet-esque than the white. But I think we all know where this Pokemon's gonna end up. I mean, for God's sakes, it has to end up there because it's so fucking used. Again, what reason would you have for a Wurmple, Silcoon, and Cascoon if you're not looking for the you know, for the, you know, evolutions. Alright, finally, we have Dustox. Or Papillon, as I named her in my Brilliant Diamond. And the funny thing, and yes, I know that Papillon means butterfly in French, but it's like, I already had a nickname planned for Monarch, and it's like, well... And I mean, the thing is that, like, Papillon, I think if I were to look at... So Dustox in France is known as Papinox, which is from Papillon, Nox, and Toxique, which I imagine is just, you know, the French words. Well, Papillon is French for butterfly. Nox is Latin for night, and Toxique is probably French for toxic. Anyway, so Dustox, or Dokukare, Dokukairu, it is known as the Poison Moth Pokemon. It gains the Poison typing upon evolution, has Shield Dust as a regular ability with Compound Eyes as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Dustox is a moth-like Pokemon with 2 pairs of wings. It has a purple egg-shaped body with a jagged fringe on its rear. Its tattered green wings are wide and flat, forming a disc shape around its body. They have red markings in the form of rings and streaks, a darker green line around the edges, and contain toxic dust. This Pokemon has 2 pairs of red stubby legs and yellow stylized compound eyes. There is a pair of fuzzy yellow antennae on top of Dustox's head, which are smaller on the female. These antennae are used to seek food. Dustox is nocturnal and is instinctively drawn to light. Swarms are attracted by the bright light of cities, where they wreak havoc by devouring the leaves off roadside trees. When attacked, Dustox unleashes toxic scales from its wings. These toxins are powerful enough to make even a pro wrestler sick. As a result, people often have a difficult time driving Dustox swarms away from settlements. It lives in forests, fields, and mountains. And in terms of the stats, so it's different from Beautifly in that its special defense is a 90 with physical defense at a 70, speed at 65, HP at 60, and physical attack and special attack both at 50. So basically, Beautifly is meant to be more, I think, specifically special attack oriented, and Dustox is more defense oriented. And I will say this, I did not use Dustox as much I did not use Papillon as much as Monarch in the Eterna City gym. Now, admittedly, I will say this. I will say this. Dustox kind of freaks me out. Like, it does. It just freaks me out. I don't find it as, like... I don't want to say cute. It's more like, I mean, the colors I think are fine. Like, the violet, yellow, red, and green I think are fine. Like, I think that's a fine thing. But it's like... I think it's just the fact that it's a bug and it has the compound eyes that freak me out. It's just like, ugh. It reminds me a little too much of, like, real-life bugs. You know, it's like, I'm reminded of, excuse me, I'm reminded of the SpongeBob episode where it's like, you know, Wormy evolves in metamorphosizes into the butterfly, and you know how, like, in that episode, they had, like, the extreme close-up of the butterfly face? It's like, oh, that's what this reminds me of. Oh, God. I mean, I will say, though, I did use Papillon a little bit in the Eterna City gym, but only because it had, like, Psybeam, which turned out to be just good enough to get rid of the poison types, but, honestly, I would put it in the, lower B tier, because I think it has a use. It's just not for me. So, yeah. What am I listening to? Oh, Lycia's theme. Oh, this is from the Auras. When it comes to the contests. Alrighty, 270. Oh boy, these sons of bitches that, like, I don't know how to help with. Does anybody ever remember Kappas? Welcome to Lotad land. Lotad. Alrighty, so Lotad, or slash Hasubul, is known as the Water Weed Pokemon. It is a dual Water Grass type Pokemon. It evolves into Lombre at level 14 and evolves into Ludicolo with a Water Stone. And it can have either Swift Swim or Rain Dish as a regular ability with Own Tempo as a hidden ability. And the biology for Lotad is as follows. Lotad is a small blue plant Pokemon with 6 stubby legs. It has large eyes and a wide yellow mouth similar to a bill. A large leaf that resembles a lily pad covers its back. This large leaf allows Lotad to float across ponds, and it will sometimes ferry smaller Pokemon on its back in this manner. The head leaf is a natural dirt repellent. The leaf can stay clean even after transporting Pokemon covered in mud. However, the leaf will wilt if Lotad becomes dehydrated. Its size and weight prevent Lotad from living on land, but, on rare occasions, it travels on land in search of clean water. Lotad is known to gather in lakes of good water quality. The lake's surfaces are occasionally covered in Lotad leaves, and prior to Generation 5, Lotad and its evolved forms were the only known Pokemon that could have Rain Dish as an ability. And in terms of these stats, they're garbage again! They're pretty rounded, though, in all things considered. Special defense is as high as at 50, with HP at 4... Oh, HP and special attack, excuse me, at 40, with physical attack, physical defense, and speed all at 30. Nice round number. I'll give you that. I will say, though, not a fan of these Pokemon. You know what's funny? I said that these were like Kappas. We're like, maybe not. Maybe not. Didn't we have a Kappa Pokemon? I don't remember if it was in Kanto or Johto, but I know there's a Kappa Pokemon. I just don't remember if we've encountered it yet or not. I think the only reason why I think of Kappa is because of this here, the body, not the leaf. Sorry, I'm getting a little steepy already. But don't worry, we're still gonna go for a little bit. Excuse me. More Zinnia. Yeah, this is another Zinnia remix. I love Zinnia, I do. But, But yeah, I think I don't really have much of an opinion on Lotad at all. Like, I really don't. Like, it's just I never used a Lotad before. I've never used a Lotad before, so I have no idea, like, what to think of it, honestly. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna have to go in the C tier, because I just don't have an opinion of it. Did I... Oh, I forgot to save. Whoopsie. We'll do that after we're done with this line here. Okay, so next up... excuse me, is Lombre. Lombre. Alright, so Lombre slash Hasubrero. Yeah, Hasubrero. Hasuburero. Oh boy. Otherwise known as the Jolly Pokemon, keeps its water grass dual typing, and it has the same abilities. And the biology is as follows. Lombre is a bipedal plant Pokemon that is mostly green with some light blue markings. Its face, ears, arms, and back are light blue. It has stubby round ears, large eyes with small pupils, and a red bill-like mouth. There is a large lily pad on its head which has a notch in it and resembles a sombrero. Because we went from lily pads to sombreros. Okay, sure. Lombre has long arms with 4 red claws and a thumb on each hand and feet with 3 red claws and a toe. Its entire body is covered in a thin, slimy film that creates an unpleasant sensation when touched. Lombre is sometimes mistaken for a human child. In Kitakami, there is a legend that Lombre was once a mischievous child before being reborn as a Pokemon. Oh my god, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Lombre is a nocturnal Pokemon that sleeps on a bed of water grass during the day. Very mischievous, this Pokemon will tug on fishing lines from underwater and pop out to startle people. It feeds on aquatic moss that grows on rocks in the riverbed. Lombre prefers living in waterfronts that contain plenty of food. It tends to become nocturnal to avoid competition with bird Pokemon. Peck, peck, peck. And obviously prior to Generation 5, Lombre and its evolutionary relatives were the only known Pokemon that could have Rain Dish as an ability. And as for these stats... still pretty rounded, all things considered. I mean, special defense is at 70, with HP and special attack at 60, and physical attack, physical defense, and speed all at 50. So it's a little better than Lotad stat-wise, but... Now, the only experience I have with Lotad is obviously the NPC Lotad from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue and Red Rescue Team. And to be fair, the Lombre in those games is not bad. Just in terms of, like, it feels weird to say writing, but, like, Lombre is, like, one of your supporters from the very beginning, like, doesn't want to, like, and even, like, when you're accused by Gengar of being, like, you know, it's like, you're the reason our world is going to an apocalyptic front, you know, Lombre is like, you know, I'm so sorry for doing this, and attacks you. But yeah, like, but other than that, I don't really have, like, a thing for Lombre. Again, I never caught a Lotad before, and that would obviously mean I don't have any opinion on a Lombre. Ludicolo we'll get to in a minute, but, like, I don't really have an opinion on Lombre, honestly. Like, I don't know. It's just, honestly, I would put it here as well. We have still not come across any freaking S-types. This is bad, y'all. I mean, but then again, maybe it's just the thing of, like, you know, well, a lot of the Pokemon you like are probably, like, you know, later on. It's like, yeah, that's true. Alright, and last but not least, this Pokemon is gonna be a weird one, is Ludicolo. Alright, Ludicolo slash Rumpapa. Wait. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Vocaloid song where it's like, by Kemu by Kim P. I think that's the name, right? The producer that that produced Life Reset Button, Invisible, and Overnight and 6 Trillion Years an Overnight Story. You know the song Invisible? It's like room papa. You know. I love how I can just recall these freaking. I love how I can just recall these random anecdotes. Anyway, Rumpapa is known as the carefree Pokemon, keeps its water grass dual typing along with the same abilities, and the biology is as follows. Ludicolo is a bipedal plant Pokemon that appears to be a mixture of a pineapple and a duck. Okay. There is a green sombrero-like growth on its head that is similar to a lily pad. Growing out of the top of its head is a short brown stem with a yellow spiky upper portion. Ludicolo has black eyes surrounded by a patch of green and an orange bill. Its body is covered with shaggy yellow fur and has several zigzagging brown stripes. The female has thinner stripes than the male. Ludicolo has large green hands with 2 black lines on its palms, and thick green legs with a black circle on the underside of its feet. Ludicolo becomes more powerful when it hears festive music and will appear near laughing children on hikes. The reason is due to structures in Ludicolo's body that can produce energy when hit by sound waves with a cheerful rhythm. As it becomes more energetic and active, it will break into a dance. This allows Ludicolo to face enemies without fear. Being the result of evolution via, Waterstone, Ludicolo is rarely found in the wild, though they can be found near the water's edge. And prior to Generation 5, Ludicolo and its pre-evolved forms were the only known Pokemon that could have Rain Dish as an ability. As for the stats... Oh, that's cute! That's cute. Sorry, Kitakami. As for these stats... Still pretty well-rounded, all things considered. Special defense is at 100, special attack is at 90, HP is at 80, with physical attack, physical defense, and speed all at 70. Now, I will say this. I do have a bit of a soft spot in my heart for Ludicolo, mainly because of the Pokemon GameCube games, like Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. And the one antagonist called Mirror B, right? He has Ludicolo. And these motherfuckers just dance like the night is young. Honestly, every time I see Ludicolo, I cannot help but get that da 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 music in my head. And I will say this, and it is very interesting, how... And it is very, I've never used a Ludicolo before, but I definitely feel like it would be, kind of an interesting Pokemon to use, because it's what do you mean it dances? What do you mean it's a cross between a pineapple and a duck? But, honestly, it's I do like that even the design, conveys the whole cheerful Pokemon title. I do like it. Honestly, I would probably put this in the I would probably put this in the lower B tier because I think it is an interesting thing. It is an interesting thing. It's very interesting. Alrighty. Gonna save because I forgot to do that after we were done with the Wurmple line. More Zinnia! Oh my god, can we please get to S Pokemon? Alright, next up. We're actually making good time. Next up is Seedot, the acorn. Honestly, I think we're only 2.5 hours in and we're almost at the 10th Pokemon already before we take our break. Alright, oh Jesus. Seedot slash Tanebo is known as the Acorn Pokemon, is a pure Grass-type Pokemon. It evolves into Nuzleaf at level 14, which then evolves into Shiftry when exposed to a Leaf Stone. It can have either Chlorophyll or Early Bird as a regular ability, with Pickpocket as a hidden ability. And the biology for Seedot is as follows. Seedot is a small brown plant Pokemon that resembles an acorn. A beige mask-like pattern covers its large black eyes, and it has 2 beige feet. It has a gray cap with a short stem on top of its head. The stem is used to hang from tree branches in its forest home. While hanging, this Pokemon absorbs moisture and nutrients from the tree until it becomes too heavy and falls to the ground. The more it drinks, the glossier its body becomes. Additionally, Seedot polishes itself with leaves once daily. If it remains still, it can be mistaken for a nut and startles others by moving suddenly. It also uses this strategy to be taken by bird Pokemon to expand on its habitat. Alrighty, what about the stats? Wow, really well-rounded, holy shit. Physical defense is at 50, with HP and physical attack at 40, and special attack, special defense, and speed all at 30. Anyway, so Seedot. Oh god. I really have nothing to say about this. Like, I will say this. I do think that the concept of a acorn Pokemon is definitely creative. And again, and it's like, well, yeah, of course you would make an acorn into a Pokemon. I mean, Johto had Pineco, which was a pine cone. And eventually we will get to the point where we have trees. But other than that, I really have nothing to say about this. Like, I do think the concept is good. Like, and I mean, that's the thing though, it's very simple for an acorn Pokemon. And here's the thing. I'm not necessarily saying that, like, the design is bad, but it's like, you can clearly tell, like, oh, this is supposed to be an acorn. Now I'm wondering if, squirrel Pokemon? I know Pachyrisu's counted as one, but I'm thinking of the, oh my god, what were they called in the squirrel Pokemon in Galar? I wonder, because you know how squirrels are depicted with acorns. Can you imagine, like, those Pokemon, like, eating Seedot? But honestly, I would probably put Seedot in the C tier. Just nothing there, my guy. Just nothing. Alright, next up. Oh, it gets that? Oh, that's weird. Oh my god, why does it have nipples? Sorry, I'm looking at this. Nuzleaf. Look! Why does it have that? Why? Like, I know those are not nipples in the traditional sense. Oh, this is another song I remember. This is, another Reggie theme. But yeah, it's like, why does it have nipples? I thought this... Oh my god. Okay, Nuzleaf, slash Konohana, is known as the wily Pokemon. I thought... Here's the thing. I mistook Wily for Willy. I was like, what do you mean the Willy Pokemon? What do you mean the Willy? Anyway, so, apparently, Nuzleaf, the evolution of Seedot, gains the Dark typing upon evolution, but the abilities remain the same, and the biology is as follows. Nuzleaf is a bipedal plant Pokemon with a single green leaf atop its head. The leaf is smaller on the female. This Pokemon is mostly brown with a beige mask marking on its face. Its bulky thighs are also beige and have thin striations, and there are what appear to be 2 nipples on its chest! Oh my god. That's weird. It has thin arms with mitten-like hands. If its long pointed nose is grabbed, Nuzleaf will lose its power. The nose serves functions as a sensory. The nose serves functions as a sensory. Is it just me, or does that sentence just does not read right? Using the leaf on its head as a flute, it makes music with leaves that create a sense of unease in people. However, it can also play comforting melodies. Nuzleaf lives in tropical forests and is skilled at climbing, but it will come out of the forest to frighten people. Nuzleaf uses a sound similar to a grass tune to warn wandering intruders. In Generation 3, Extrasensory was his signature move, but other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. Oh, so this is where Extrasensory originated from. Cool! And in terms of the stats... Okay, pretty well-rounded still. However, it definitely gets switched around. So HP and physical attack are both at 70, with special attack and speed at 60, and physical defense and special defense at 40. Pretty well-rounded, I will say. But the stats are definitely different from C-Dot. Oh my god, that's so weird, though. That it's literally... I hate that it has nipples. That's so weird. I know people are gonna think, like, but Miltank has literal udders. And you don't think that's weird. And it's like, well, the thing is that Miltank is a cow. You know? Like, it's a female cow. And female cows have udders. Like, that to me is just natural. It's not weird to me at all. But why does this sumbitch who grew up from an acorn have nipples? Like, it doesn't make sense. Oh, God. I will say, though, considering the name Nuzleaf, I do wonder, like, because I do know that Gen 3, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, I think were the games that the original Nuzlocke was played on. You know, so, but I do wonder, like, why was it called Nuzlocke? Is it because of the Nuzleaf here? I don't know enough about, like, the origins of Nuzlocke to really, like, make a determination. But, yeah. Oh, Jesus. I also like that it's, like, apparently the nose is special, like it's Pinocchio, which is weird. I'm sorry, I have to put it in the C tier. Like, the fact that it has nipples is so weird to me. It's like, why? And the fact that the Bulbapedia just states it outright that, you know, the two black dots here are nips, it's just, ugh. Imagine if it was a female. I probably shouldn't make that joke. That's really inappropriate. Alrighty. Last but not least. And we only have 10 Pokemon left with this one. Shiftry. Shiftry slash Datengu is known as the Wicked Pokemon. Okay. So stupid, the joke I'm thinking of. So, if it's known as the Wicked Pokemon, like, which character is Shiftry more a fan of? Glenda, or Elphaba? Anyway, it keeps its grass dark typing. I will say that it can have either Chlorophyll or Wind Rider from Generation 9 onwards, with Pickpocket as a hidden ability, but from Generations 3 to 8, it would have Early Bird. Cool. It could have Early Bird as well, sorry. And the biology for Shiftry is as follows. Shiftry is a bipedal portly plant Pokemon that appears to be made of wood. A shaggy white mane covers most of its face and trails down its back. Long pointed ears poke out the top of its mane, and it has a long pointed nose and a large mouth with teeth that are usually bared. Its eyes are yellow with black sclera. This Pokemon's feet resemble Japanese Tengu Geta. Yeah, the Japanese sandals. Three broad leaves with brown spokes form each of its hands and are used to create powerful winds close to 100 feet, or 30 meters, per second in speed. A female will have smaller leaves than a male. Shiftry is a wicked, mysterious, and very rare Pokemon that lives atop ancient trees in deep tropical forests. It arrives with freezing winds and is feared by people as the guardian of the forest. It is said that when Shiftry does this, the winter season will arrive. It can read an opponent's mind and then take preemptive action. In the anime episode Jump for Joy, it was shown to lead large groups of Seedot and Nuzleaf. folklore states that Shiftry was once an evil bird Pokemon before its wings and beak were replaced as punishment for its misdemeanor. Misdemeanor? Oh, Jesus, that's scary. And for these stats... Oh, wow, okay. Physical attack stat is at 100 with HP and special attack at 90, speed at 80, and physical defense and special defense at 60. So stats are still different from Nuzleaf and Seedot. Oh yeah, and yeah, Nuzleaf and Shiftry would now have a 4 times weakness to bug because of the grass dark typing. Okay, I will say this. I've never had a Shiftry before. But admittedly, I wouldn't mind having one. There's something about Shiftry that I'm just like, you know what? I think it would be nice to have one, you know? And maybe it is like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red and Blue Rescue Team bias in me. Because Shiftry was an asshole initially in those games, but then after you save him from Zapdos, he becomes your ally. He becomes one of your staunchest allies, and he's willing to kick Gengar's ass for you. I mean, to be fair, Shiftry, I can honestly believe, would beat Gengar. Because Dark beats Ghost. Now, I don't know whether or not Shiftry would have any Dark-type moves. It would have to, right? Maybe not many, but still. But I don't know, it's like, there's something about this, I'm just like, I kind of want to have one. Kinda. To be fair, though, it is interesting, because I look at the art, and it's obviously just like, you know? But again, I'm remembering Red and Blue Rescue Team, and just like, there's a picture, and there's like a little picture icon, I think, of Shiftry with like this big happy smile, and I don't know, I feel like when Shiftry is happy, I feel like it's a jolly old man. Wait a minute, oh my god, it just occurred to me, you know what this Pokemon reminds me of? Spoilers for Ace Attorney Investigations 1. It reminds me of the big bad of that game, Quercus alba. Granted, it's not a Quercus tree at all. But honestly, I could honestly see that sumbitch having something like this. Maybe? As for where I would put this, it's definitely not going in C tier. I will give you that. Where would I put this? I mean, it's definitely not going in A or S tier, but it's definitely, I just don't know where to put it in the B tier. Like, high B, low B? I'm gonna put it in the low B tier. If only because, again, I don't know how good it would be overall. Again, I don't have any experience with it in terms of just fighting with it, so yeah. Man, we still do not have any fucking... What music is this? This sounds familiar. Oh, Route 111. We still haven't reached 113 yet, have we? Alrighty. Almost 3 hours in, and we have less than 10 Pokemon to go now. Alrighty. Next up is... Swellow! Not Swellow, Tailo, sorry. Sorry. I'm just like, I can't wait. I can't believe we're making good time here. It's like, yay! Finally! Alright, Tailo / Subame is known as the Tiny Swallow Pokemon. It is a dual normal flying type Pokemon, which evolves into Swallow at level 22. It has the regular ability of Guts, with Scrappy as a hidden ability, and the biology for Tailo is as follows. Tailo is a small avian Pokemon with dark blue feathers. A red marking with pointed tips stretches from its chest to its forehead, and it has a white underside. It has narrow brown eyes and a short yellow beak. It has elongated wingtips and black feet with yellow talons. Each foot has 3 toes facing forward and 1 backward. 2 sharply pointed feathers form its tail. Tailo is very gutsy, and will stand up to powerful opponents without backing down. Never back down, never what? During the cold season, this Pokemon will fly over 180 miles, or 300 kilometers, per day to search for areas that have warm climates. It typically hunts Wurmple, but flocks have also been shown eating crops in the Pokemon Chronicles episode? What is this? I don't remember this at all. What is this Pokemon episode? We're no angels. When it is hungry, it will weaken and cry loudly like a babu. As for these stats. Oh. Okay. Speed is its highest stat at 85, but then it has its physical attack, by the way, second highest at 55, with HP at 40, and special defense, and special attack all at 30. So this is a speedy little shit. This is speedy. But it is really bad. And to think that this is like, you know, this is basically your Pidgey slash Hoot Hoot? Right? Of Hoenn. I mean, right? What bird Pokemon do you get in Johto? I know there's Hoot Hoot, Murkrow. I almost said Noctowl. But yeah, Hoot Hoot, Murkrow. I can't remember. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right. There's also, I forgot Spearow. Yeah, your Pidgey, Spearow, and then for Kanto, and then Murkrow, Hoot Hoot for Johto. There we go. I had a brain fart for a moment. I'm not gonna lie, I am really feeling low B here. Is that how you spell Tailo? Yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I will say this. It reminds me of, God, this is very much not a swallow. It's a swallow. Yeah, that's it. I was thinking like, I almost said swallow, and I'm like, no, that's the evolutionary. What's the real life Pokemon called? What's the real life Pokemon called? What's the real life animal called? And it's swallow. What music is this? Oh, Mount Pyre. Okay. But yeah, so Tailo. Not much to say about it. I mean, it's very quick. So I guess if anything, like if you wanted, you could just, I guess like if you wanted to avoid Pokemon but you didn't want to use repels, you could just have a Tailo out. So yeah, not much to say there, I guess. All right, next up, and it's the actual Pokemon I was thinking of. Swellow! Alright. I think we're finally at a Pokemon that I actually really like. Alright, so Swellow slash Olsubame is known as the Swallow Pokemon. It keeps its normal flying dual typing, along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Swellow is a large dark blue avian Pokemon with a red breast and face. A crest of feathers sweeps back from the top of its head. A blue stripe separates the red markings on its head and chest, and it has a white underside. It has small, narrow eyes, a pointed yellow beak, and red feet with black talons. Each foot has 3 forward-facing toes and 1 pointed backward. 2 long pointed feathers with red tips form its tail and are an indication of good health when standing up straight. Swellow's wings taper to a sharp point. An impressive dive bomber, it will never miss its target. Additionally, it takes great pride in its glossy plumage and often cleans the wings of other Swellow. It searches for warm meadows while in the air. Swellow preys on Wurmple. And in terms of the stats, obviously we have to look at the speed. And apparently it has 2 stat blocks. One for generations 3 to 6, and then another for generation 7 onward. Obviously, the speed is great. It's fucking fantastic. We love it here. It's at 125! Now, in terms of the major difference between the 2 stat blocks is the special attack. So in the first one, which is the generations 3 through 6 block, special attack is at a mere 50, but then after generation 7, it increases 25 points to 75. But other than that, physical attack stat for both is at 85, with HP and physical defense at 60, and special defense at 50. So that's it for that. I will say, I actually really do like this design of Swellow. It's very like, ooh, you know, like, I mean, it's very like dive bomber-esque. I mean, or at the very least, I can get the idea of this being like a bird that just, you know, just dive bombs, right? I just hurt my arm doing that. But yeah, like, I will say, there's something, I really do like this design. Like, I especially love, like, what do they call it? What do they call it there? You know, the crest of feathers there. That just, like, you know, that point out back. That point out back. Okay. Like, I really do like this. And I do like how fast it is. Like, it's definitely really speedy. I mean, I would imagine... Oh, Verdant Turf. But yeah, like, I really do like this. I just like this design, and I do like how fast it is. Like, I think I have some good memories of Swellow, honestly. I really like it. Honestly, I'm gonna put it up in A tier. Finally, Blazikid's no longer a load. We still haven't gotten any S tiers, though. We have to be getting there, though. Alrighty. Alright, save, and then hold up. Okay. Oh boy, okay. We go from having one of the best bird Pokemon to one of the worst. Wingull. Alright, so Wingull slash Kyamome is known as the Seagull Pokemon. It is a dual water flying type Pokemon, which evolves into Pelipper at level 25. It can have either Keen Eye or Hydration from Generation 7 onwards, with Rain Dish as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Wingull is a small white Pokemon similar in appearance to a seagull. No shit. Its head makes up a large portion of its body, and it appears to lack a neck. Wingull has thin, simplistic eyes, 2 triangular tufts on top of its head, and an orange beak with a hooked black tip. 3 blue tip feathers give it a fan-like tail, and its small orange feet have 2 webbed toes. Wingull has long, flat wings with light blue stripes near the tips. Wingull has hollow bones, which makes it light enough to fly. By extending its wings, it can catch updrafts and glide across the sky. Wingull folds its wings only when it is resting. It builds its nests on steep cliffs by the sea and habitually hides prey and valuables in various locations using its beak, especially during winter season. Wingull's main predators are Talonflame, which attacks and catches them with powerful kicks, and Barraskewda, which leaps out and bites any Wingull flying too close to the water's surface. It circles above oceans looking for its favorite food, Wishy-Washy, to eat. It also loves to eat Finneon, who jump up on the sea surface. Fishermen use Wingull's skill to locate areas teeming with fish Pokemon. And in terms of these stats... It's a quick bitch! Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, so it is really quick with 85 speed. However, special attack, which is the second highest stat, is at a 55 with HP at 40 and physical attack, physical defense, and special defense all at 30. So, I don't like either Wingull or Pelipper. We'll get to Pelipper in a minute. But you want to know, like, what the ironic thing is? You want to know what the ironic thing is? This is another Zinnia thing! So much Zinnia. As I was saying. But the ironic thing is that when I started out my playthrough of Ultra Moon, you know how Wingull are available, like, on the Howly outskirts? I swear to you, and I'm not lying, I can literally show you. I walked into the grass because I'm like, okay, I want to try and catch the Pokemon I do want, right? First or second encounter, I got a shiny Wingull. Like, no joke, shiny Wingull. I was like, what the fuck? Because here's the thing. Throughout all the time I have spent in various games grinding and grinding, I have never once come across a shiny Pokemon. And you mean to tell me that in one of the beginning areas of the game, of Ultra Moon, without even trying, I wasn't, I got a shiny Wingull. I mean, obviously I caught it, because it's like, bruh, why would I not? And I named it Pico. Because, if you know your Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald lore, the fisherman that offers to take you to, oh god, what's the city? I don't remember the city, but I remember the gym leader, Brawley. Because he's the second gym leader you fight after Roxanne. The fisherman that takes you to that city, he has a Wingull called Pico. And it's like, well, why would I not name the shiny Wingull I had to catch Pico? Like, actually, I'm kind of curious. Does Bulbapedia have info on Pico? Yeah, Pico! Yeah, it's Pico! Yeah, Pico-chan! Mr. Briny. Okay, so that's her owner. Briny. Wait. Oh. I was like, wait. I would have to look back at Pico. I swear to God, I thought the wingtips were red. Because, like the blue here, I thought they were red when they were shiny. I don't know, maybe it's just me confusing the white of the thing with the red. But anyway, yeah, but regardless, I don't like this, so just I just find them really annoying and just not worth it. I just find it's like the only purpose I could see of you having this is like if you like, a troll or a memer and you're just like, mine! Like, mine! Oh, chottomate. Gotta do this again. Why am I suddenly getting like Singularity vibe? You know the song I played for Halloween last year when I was doing Tokyo Dark, from the Persona 5 Strikers OST? This reminds me of Singularity. Alrighty, next up is Pelipper. Oh gosh. Alrighty, so Pelipper, and that's actually the Japanese name, is Pelipper, is the water bird Pokemon. Keeps its dual water flying type. It can have either Keen Eye or Drizzle from Generation 7 onward, keeping Rain Dish as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Pelipper is a pelican-like Pokemon whose head and bill make up the majority of its body. It has white feathers with a short blue crest on top of its head. There are 3 blue digits on each of its wide wings, and it has blue feet with 3 webbed digits. Each eye is made up of 2 black semicircles with a horizontal white line between them. Its large yellow bill appears to extend along its underside. Inside Pelipper's bill is a throat pouch that it uses to carry eggs and small Pokemon such as its own young and Pyukumuku, and is large enough to fit a small child in. How big is this thing? 311. The fuck? Due to this, Pelipper is often compared to a courier or a messenger. Skimming across the top of waves, it scoops food from the sea and swallows it in one gulp. It can swallow up to 30 wishy-washy in one go and loves to eat abandoned love discs that are too despondent to be wary near the sea surface. It builds its nest on steep cliffs facing the sea. Young male Pelipper are in charge of gathering food and bringing it back to others at its nest. Pelipper rests its wings while floating in the ocean. Oh my god, it also had 2 stat blocks. Okay. Alright, so the first one is from generations 3 to 6, and then the second one is from generation 7 onward. Honestly, the only difference I can see is that its special attack got increased from 85 to 95, but other than that, physical defense is at 100. This sumbitch is bulky. With, special defense at 70, speed at 65, HP at 60, and physical attack at 50. Do I really need to say anything? I don't like this Pokemon at all. Like, I find it even more ridiculous than fucking Wingull. I just find it annoying. Like, I will say this. They're pretty good, experience givers when you defeat them, because I think anything big and fat has to be, like, you know, a Chansey's thing. Oh, I recognize this. This is, Hoenn Elite 4 Remix. But yeah, and it's like, bruh, I've seen the models of these things. They look gross. I don't like if you see this thing from the front and it opens its mouth, it's so bad. I know it's supposed to be based off of a pelican, but like, oh, it's so gross. I don't like it. Okay. We're 3 hours in and we're almost done with our current run up here. We have only 5 Pokemon left. Oh, thank God, we're finally at good Pokemon. We're finally at good Pokemon. Let's fucking go. Ikuzo. Next up is Ralts. I think we already know exactly how this line's gonna go. Alrighty, so Ralts, which is the same name in Japanese, or would probably be pronounced as Rarutsu, is the feeling Pokemon. It is a dual-type Psychic Fairy Pokemon. However, before Generation 6, it was just pure Psychic. It evolves into Kirlia at level 20, which then evolves into Gardevoir at level 30, or, if it's a male, you can evolve it into Gallade with a Dawnstone. It can have either Synchronize or Trace with Telepathy as a hidden ability, and Ralts' biology is as follows. Ralts is a humanoid Pokemon with a white body. It has thin arms and legs that widen toward the feet. There is a wispy extension trailing off the back of its feet, creating the overall impression of a nightgown or oversized dress. Most of its face is covered by green hair that resembles a bowl cut, but a pair of pinkish red eyes is sometimes visible. There are 2 flat red horns on top of its head, a large one toward the front and a smaller one at the back. Ralts uses the horns to read people and Pokemon's emotions. Warm feelings cause its body to warm as well, but it hides if it senses hostility. If its trainer is in a cheerful mood, Ralts also becomes cheerful and joyous. It is known to inhabit urban areas, but it does not normally show itself to humans. However, when it senses happy feelings, it will approach people. Ralts prefers to hang out with people of cheerful nature more than those with gloomy natures. Regardless, Ralts will show no discrimination to anyone based on age or gender. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, when you see a Ralts smiling in its sleep, that means something good has happened during that day. That's adorable. Yeah. Now, for the stats. They're not great, unfortunately. Special attack is its highest stat at 45, with special defense... Oh, and with speed at 40, special defense at 35, HP at 28, and physical attack and physical defense at 25. So unfortunately, it's not great. You know, like, this is a Pokemon that it's like, I imagine this is a Pokemon that that it can be difficult to train. Because it's like, it's such a glass cannon. It's not even a glass cannon, but like, it's so bad in terms of just like trying to train it, right? But listen, I do have a lot of love for this thing. Like, I like how adorable it is. Like, I do like the little thing here of, like, the, you know, the little tuft of, like, whatever this is. I don't know what it's called. What is it called again? Yeah, it's a wispy extension, just that, I guess. It's very much like a child. Oh, Deoxys again. But yeah, it's very cute. It's very adorable. I don't know, I just picture, like, picking this up like a baby and just, you know, tossing it up in the air like a toddler. But yeah, like, I do have I have a soft spot for this thing. Like, I really do. I'm gonna put it in the A, honestly. But yeah, I have a soft spot for this thing. It's so cute. I do. It's just like, I just want to, like, you know, hug it. It's so cute. Alright, next up. I think we have another A tier. Oh! I don't know why... Okay, did I just not... There we go. Kirlia! Alright, Kirlia, or Kiruria... that's how it is pronounced in Japanese, I promise, is known as the emotion Pokemon, keeping its Psychic Fairy dual typing, along with its abilities that it carries on from Ralt, and the biology is as follows. Kirlia is a bipedal, maiden-like humanoid Pokemon that appears to be wearing a tutu. Most of its body is colored white. Oh. That scared me. And there are 3 ruffles on each hip. Beneath the ruffles, it has skinny green legs with long pointed feet. Its arms are also thin with 2 digits each. It has green hair that covers most of its face and reaches its shoulders on either side, resembling 2 ponytails. Oh, that's funny. I never saw that as ponytails. I just thought it was like hair down, you know? Large red eyes are visible on either side of the hair that covers its face. On each side of its head is a flat crimson horn that resembles a hairpin. Kirlia's horns are used to amplify its psychokinetic power and distort the air around it. The distortion in the air causes scenery mirages and can cause a rip in dimensions. Holy shit. This ability also allows Kirlia to see into the future. It enjoys dancing on sunny mornings and grows beautiful when exposed to a trainer with positive emotions. What do you mean grows beautiful? What the hell? Kirlia inhabits urban areas. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Kirlia is known to dance while it sleeps. The reason is due to Kirlia having a premonition of a fun future in its dreams. It's autistic! Sorry. Oh, that's so nice. It's like, praise the sun! Sorry, look at the pictures again. Alright, for the stats. They're better than Ralts's, but not much. So, its special attack is its highest stat at 65, with special defense at 55, speed at 50, HP at 38, and physical attack and physical defense both at 35. Much like Ralts, I do like the design of this. Like, much like Ralts, I do like the design of this. Like, I like it, I really do. It's a ballerina dancer. And I do love the animations. Like, I do love the animations in the 3D games as well, like... And it's just... I really do like it, I'm sorry. I will say, though, I never thought that these were considered pigtails. I thought it was just hair down, you know? I mean, I could see these being seen as hairpins, but not like this. Not like as pigtails. But that's really cute. I mean, I will say, too, I think if I'm remembering correctly, the fainting animation for Kirlia, it's like, it is very much just like, I'm gonna bend down, you know, backward, like my back is broken. With one leg going up in the air. I don't remember. But, yeah, I do like this design. And honestly, I would put it next to, in the A tier next to Ralt as well. Ah, finally, we're getting some good Pokemon here. Finally, I know. Alright, and last but not least, I think we know what tier this Pokemon's gonna go into. We know, I think we all know. I think we all know. Gardevoir. And because we know it has a Mega Evo. Alrighty. Alright, base Gardevoir, or Cernythl, is known as the Embrace Pokemon. It keeps on with a Psychic Fairy dual typing, even into its Mega Evo. However, when it Mega evolves, it can gain the ability Pixelate. And the biology for Gardevoir is as follows. Keep in mind, this is base. Gardevoir is a bipedal humanoid Pokemon whose body resembles a flowing gown. Most of its body is white, but its hair, arms, and the underside of its gown are green. Its hair curls over its face and down the sides of its head. Behind its red eyes are short spikes, resembling a masquerade mask. It has long arms with 3 fingers on each hand and slender white legs. A red, fin-like horn extends from its chest, and a shorter, more rounded horn extends from the back. A band of green on its chest extends to the center of the front horn and connects to its sleeve-like arms. Gardevoir is able to see the future using its psychic powers. Its telekinetic powers enable it to lift objects and support itself without feeling the pull of gravity. Additionally, it is able to create small black holes, distort dimensions, and fire a destructive energy wave. Is that a Pokemon move? Aura Sphere. Oh. Holy shit, seriously, it can earn that? It can do that? I thought Lucario could. I know Lucario can. Gardevoir's power reaches its peak when protecting its trainer, whom it will protect with its life. This Pokemon typically inhabits urban areas, but has occasionally been sighted in snowy regions. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Gardevoir often sleeps upright in order to protect people or Pokemon instantly at any moment. There is a rumor that if anyone sees Gardevoir moving its dress-like body in its sleep, they will never forget that beautiful sight. What the fuck? There's Team Magma Aqua. Alrighty. Mega Gardevoir. As Mega Gardevoir, it turns almost completely white. Only its hair remains green. Its gown becomes longer and wider, resembling a bridal gown. The forearms are slightly thicker with a pointed extension above the elbow, resembling gloves. Its facial spikes are larger and now curl upwards. In contrast, its hair is now shorter and more tightly curled. There are now 2 horns in the center of its chest, extending to either side. These horns are said to be a physical manifestation of this Pokemon's heart, and is able to use tremendous psychic power now that it is open, like ribs. And as for the stats, so, base Gardevoir, oh my god, special attack is its highest stat at 125, which is insane. Special defense is at 115, which is also great. Speed is at 80, HP is at 68, and physical attack and physical defense are both at 65. However, when it Mega evolves into this magnificent creature, that special attack and special defense stats go just even more crazy at 165 and 135 respectively, with speed at 100. Physical attack actually goes up a little bit to 85. HP and defense, though, are still the same at 68 and 65 respectively. I genuinely love this Pokemon. Like, it is so good. Like, and I know, and I feel like I have to make this clear that it's like, listen, I am not talking, like, I don't love this Pokemon because I think it's attractive or anything like that. No, that's fucking weird to me. But I do genuinely love, like, the design. Like, it's just, it's so pretty. It's very beautiful. Like, I will give people that. It's a very beautiful Pokemon, especially when it Mega evolves into this. Like, look at this. Like, honestly, if y'all have seen this in the shiny form where all the white here is black, Oh my god, it's like a morning gown. I love it so much. But yeah, it's just, I love this Pokemon to death. I love how powerful it can be. Like, obviously, I'm not stupid. I know that this Pokemon is not great in terms of just, like, you know, tankiness. Like, special defense is great, but I'm talking, like, physical defense. Because how I remember the days in which, you know, I remember the days before X and Y, how I would use a Gardevoir and how it just got wrecked with dark type moves, because I think if I'm remembering correctly, because obviously it was pure psychic before X and Y, and a lot of dark type moves were physical, and that obviously meant this bitch could not stand a damn thing. But yeah, like, this is definitely, like, I love this Pokemon to death, I do, and that's why, for the first time since, you know, forever, it's going in S tier. Gardevoir. Like, this is a Pokemon that the moment I hear that Ralts or Kirlia is in the game, I'm immediately like, I need to get it. I need to get a Gardevoir. I need it. I need it. I need it. Like, this is and obviously if you remember the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky streams we did with the randomizer mod, this was Genevieve. VV. I love this Pokemon to death, and that's why it's going in the S tier. I will always go out of my way to get it, no matter what. No matter what. Oh, I remember this. This is, what is this song? Sutopolis City, but from a different artist. Alrighty. We're almost there, guys! Okay. Alright, next up is Surskit. Alright, Surskit, or slash Ametama, is known as the Pond Skater Pokemon. It is a dual bug water type that evolves into Masquerain at level 22. It has Swift Swim as a regular ability and Rain Dish as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Surskit is a blue insectoid Pokemon. There are semicircular pink markings under its dark circular eyes. It has a round body with 4 long, skinny legs extending from it. On top of its head is a yellow cap with a single antenna that secretes a thick, sugary syrup or a sweet scent. The syrup is exuded as a defense mechanism, while the scent can attract prey. This Pokemon can also secrete oil from the tips of its feet, which enables it to walk on water as though skating. Surskit inhabits ponds, rivers, and similar wetlands, where it feeds on microscopic aquatic organisms. It's also known to appear in puddles after rainstorms. In its natural habitat, Surskit has been known to compete with Dewpider over food. In terms of these stats here, oh, these are weird. Alright, so speed is its highest stat at 65, with special defense at 52, special attack at 50, HP at 40, physical defense at 32, and a physical attack at 30. So it's, I mean, they're not super rounded. I mean, just in terms of just like, it's got a weird stat total, like 269. Can you blame me for thinking that's weird to me? Oh, gosh. My mouth is starting to hurt a little bit because I've been talking so much. But, I will say, in terms of, I do like the color palette of Surskit. And although I will say this, I didn't think it was originally a Hoenn Pokemon. I thought it was a Johto. Like, I thought this was like Johto. I will say, though, I do like because I think if I remember right, Surskit is based off of an actual spider that can, like, skate on water. I don't remember what it's called. But I do know there is a spider that can do that. There's an arachnid. But, I do like it. I just don't think I've ever used I've never, you know, tried to battle with it before. need to stretch after this. But, yeah, I don't think Surskit's bad. I mean, hell, I think if any, I don't know, it's just, I mean, granted, it's not a Pokemon that I would necessarily, like, love to have on my team. I think it's gonna be in the B tier, though. I would probably put it here. Like, I don't think it's a bad Pokemon, I don't know, it's just, I do like the color palette, and I do like the concept. There is something about, like, it is kind of terrifying when you think about the idea of, like, a bug being able to skate across the water. It's like, what? It's a pretty Pokemon, though. Alrighty. Alright, 3 more, guys, and then we can take our break. Alright, Masquerain. Please don't take off my mask. I'm feeling down. Hey, here's the surf thing that we accidentally skipped over. Oh yeah, did I ever set this to... Oh, I should probably set it to loop. I never set that to loop. Whoops. Alright, Masquerain. Alrighty. Masquerain slash Amemulsu is known as the Eyeball Pokemon. It loses the Water typing to gain Flying and becomes a dual Bug Flying type Pokemon. Has the ability Intimidate with Unnerve as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Masquerain is a light blue insectoid Pokemon with 2 pairs of rhombus-shaped wings on each side of its body. Its head is shaped like an elongated teardrop with a pink face and round black eyes. On either side of its head is a large antenna that resembles an angry eye. The antennae are white with pink along the lower rim. White lines along the rim resemble eyelashes, while a large dark pink dot in the middle represents the pupil or iris. These eye spots are used to intimidate enemies. Masquerain's 4 wings allow it to fly in any direction and hover, but it cannot fly when its wings are wet. As shown in the official artwork and the TCG, the wings are translucent. Additionally, rainy weather causes its antennae to become heavy and droop. In order to protect its wings and antennae, this Pokemon will shelter under trees or the eaves of houses. Masquerain lives on water's edge. Water's edge, huh? Okay. By the water's edge. And in terms of these stats, not super great. Oh, wait. Oh my god, stop with these 2 stat blocks, please. So it has, so obviously it's much like the others, where it's like 1 stat block is from generations 3 to 6, and then the other is from 7 onward. Honestly, the only difference is that, is that special attack goes from 80 to 100, and speed goes from 60 to 80. So special defense is 82, HP is 70, physical defense is 62, and physical attack is 60. I feel like much like other Pokemon I've said before, there's something about this that I really kind of like. I think it's because, like, it's interesting in that, like, 1, it doesn't have any legs, but the wings are also very uniquely shaped to me, honestly. And I do like these, and I can't believe these are considered antennae. I look at these as, like, wings, if anything. Although, to be fair, I think there are some... Aren't there, like, moths or something like that that have, like, a similar pattern on their wings to this? To intimidate foes? Like, predators. But yeah, I do like this design, honestly. It's just, I find it very unique. And I do try to go out of my way to use a Masquerain. Again, it's not going to be coming with me into the Elite Four for whatever reason, but I do like the design of it. It's very nice. Honestly, I would put it in the high B. Is that how you spell Masquerain? Hi, Deoxys? No, this is Steven. More Steven. Oh, Steven Stone. How are you? I have to make sure I spelled that right. Not to mention, too, the Masquerain is very close to Masquerade. And I do like that word. Sorry. I'm also thinking of, like, Beneath the Mask. You know, the song that you always hear in video essays. Alrighty. Second to last Pokemon for the first quarter. I did not take off this picture. Whoopsie. Alright, Shroomish. Alright, Shroomish slash Kinokoko is known as the Mushroom Pokemon. It is a pure grass type, and it evolves into Breloom at level 23. It can have either Effect Spore or Poison Heal from Generation 4 onward, with Quick Feet as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Shroomish is a small fungus Pokemon similar to a mushroom. It has beady black eyes and a half-triangle shaped mouth. Its upper body is beige with frilled segments along the bottom and a small opening at the top. There are green spots marking its upper body, while its lower body is completely green. It has small round feet and no visible arms or hands. When it senses danger, it shakes its body and scatters toxic spores from the top of its head. These spores can make trees and weeds wilt and cause whole body pain if inhaled. Shroomish lives in tropical forests. During the day, it hides under fallen leaves in the shade. It eats composted soil in forests, which is made up of fallen, rotten leaves. Prior to Generation 5, Shroomish and its evolved form Breloom were the only known Pokemon that could have Poison Heal as an ability. And in terms of the stats, not great. With, HP, physical defense, and special defense all at 60, with physical attack and special attack at 40, and speed at 35. Now, I will say this. I do think that it can be cute in an ugly sort. Like, I wish there was you know the word fugly? I wish there was one for, like, for ugly cute. Like, it can be cute. And the funny thing is, whenever I catch a Shroomish, I always, like, name it shiitake, you know, for shiitake mushrooms. My back. But I mean, honestly, I think it can be cute. And I will say this, I think in a way it can be helpful, because the thing with Effect Spore is that, like, you know, you get hit with a physical attack from a Shroomish. It's like, oh, you can get paralyzed and poisoned. And honestly, when you're trying to catch Pokemon, that's honestly amazing. You know, and granted, it also helps. It's like being able to inflict status effects on opponents just by getting hit. It's great. A little bit. What is this song? Oh, it's another Hoenn Elite Four remix. Honestly, though, I'm gonna put it in the lower B. Like, it's not great. But I don't think it's that bad. Alrighty. Last but not least, is Breloom. Alright, Breloom slash Kinogasa is still known as the Mushroom Pokemon, but it does gain a fighting type upon evolution. And in terms of the hidden, regular abilities are still the same, but it gains Technician as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Breloom is a bipedal mushroom-like Pokemon with some kangaroo and dinosaur-like qualities. Most of its body is green, but its head to its neck and its tail are beige. On top of its head is a green mushroom-like cap with beige gills underneath and a round red berry-like growth with a hole in the middle of either side. On either side, excuse me. It has oval black eyes, a beak-like mouth, and frilled segments around the base of its neck. There are 2 red claws on each of its hands and feet. At the end of its tail, there are seed clusters made of hard and toxic spores that are horrible to eat. Breloom can stretch its short arms to deliver fast punches. Additionally, it has light, springy footwork that allows it to get close to opponents. Another way it closes in on opponents is by incapacitating them with spores released from the holes in its cap. Its technique is equal to that of professional boxers. It prefers to live in tropical forests, where it feeds on decomposing trees and plants. Prior to Generation 5, Breloom and its pre-evolved form Shroomish were the only known Pokemon that could have Poison Heal as an ability. As for these stats, Holy, okay. Physical attack jumps the fuck up to 130, with physical defense at 80, speed at 70, and HP, special attack, and special defense all at 60. Now, I will say this. I don't think I've ever had experience fighting with a Breloom. I think it's only ever been against. But honestly, I can kind of see the, I can see the potential, right? Like, I can see the potential. You know? And it is very interesting that it says dinosaur, because I look at the arms here, they're very short. Just like... They're very short. They're like a T-Rex. I mean, honestly, it does kind of look like a T-Rex, honestly. It's probably just an herbivore. But, oh my god. What move does this thing have? I swear to god it had a move that I was like, oh my god, please, no. Let me find it. I don't remember what move it was, though. It is kind of crazy. Honestly, I would probably put it in the high B. Like, I do want to try one day. I do want to try one, as if like I'm sampling a Pokemon. I do want to, like, fight with it and see, like, you know, would it be good? Would it be not? You know, I mean, I will say the speed is not... Like, let me go back to the stats. I don't think the speed is great. Actually, okay, the speed's not bad. But I mean, that physical attack, though, for a grass type... I mean, because I usually associate grass type Pokemon for, like, you know, good defense and good special attack, but physical attack? I mean, granted, that's most definitely because of the fighting type, no doubt about it. But, yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious. I would probably put it at a high B, because, like, I'm curious about it, and I do think it has potential. But yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty, so we have gone through 34 Pokemon over the last 3.5 hours. So let's do a quick rundown of all the Pokemon we have done so far. So in the S tier, we have solely Gardevoir. In the A tier, we have Blaziken, Swellow, Ralts, and Kirlia. High B tier, Grovyle, Sceptile, Torchic, Combusken, Poochyena, Mightyena, Beautifly, Masquerain, and Breloom. Lower B tier, Trico, Mudkip, Marshtomp, Zigzagoon, Dustox, Ludicolo, Shiftry, Talos, Surskit, and Shroomish. And in the C tier, we have Swampert, Linoone, Wurmple, Silcoon, Cascoon, Lotad, Lombre, Seedot, Nuzleaf, Wingull, and Pelipper. And with that, we have our break. Alright, music is gonna go off for just a moment. So please, you know, so we'll get it, but trust me, we'll get it back up. I just need to refresh everything, because I think, I need to give my browser a bit of a break. So, chottomatte ne. Okay, I'm gonna minimize this. I did save it, just in case, so. Okay. Getting everything back up. But still, 3.5 hours. We're doing pretty good, I like to think. I mean, unfortunately, this does mean that, I think this is gonna be yet another, 6.5 hour long stream, unfortunately, but, I mean, I will say, I like to think that we're still doing, like, you know, good time. Okay. But yeah, like, I will say, I think we are doing some good time. Like, I mean, yeah, we got through all of that rather... I mean, to be fair, I think we got through all that rather quick, in all honesty. Well, okay. Where's the song? Oh, right, because I've been... Okay. No, I'm stupid. I forgot I was viewing it on... Alrighty. Get some familiar tunes playing. Okay. But yeah, I mean, honestly, we got through, like, a good majority of them within, like, 2.5 hours. I think it was just, like, the last few that, like, pushed us to this time. Which is good. Alright, but anyway. It is break time. And basically what that means is that you can go get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, basically do whatever it is you want, because we're gonna be taking a break. And we're probably I'm gonna try my best to make this break as short as possible, but don't be surprised if this still ends up being like, 40-something minutes long, because, let me check. Do I still have this available? Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, so I will say this, that, like... Yeah, so I will say this, that, I do want to take some time off for myself, just to kind of, like, give my mouth a break and my throat a little bit of a break. So, yeah, if you see this message, if you see that message pop up, that means the mic is muted. Not because I'm, but I'm still gonna be here. So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be taking a break for a little bit. Just sit back and relax, and we'll just do whatever it is you want. So, yeah. I'll be back soon. Okay, I didn't. I was thinking about it, but it's also like I don't think I want to like have the mic completely muted completely for the whole intermission because there was something I wanted to talk about. So obviously I know people are, but I'm just gonna try to speak like pretty softer. I'm gonna try my best to speak softer. Like, here, how about I move the mic a little closer to me? That way y'all can still hear me without me having to raise my voice. But, anyway, so I know people are gonna be wondering about, the Switch 2. That's, you know, like if I've heard the news, and it's like, why else? How wouldn't I have heard the news? Man, I have never seen, cause obviously we've been known that the Switch 2 was gonna happen, and it's like, okay. I've never seen like, I don't want to say mixed reaction, cause it's like, I've never seen people get so excited, yeah, like having such like that initial excitement, only to then just be completely and utterly disappointed. All because of the prices. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of it either. $400 for a console, along with, like, $80 to buy a physical copy of a game. Like, or $90. I don't remember. Regardless, like, that is really expensive. It's like, damn. And and I think what makes it even more, like, just... what's the word? Like, I think what makes it even more, like, just horribly funny is the fact that, like, Nintendo released put out a tweet, like, the next day to be like, by the way, we did not take into account the tariffs that were gonna happen in America, so the price... I saw so many people being like, what do you mean? What do you mean you didn't fucking account for the tariffs? It's like, what? I remember I was talking to my brother the day after, or the next, or like, it was pretty shortly after. Like, we were talking about it, and he was telling me, like, you know, hey, you should probably get a international Switch if you want to get it cheaper. And I was like, I don't know. But then I told him that's like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, Nintendo put out a tweet saying that, like, they didn't account for the tariffs for the current Switch 2 price. And my brother's eyes widened, and he was like, God damn. You mean it's gonna be even more expensive? Yeah, and that's like, I had to tell him, it's like, it's fucking ridiculous, man. It's like, it would be one thing if it was like the next PlayStation or next Xbox, right? Because it's like, that's primarily for the gamers. It's primarily for the gamers. But the thing with Nintendo is that it's like, their consoles, like, their gaming devices have always been for families. You know, like, they're not targeting specific gamers. Like, they're targeting, like, you know, I mean, there's a reason why a lot of their games are very family oriented. I mean, Mario Party, Mario stuff, like, I mean, it's meant to be played, like, maybe for families, you know, like, for parents to enjoy with their kids. You know? And it's like, bro, you do realize, like, Nintendo, y'all realize that, like, I mean, I don't know where the majority of their sales, like, what country the majority of their sales is from, if it's Japan or America, but America is definitely, like, one of the major countries. And it's like, Nintendo, you do realize that the majority of families in America are, like, living at or below the poverty line, right? It's like, they can't afford to buy this and a game. And I was telling my brother, and he was like, yeah, I know, it's just ridiculous. And he was telling me like, it's like, well, you better hope you better hope you're not getting the Switch 2 anytime soon. It's like, yeah, no, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not paying like that much money for that. It's like, I'm gonna wait for that shit to go down. I mean, and thank God, because it's like, obviously I was gonna be in a real dilemma if Pokemon Legends ZA was primarily on Switch 2, but thankfully it's like, oh, it's still for the Switch 1, which thank God. I'll only have to spend $80 as opposed to $500. As opposed to $500. Because to be fair, like, and the only to be fair, like, I think the only reason you would want to get Pokemon Legends ZA on Switch 2 if you're a fan would be, like, for higher performance in the frame rates and, of course, like, higher graphic fidelity, and it's like, to me, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a flying fuck about that. Like, seriously, y'all, I am playing Ultra Moon, where it's like, if you go into a double battle, oh my god, the frame rate tanks. Like, the frame rate fucking tanks. And I'm still able to have fun with it, so. But still, I saw so many people on Twitter just losing. I mean, and I don't blame them either, because it's like, again, like, the Switch is a very popular console, and it's like, obviously people were waiting for Switch 2, but then, like, when they saw the prices, I think a lot of them were just like, well, there goes that, I guess. It's like, it's simultaneously funny, but also really sad. I am really hoping that Nintendo, like, revises its pricing and all that. It's like, just make it make it affordable, please. It's like, not a lot of families can do that. Like, I'll buy a refurbished Switch 2 at some point. But still, I saw so many tweets, especially because it's like, I saw the reaction, especially because I saw, like, VTubers reacting, because you know how, like, a lot of them tend to do, like, watch-alongs to Nintendo Directs, right? And it's like, I saw so many people react, and I saw, like, clips of people reacting to, like, the games that were coming out. They were like, holy shit, let's fucking go, But then I see, like, the reaction after the prices are listed, and they're like, oh. Even the most popular VTubers are like, what the fuck is this price? Corpo or India, don't matter. They took a look at that price tag and they were like, okay, never mind. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm trying to think of what else there is. Excuse me. I'm a little sleepy today. I stayed up late yesterday. And it's like, what's funny? I set an alarm for like 3 o'clock. I woke up like 5 before because something else was going on, and I saw the time and I was like, okay, I guess I'll just get up. It's close anyway. Oh man, I will say that, like, today's been a little weird because it's like not in terms of just like bad things happening, it's more so like I'm a little thrown off my schedule, my routine for regular Sundays. And it's not even because of like the stream, but it's because like I had a stream that's at 8, but because like dinner time turned out to be earlier than usual, that kind of like threw me off a little bit. But yeah, so it also doesn't help that like my Twitter app has been glitching out lately. For some reason, it's just not showing me like all the tweets of someone anymore. I mean, it was better than how it was initially last week, where it was just like, we're just gonna show you tweets out of order, and that screwed with me. I was like, what the fuck? But now it's just not showing me all the tweets, and it's like, oh. It's making me really start to consider, like, oh god, is it time for me to update my Twitter app? Because, little known thing about me is that I've made it clear how much I don't like updating things, and that includes everything, like apps and devices and all that, unless I absolutely have to. In regards to the Twitter app, you ever want to know how long, if you want to know how long it hasn't been updated for, I still have the original branding of Twitter. Like, it's still known as Twitter on my phone. I haven't switched it over to X. That should tell you right there how long the app has not been updated. So yeah, at least from before the summer of 2023, it hasn't been updated. It's been almost 2 years. That should tell you right there. But again, I'm gonna stick it out as long as I can. I'm gonna stick it out as long as I can until I absolutely can't anymore. Even if my old version of Twitter just completely just falls apart. You know, I think I've said this before. It's like, but now that I've been going through Brilliant Diamond and Ultra Moon, I almost said Shining Pearl, Brilliant Diamond and Ultra Moon, like, I am getting like more Pokemon that I haven't really considered using before, but I'm trying to like challenge myself to, because I think I've said this before, where it's like I want to you know, because when I started my second playthrough, well, I say my second. Well, yeah, my second playthroughs of X and Moon. You know, that I wanted to try challenging myself in like using Pokemon that I haven't really considered using before when it comes to gyms and all that. And I think because of me doing that, I really have found a lot of Pokemon that I genuinely have grown to like. I mean, let me go get my copy of Ultra Moon real quick. I mean, well, it's actually, to be fair, like, here, let me show y'all, like, alright, so I have my copy of Brilliant Diamond up right now, and I'm currently I'm about ready to face a Maylene, and here's the thing, right? I have my team for Maylene is Girafarig, Meditite, Ponyta, Mr. Mime, ScarVio, and Chimecho. I've never considered using a Girafarig, a Meditite, a Ponyta, or a Mr. Mime. But in terms of other Pokemon I've got that I've never considered using, is I actually started using Hoot / Knockdowl. I actually caught a Geodude, and it's now a Graveler. I have a Bronzor. I actually took the time to catch a Bidoof and evolve it into Bibarel. I also have a Goldeen. And I have a Gligar. Okay, sorry about that. Put that back. Let me get my copy of Ultra Moon here. Wait, do I have any Pokemon here? Let's see. None on my team currently. Do I have anything on my PC? Let's see. Oh, okay. I actually finally got around to using a Jinx. I caught a Smoochum, and I evolved her into Jinx. And I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I still don't like the design, but I actually think it's pretty nice, all things considered. Let's see. Anything else? Currently looking through my list. Oh, I used a Barboach / Wishcash And that's actually really good. That's actually really fucking good. Like, holy. Like, I do love me that. I also started so yeah, there's also Knocked Owl. Yeah, so I don't have a lot of Pokemon that I haven't considered using. But yeah, it's like... But yeah, like, I definitely think that me challenging myself to use Pokemon that I've never considered before has actually been helping me find Pokemon that I actually really do like now. It's like, oh, cool. I will say, there is a part of me that's been, like, wondering if I should replay through Sword. But the problem is, like, I don't want to lose Pokemon in Sword that I have, because I don't have Nintendo Online anymore. I'm gonna lose certain Pokemon because I don't have home either. But I also can't wait to play a Violet, because that's gonna be an interesting playthrough, because, you know, having never played through it before, but I have seen the decks multiple times. It's like, you know, it's gonna be rather interesting looking at that and being like, what the fuck is going on here, you know? But yeah, eventually I'll get around to playing Violet again. Just don't know when, because, you know, it's... Again, I want to play through Sword and Shield DLC before I even think of playing Violet, but who knows, I might get forced. My hand might be forced into it, depending on how things go. Because I will say this, the only reason that I jump-started into playing Pokemon Ultra Moon and Brilliant Diamond was because, like, VTubers I like watching started their playthroughs of individual games. And I was like, oh, it would be nice to play Pokemon alongside them, you know? So, I've been doing it like that. But, but I do know there is another VTuber I like who started and finished his playthrough of Pokemon Violet. Honestly, in a short amount of time. I'm curious how he did that. But that's gonna probably be when I play that's probably gonna be when I start my playthrough of Violet. It's just gonna take a while because I'm so far behind, and that playthrough was like a couple months ago. I'm like 8 months behind on all the VODs. You don't know my watch list. It's like, I think I mentioned my watch later playlist before. It's now, it's like close to 500. It's because there's so many VTubers. It's like, god damn, Irie, you need to let it go. But yeah, eventually, I missed the days back in 2023 when it was down to like 20-ish VODs. Now it's almost at 500. It's like, how the fuck did you get that, Irie? And it's like, I don't know. How did you do that? And it's like, listen, it's called being a weirdo. It's called being a weirdo and having shit attention span. Anyway, I think we're... Hello? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I thought my internet went offline. God, that scared the crap out of me. I thought my internet went offline. No, no, my computer's telling me I'm missing important updates. It's like, okay, sure, I'll do it when I have to upgrade. As I was saying, I think it's time that we get back into the ranking of stuff, because we've been going for like a half hour. So I'm gonna move the mic back. I'm gonna get Twitter up just so I can get the tweet there. I'm not gonna lie, there is a part of me that's thinking about, like, the caption of, like, you know, what do I want the caption to be for this next tweet? And it's gonna be, like, my Freudian slip of me accidentally saying Horian instead of Hoenn. Hoenn. And it's like, oh no. But I don't know if I can, am I gonna get flagged for saying that by accident? Oh my god. Again, I should express, like, I should express, like, it's not that let's rank some more horror. I mean, let's. I'm gonna get in trouble for this. Let's rank some more horror. I mean, Hoenn Pokemon. I need to do this. Again, to be fair, it was a slip. I genuinely didn't mean to say horror. It just came out like that. Alrighty. Music's gonna go off live for a buffet. You whore! Oh, jeez. I mean, to be fair, though, I can't be the only... Like, seriously, it would be interesting to go over the amount of live streams I have. By the way, I have over 100 live streams now. I have, like, 120-something live streams across, like, the 8 years I've been doing this. And, like, it would be interesting to, like, go through all the streams I've done. Excuse me. And, oh, jeez. And, just collect, like, all the Freudian slips I have made over the years. Oh, shit. Oh, what is with the why is it at 360? It should be on 720, bitch. Okay. Let me just get everything set back up. But yeah, it would be, I mean, I feel like the only, like, I mean, obviously there was the one I just had earlier, but I also think about, like, the time I accidentally said, Hobbit instead of Habit, because I remember I was talking about Yuri from DDLC. Not Yuri, fuck. It was Kara from Undertale. I think the reason I thought it was Yuri was because, like, somebody commented that, like, I laughed like Yuri at the time from DDLC. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Currently trying to get everything back up and running. Okay. Are we good? Chotomate ne. Alrighty. Okay, so we start. Okay, so now back to regular mode. We left off from Breloom. Now we move on from this one to Sharpedo. Alrighty, so next up, number 287, I believe, is Slack Off. Yep, 287. Slack Off. Slash Namakero. Known as the Slacker Pokemon, it is a pure normal type Pokemon that evolves into Vigoroth at level 18, which then evolves into Slaking at level 36. It has the ability Truant. No hidden abilities to speak of. And the biology is as follows. Slackoth is a brown quadrupedal Pokemon with sloth-like qualities. It has coarse, shaggy fur with 2 dark brown stripes on its back. There is a scruff of fur on top of its head, and it has a large pink pig-like snout, pink eyelids, and dark rings around its eyes. Did it not fucking shuffle again? God damn it. I said shuffle for God's sakes. As I was saying, it has long, lanky arms but shorter legs. Each paw has 2 sharp claws, and there are pink paw pads on the back feet. Its underbelly and rear are also pink. Why did that sound like something just crashed? Slackoff lolls around and sleeps for more than 20 hours a day, which can make those around it drowsy. Since it does not move very much, it does not need much food and only eats 3 leaves each day. Its heart only beats once a minute. In Generation 3, Slack Off was its signature move. It makes its nest in tropical forests and keeps the same one during its entire life. However, it can travel far by swimming in rivers. As mentioned in the sleep-style decks, Drowsy Power is the only thing that can make Slack Off move in order to sleep near Snorlax. What? Okay. Prior to Generation 5 and in Generation 9, Slack Off and its fully evolved form Slacking are the only known Pokemon that can have Truant as an ability. In terms of these stats, so HP, physical attack, and physical defense are all at 60, with special attack and special defense at 35, and speed at 30. Which, I mean, considering the fact that it's supposed to be like a slacker Pokemon, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. So obviously, this is based off of a sloth. Like, you know, the typical sloth. Which is fun. Now, I will say this. These can be annoying to fight. You know? I mean, you would think that, you know, for the ability of Truant, it's like, oh, it might be that easy, but it's like, you know, but God forbid you have, like, it has Yawn, which can just put you to sleep. You know, fucking, trying to deal with my earbuds here. But yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, these can be very annoying to fight. I don't know, I find, it's like, it's so weird. I feel like I have, like, maybe not a burning hatred for these, but I feel like I dislike them, but I can't recall exactly why. Like, again, I know they can be annoying. Is it because I just have, like, really bad experiences with some? But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do not see myself ever getting the Slack Off. Like, I don't see myself ever getting something like this. Again, I like fast, so I think it's gonna join everybody in C tier here. I spelled that wrong. There we go, Slack Off. Slack Off. Slack. How do you pronounce it? Okay. Alright, next up. Is Vigoroth. Welcome to the Slack game, bitch. Welcome to the Slack chat. Alright, Vigoroth slash Garukimono is the wild monkey Pokemon, carrying on with its pure normal typing. And, however, The ability is changed to Vital Spirit, and its biology is as follows. Vigoroth is a white sloth-like bipedal Pokemon with a oh my god, with a teardrop-shaped tuft of red fur on its forehead. I thought that it was gonna say teardrop-shaped butt. I was like, what? It has stubby ears, 2 small triangular teeth in each jaw, a brown lower jaw, and large eyes encircled by brown rings. There are 2 stripes on its back, which are also brown. Its arms are long, and its hands and feet have 2 sharp black claws. The undersides of its hands and feet have circular red pads, and its rear also has a baboon-like patch of red. The fur on its chest, tail, and sides of its maw are shaggy. Vigoroth's heart beats 10 times faster than it did as a Slackoth, and as such it cannot sit still for even a minute. Attempting to stand still or sleep raises its stress level and agitates its blood. It likes to go berserk by spinning its arms to destroy anything in its path. It runs wild through the jungle. Due to its rampages, it is always hungry. As mentioned in the sleep style decks, despite Vigoroth appearing to be fast asleep at first glance, it is unable to sleep deeply. It's just stuck in that REM sleep, I guess. And as for these stats, oh my god. Wow, that is a big jump. Jesus. So speed is at 90, the highest stat, with HP, physical attack, and physical defense at 80, and special attack and special defense at 55. My only experience with Vigoroth are, of course, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. These are the fuckers that will constantly spam Uproar. Like, these are the motherfuckers that constantly spam Uproar. But I will say this, I think if anything, they're more fun to fight against. I mean, I would say easier than Slackoth in any case. But, I don't really have much of an opinion on them. You know? I think they're definitely better than Slackoth in any case. I just don't know, like, where I would play them. Place them. I'm gonna have to put you in the C tier, my guy. But thankfully, you're better than your pre-Evo, so. Okay. Next up. Oh, the scary the Pokemon that genuinely scares me. Okay. Slacking. This motherfucker genuinely scares me, because I remember the times in which Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was a thing. Alright, so Slacking, or Kekkingu, is the lazy Pokemon. Regains the keeping on with its pure normal typing, and it regains the ability Truant. And the biology is as follows. Slacking is a large, bulky, ape-like bipedal Pokemon. Most of its shaggy fur is brown, along with a semicircle patterning under its eyes. Its face, chest, hands, and feet are lighter in color. Its brows are thick and jutting, and it has a large pink pig-like snout. Around its neck is a white collar of fur that extends over the top of its head before ending in a small tuft. It has large, 5-fingered hands and 2-toed feet. During most of the day, Slacking lolls around and sleeps. It is considered the laziest Pokemon, but even when it is lounging, it's saving energy. It can exert a lot of power by releasing built-up energy all at once and is said to be feared for its immense strength. Slacking lives in tropical forests, where it feeds on grass and ripened fruit that falls from trees. It only moves around when there is no more food within reach for it to eat. As mentioned in the sleep-style decks, it is rare to see Slacking dozing off while consuming the grass around it. Sleep eating?! And in Generation 3, Slack Off was its signature move, prior to Generation 5, and in Generation 9, Slacking and its unevolved form Slack Off are the only known Pokemon that can have Truant as an ability. In terms of these stats, it's ridiculous. So, physical attack stat is 160, and HP is at 150. Physical defense and speed is both at 100 with special attack at 95 and special defense at 65. This is why this fucker scares me. Like, this man, this some bitch is genuinely terrifying.
Excuse me.
Oh, excuse me. But yeah, like, this genuinely scares me because it's like, I remember coming across these in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and being genuinely terrified because they're big fuckers. It's like coming across an Onix or a Steelix in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like, you know, it's like, they're big. And you know they can hit hard. And it doesn't help when, like, I kind of feel like Truant on Slackoth is like, oh, it's annoying, but on Slackkin, it's positively dreadful, because imagine, like, imagine that, like, you attack it in one of the, like, because, here's the thing. It attacks you on the first turn, alright, and you live. The second turn, you're hoping to God that you can kill it before the third turn, and if you don't, oh my god, you better brace yourself, because that motherfucker will hit hard. I mean, I will say, I don't like the design. It's very, like, ugh, you know, don't like monkeys in general, but still. I will say, though, just because I'm gonna actually put it in the lower B tier, because I actually do think it is a good Pokemon. It's just scary. It is just, oh my god, I don't like it. I don't like it, I don't like it. Where's that from? Like, I don't like it, no, I don't like it at all. What? I don't like that. I don't like it. Alrighty. Next up is Nincada. Right, Nincada? Nincada. Or, oh boy. Tsuchinin. Tsuchinin. Yeah, that's probably how you pronounce it. It is known as the trainee Pokemon. It is a dual bug ground type, evolving into Ninjask at level 20, and upon evolution, shed Ninja as well. Only if you have an empty slot in your party and you have an extra Pokeball in hand. It has Compound Eyes as regular ability and Runaway as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Nincada is a small, whitish, insectoid Pokemon. It has a pointed snout, a thin stripe that dips in a V-shaped pattern between its eyes, and two whisker-like antennae on its face. Its eyes are black with green iris-like rings inside. As it is virtually blind, it uses its antennae to sense its surroundings. On its back is a pair of small green wings. On its back is a pair of small green wings. Its hind legs are white, but the forelegs are brown and have sharp claws. The claws are used to carve into the roots of trees and absorb moisture and nutrients. Nincada builds underground nests at the roots of trees in tropical and temperate forests. It can occasionally live up to 10 years underground. It does not like sunlight, so it avoids it. Nincada is nearly blind due to living almost entirely underground. As such, it uses its antennae to see instead. And the stats, okay, so physical defense stat is at 90, which is ridiculous. However, physical attack stat is at 45, speed is at 40, HP is at 31, and both special attack and special defense are at 30. Not gonna lie, I have nothing to say about this, like at all. I don't even think I've ever caught an Nincada. I mean, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, oh, jeez, I'm gonna get this wrong, aren't I? It reminds me of, not ticks per se, but like, you know, bugs that are similar to ticks, like, oh my god, for some reason the word termite and silverfish come into my brain, but it's like, that's not right. It definitely reminds me of, like, the bugs that you would probably see eating away at your home. You know, the vermin, I guess. But honestly, I can't think of any reason. I I don't really have much of an opinion on this at all. Like, it's just there, I guess. I think because of that, it's gonna go into C tier. Yeah, there's not much I can say about it. It's just there. Oh, whoops. Oh boy. Next up is, I think we're gonna have... I thought that said Tekken! Oh my god. Alrighty, so next up is... Ninjask. Alright. Ninjask slash... Tekkanin is a dual bug flying type Pokemon. It gains the ability Speed Boost and has Infiltrator as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Ninjask is a small cicada-like Pokemon with 2 pairs of wings. Its body is mostly black with accents of yellow and gray. Most of its head is yellow, but there is a solid band of black between its gleaming red eyes. The band expands into a circular pattern on its forehead between 2 pointed crests on the sides of its head. The underside of its head is gray and segmented, making it somewhat resemble a veil. On its back is a patch of black On its back is a patch of black with a stretch of yellow, shaped like an upside-down letter Y. Most of its carapace and abdomen is black, but there is a ring of yellow near the tip. Its gray insectoid arms extend from its chest and usually have their small yellow claws turned inward. There is a similar pair of back legs. It has large veined wings with triangular red tipping. Hi, Zinnia. Ninjask is a very fast Pokemon that is said to be able to evade any attack and was long believed to be invisible due to its high speed. If it is not trained properly, it will refuse to obey its owner and cry loudly. Due to this, it is said to put the trainer's abilities to the test. Okay, no, I was thinking of something. I was like, is that real? No, it's not. Hearing its loud cries for too long induces a headache. It lives in tropical and temperate forests, where it congregates around tree sap to feed. And the stats, obviously we know this to be fast, so it has 160 for speed. Physical attack is 90, however, unfortunately, HP is 61 with special attack and special defense at 50 and physical defense at 45. Now, admittedly, I do think this is kind of cool, not gonna lie. So I definitely think that does save it from C tier. But, I mean, yeah, like, it is kind of cool, right? But I don't know if I would say this pushes it into, it is cool. And it's very interesting to think about, like, a ninja Pokemon as, like, a bug. But this does make it 4 times weak to rock. And I'm not gonna lie, this makes me wish that bug Pokemon, it makes me wish that Pokemon that were speedy, like, I wish the speed somewhat, you know, like, maybe it does, because I don't know what determines, like, evasion. Like, whether or not that's speed. I don't know. Maybe it does. But regardless, but I do think it is a cool design. I do think, and if anything, it is kind of cool. But I don't really have anything beyond that, so I think if anything, I would probably put it in the lower B tier. Again, it's like, I love how you can tell a lot of these are just, like, bug Pokemon. Like, the C tier has so many bug Pokemon. Or just crap Pokemon, you know? Alright. Alright. Last of this line is... Shedinja. Or Nukenin. Known as the Shed Pokemon, and it is a bug ghost type Pokemon. It has the ability Wonder Guard. These sons of bitches are fucking annoying to deal with. So, Shedinja is a biology, sorry. Shedinja is a Pokemon resembling a cicada shed Shedinja is a Pokemon resembling a cicada shed exoskeleton. Most of its body is light brown, but the abdomen is gray. It has 4 protrusions on its underside instead of legs. The top pair is brown, while the lower is gray. There are round protrusions on the side of its head with narrow slits for eyes. 2 lines encircle its abdomen, and a white crescent-shaped halo floats above its head. On its back is a pair of tattered wings divided into 3 wingtips. A hole between its wings reveals that its body is completely hollow and dark, as it possesses no internal organs. Creepy! Shedinja is said to be a very strange and peculiar Pokemon due to how it is created from an empty shell. It has the ability to inhabit an empty Pokeball after it evolves from Nincada. It is said that looking into this empty space will steal one's spirit. Its shell is very hard, which gives it strong defense but renders it incapable of movement. It does not breathe and floats without moving its wings. It lives in tropical and temperate forests. Shedinja is the only known Pokemon that can have Wonder Guard as an ability. So the stats for this thing... So this is interesting. So physical attack is 90, however, physical defense is 45, speed is 40, special attack and special defense are 30. However, its HP stat is 1. And according to Bulbapedia, Shedinja's HP stat is not calculated with the traditional formula, and is instead always equal to 1. Now, I believe if I remember right, Wonder Guard makes it so that like any Pokemon who has this ability can only be hit with super effective moves, right? Yeah, only super effective moves will hit. So that means... Oh, a Hoenn medley, cool. So that means that you can only battle this Pokemon with Flying, Rock, Ghost, Fire, and Dark type moves. Imagine how annoying it would be to battle this thing in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. As a Pikachu! Now here's the thing. This thing is creepy. The fact that it makes, again, it's a shed's exoskeleton of a bug. And it gains sentience for some reason. It's like, what? Although I will say, it is kind of funny that it's called, that it's supposed to have, it's supposed to have good defense. Yeah, it's supposed to have a very hard shell, but the defense is shit. It's so funny, though, that's, it's known to be really good at attacking. But yeah, I mean, it is interesting, this concept, the idea that, a shed skin can gain sentience. And it's also just really creepy as well, the fact that, again, it's stated to have no organs whatsoever, which makes sense, but it's oh my gosh. I do think conceptually it's pretty cool, but, oh my god, imagine, I mean... But it's just imagining trying to, battle with this. I mean, what moves can you even get? Excuse me. Holy shit. Shadow Claw, Shadow Sneak, Shadow Ball, and Phantom Force. Honestly, that's not that bad. And that's in Gen 8. It's honestly not bad. But even then, I just think of all the memories I had trying to battle this thing in Red and Blue Rescue Team and just getting so completely frustrated. So it's gonna be with these others. Shedinja. Alright. Sorry, I'm starting to yawn a little bit. Alrighty. Oh man, if only we had Zinnia back up. Because next up is Whismer. Oh, Whismer. Alright. Whismer, or Gononyo, is known as the Whisper Pokemon. It is a pure normal type that evolves into Loudra at level 20, which then evolves into Exploud at level 40. It has the ability Soundproof and Rattled as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Whismer is a mauve bipedal Pokemon with a spherical body. Its eyes are black and shaped like plus signs, and it has a simple, wide mouth. Two small openings on top of its head act as its ear canals. Covering its ear canals are long, yellow-tipped flaps resembling rabbit ears. It has stubby arms and yellow-tipped feet that lack toes and have plush-shaped markings underneath. Above its small, plug-like tail is a yellow crescent marking. There is a hole in the center of its tail. Whismer are a timid species, being easily frightened by loud noises. Whismer's murmurs are barely audible, but when it senses danger, it lets out an ear-splitting cry as loud as a jet plane taking off. The cry of a Whismer is about 100 decibels and can cause an all-day headache should anyone be near it. Startled by its own cries, it will cry louder. Me. The fuck? Oh. Here's the thing, this is music from the playlist. It's just a Halloween-themed remix, so that's why it sounds like breathing. When it finally stops crying, it will fall asleep from exhaustion. Because it breathes through its ear canals, it can cry continually. However, it will stop crying if its ear covers are shut. Whismer lives in caves. As for the stats, not great. So HP is its biggest stat, surprisingly, at 64, with physical attack and special attack at 51, speed at 28, and physical defense and special defense at a measly 23. Man, if only we had Zinnia. Because if you know Oraz, you should know that, like, Zinnia has a female Whismer called Aster. Now, granted, there have been theories regarding, like, who Aster was. Because the thing is that it's, like, Aster had to have been named by someone that Zinnia knew in real life and presumably is no longer in her life, whether it be through death or just parting of ways. A lot of people have speculated that Aster is supposed to be, like, Zinnia's sister or a friend or even her daughter. Now, granted, I'm not going to sit here and say that, but, like, I'm not going to lie, it is because of Zinnia that I even caught a Whismer in the first place, so I can name it Aster. And I will say this, it is pretty cute in the pathetic kind of way. Like, you know what's funny? Is that I recently heard, well, I don't want to say recent, it feels weird to say recently heard when it's like, I've been known of this character for a while, but I only now had a name to it. But, it reminds me of the Japanese character Chikawa. You know, like the big crybaby, which just, it very much reminds me of Whismer, honestly. Yeah, Chikawa. You know. Where it is just like, it is so cute, but it's very pathetic. Like, and the fact that, I was gonna say Aster, and the fact that Whismer is described as being, like, this, like, Pokemon that just, like, gets startled by loud noises and will cry and gets scared by its own cry. It's, like, it's so pathetic. But it's also, like, but it is really cute, I'm not gonna lie, it's adorable. You know, it makes you just, like, want to hold it and just be like, it's okay. Calm down and be a big thing. Be a big creature. I don't know. Be a big boy girl, you know? So honestly, I would put it in the, honestly, I would put it in the A tier. I'll give it to it. It is cute. It is pretty cute, not gonna lie. However, we got the next two. Next up is Loudred. Loudred, or Dogohom. Right? Dogohom. Dogomu, sorry, not Dogohom, Dogomu, is known as the Big Voice Pokemon, carrying on with its pure normal typing and with Soundproof as a regular ability, but it gets Scrappy as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Loudred is a purple bipedal Pokemon with a square build. It has a large mouth with yellow lips and peg-like teeth in each corner. When its mouth is open, its large tongue and throat are visible. Above its prominent mouth is a stubby nose. On top of its head are two short stalks that support its circular ears. The inside of its ears have alternating black and purple rings, but there's only a single black ring on the back. There are yellow stripes on its back in a pattern that resembles sound waves. It has arms with 3 fingers and short legs with 2 peg-like toes. On the sole of each foot is a yellow circle. Loudred is able to shout at high volumes by inhaling, then exhaling using powerful stomach muscles. So pretty much an opera singer. Additionally, its round ears serve as loudspeakers and it will stomp its feet to build power. Its powerful voice can tip trucks, splinter wooden houses, and blow away its opponents. But it will be temporarily deaf when it finishes shouting. Loudred can be found in caves. Oh, this is the Hoenn Weather Trio thing. I was like, what the fuck is this music? Oh, this is one of my favorite tracks I found, too. As for the stats. So, HP is still its highest stat at 84 with physical attack and special attack at 71, speed at 48, and physical defense and special defense at 43. God, it feels like I've listened to the Weather Trio. Man, I'm not gonna lie. When I started re-listening to the primal themes of not the primal themes of like the Weather Trio theme, it's like, oh wow, why is this music actually really good? Anyway, Anyway, I know. I can't be listening to the music. Anyway, so I don't like Loudred at all. It's like how did such a cute Pokemon like Whismur evolve into this thing? But my only experience with Loudred is obviously from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, because he is the one that wakes you up every day. Like, he's your alarm clock. But honestly, he's not that bad of a guy in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like, he's actually he's actually a really good friend. And all that. I mean, Cal gives you some good food and advocates for you, in the beginning. Not to mention, I do enjoy his minigame his and Diglett's. I almost said Douglas. Diglett's minigame in Mystery Dungeon. So honestly, I'm not gonna lie. You're not gonna be in the high B tier, but you're gonna be here, Loudred. Oh, Lordred. What the fuck is a Lordred? What does that mean, y'all? Lordred. Okay. Alright, last but not least, Lordred. Sure, babe. Alright. Exploud. Alrighty, Exploud slash Bakong is the loud noise Pokemon. Keeping on with its pure normal typing, with soundproof and scrappy as its abilities. Biology is as follows. Exploud is a blue bipedal Pokemon with a large mouth. It has red eyes, a stubby nose, and 2 peg-like teeth in each jaw. It has protruding tubes with holes along its body. 7 forming a crest on top of its head, 1 on each elbow and knee, 2 along its back, and 1 at the end of each of its 2 tails. It has 2 tails. The tubes along its head crest and tails are tipped with yellow, while the ones along its back have yellow semicircular patterns on either side. There are 2 yellow semicircle markings on its belly, but they are rarely seen due to its giant mouth. Its arms have 3 thin stripes below its elbow and 3 fingers. Each foot has 4 claws, 3 in the front and 1 in the back, and a yellow paw pad. Exploud uses the tubes on its body to draw in air and increase its noise-based attacks. Its bellowing is capable of triggering earthquakes and can be heard from over 6 miles away. While it only raises its voice when it is in battle, it can also communicate its feelings to others by producing whistle-like sounds. In the past, Exploud was used by distant cities as a way of communication. It lives in caves. Wow. What a... And it has 2 stat blocks. I will say they're a little different. You know, the first one is from Generation 3 to 5, and the other one is from Generation 6 onwards. So the main difference, honestly, is, the special defense. It goes from 63 to 73. But HP is still its highest stat at 104, with physical attack and special attack both at 91, speed at 68, and physical defense at 63. So, gets a little bit better, I guess. Cool. I'm gonna say it right now, I don't like this, like, at all. It's just, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's just, I think it's so ugly. It's so ugly. You know, and I'm, like, I will say, I do have to wonder with Pokemon like Exploud and others, like, you know, like, what is it about them? Because, again, as I said, like, every Pokemon has their fans, right? What is it about, like, to Exploud fans, what is it about it that you like so much? You know? Like, what is it about it that you like so much, right? Because I genuinely can't see anything. I don't like all the holes and... Ugh, I don't like it. I really don't. So, yeah, it's just going in C tier. Bless me. Sorry about that. Alrighty. I think we're making good time. Wow, we have, like, I think we started like 4 hours ago. Yeah, we're almost at 5 hours. Bum, bum. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting thing. Fluctuating? What the fuck does that mean? Sorry, I'm looking at this. Alrighty, so, next up is Makuhita. Pokemon I have a complicated relationship with. So, Makuhita, or Makunoshita, is the Guts Pokemon, pure fighting type, that can have either Thick Fat or Guts as abilities, has Sheer Force as a hidden ability. Oh yeah, it evolves into Hariyama at level 24, and the biology is as follows. Makuhita is a bipedal humanoid Pokemon with a bulky build. Most of its body is yellow, but it has a black marking on its chest that extends around its neck. That's black? It looks blue to me. Its round hands resemble black boxing gloves, but its feet are yellow with 2 visible toes. On its cheeks are red ring-shaped markings, and it has slit-like eyes. On top of its head is a knot, which causes it to resemble a punching bag. Makuhita is very gutsy and never gives up, no matter how many times it is knocked down. Again, never back down, never what? Energy is built into its body each time it rises back up. Broken trees often surround its nest, but because it trains by slapping and slamming into them. It is known to mistake Executor for a tree and often gets flung away as a result. This Pokemon eats lots of food and gets plenty of sleep. Its rigorous training and lifestyle give it a sturdy body able to withstand any attack. It is found living and training in mountainous areas. Although initially brought from another region to Alola, Makuhita found in Alola are more famous than its region's counterparts. Makuhita and its evolved form Hariyama are the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Smelling Salts by leveling up. Prior to Generation 5, Arm Thrust was also one of its signature moves. Alright, and for the stats. So, HP is its highest stat at 72, with physical attack at 60. However, unfortunately, physical defense and special defense are both at 30, speed at 25, and special attack at a measly 20. Makunoshita. So, as I said, I do have a complicated relationship with it. I do, here's the thing. I definitely think it can be cute. It's one of those Pokemon that you can just, that's like, again, that just tickles my fancy. You know, like, it's one of those Pokemon that just tickles, like, my fancy, even though, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know, I think it is just because, like, I think about, like, again, when you're in Pokemon Ami, or, you know, you're doing the Pokemon Refresh stuff, you know, every time you please it, it just throws its arms up in the air, like it just don't care. I had to resist the urge to just like, I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, hey, yo. Obviously, I didn't resist it there, but I don't know. I think it can be nice. I mean, obviously, it is not great in battle. Like, again, like, the speed is so shit. I hate it so much. You know, the speed is so bad. And the defense is awful. Like, oh my god, it's so bad. But it's like, if you can hit it, I think it can work. It's just really, really in special circumstances. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably put this in the A tier. Like, I don't know, it's one of those things that it's just like, I can't help but like. Even if it's like, you know, like this, right? Alright, next up. Next up is Hariyama. Alright. Hariyama slash Hariteyama is the Arm Thrust Pokemon. Keep it on with its pure fighting type and its abilities as well. Biology is as follows. Hariyama is a large, bulky, humanoid Pokemon that is modeled after a sumo wrestler. It has narrow eyes and rounded ears. On its head is a short triangular crest. Dark blue hair... That's hair? Okay. Grows across the tops of its eyes around the head crest and extends down its back to form a long ponytail. The upper half of its body is cream-colored while the lower half is dark blue. Yellow extensions encircle its waist, resembling a skirt. There is a small orange half circle... Chotomate yo. Gotta skip past another bit of music. Okay. That was scary. Okay. There's a small orange half circle marking in the center of its torso just above the skirt. Hariyama has large hands with 3 fingers and small 2-toed feet. Both its hands and feet are orange. Hariyama's body consists mostly of muscle instead of fat. When its body tenses, its muscles become as hard as stone. It likes to match power with other big-bodied Pokemon and can stomp the ground to build its own power. Trucks can be sent flying, telephone poles broken in two, and trains can even be stopped by its powerful slapping arms. They are kind-hearted and practice etiquette, praising its battle opponents. As it grows older, it focuses more on training Makuhita. It lives in mountainous areas. Hariyama and its pre-evolved form Makuhita are the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Smelling Salts by leveling up. Prior to Generation 5, Arm Thrust was also one of its signature moves. Alright, in terms of the stats. So HP gets fucking increased by massive hit lengths but to 144 with physical attack at 120. Physical defense and special defense are at 60, speed is at 50, and special attack is at 40. Now, I have used a Hariyama before, and granted, I don't like how slow it is, but I do think it's actually pretty good. You know, and I will say, I love that it is very reminiscent of a sumo wrestler, like, you know, and the fact that it's mentioned that that it is kind-hearted and practices etiquette, it's like, oh, that's very, like, you know, sportsman-like. I mean, because sumo wrestling is a sport. You know? And the fact that it said, like, you know, yeah, like, it's big, but it's not fat. Like, it's very muscly. It's very muscular. You know? Which I imagine is, again, like, the whole thing with sumo wrestlers, where it's like, yeah, they're big motherfuckers, but it's like, you know, and granted, I do think some of it is fat, but I think a lot of it is just muscle. It's like, I mean, again, like, they have to I mean, again, like, I've seen sumo wrestling before, like, they are lifting each other up. And keep in mind, these dudes are probably over 300, 400 pounds. Like, these are heavy motherfuckers, and they're able to lift each other. So, yeah, it's like... I don't know, I mean, I definitely like Hariyama, I do. Honestly, I would put him up in the upper B list. I would put him up in the upper B list, because I think he is kind of cool. Like, I don't think I could ever take him into battle with me against an Elite Four member, or even, like, definitely not champion. But I think he's cool. I think it's cool. Yeah, especially because, my Makuhita slash Hariyama are named Sax. S-A-C-K-S. Ooh, the next one's gonna be interesting, because I thought this was a, a Johto Pokemon. I mean, technically it is. It's a Azurill.
Azurill!
Alrighty, so Azurill, or Ruriri, is the Polka Dot Pokemon. It is a normal fairy type Pokemon. However, prior to Generation 6, it was just purely normal. This is the pre-evolved form of Marill, which evolves into with High Friendship, and of course with Azumarill. And funnily enough, Azurill, along with Wailmer and Kecleon, were the first of Generation 3 Pokemon revealed on March 7th of 2001! That was over 20 years ago, y'all. It can have either Thick Fat or Huge Power as regular abilities, with Sap Sipper as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Azurill is a round blue mouse Pokemon. It has circular ears with pink insides. There are 2 white dots on its cheeks, and it has black eyes. Sorry. Its thin, black, zigzagging tail has a large blue ball at the end about the same size as its body. It has no visible arms whatsoever. The ball is bouncy and packed with the nutrients it needs to be able to grow. The ball is also used as a flotation device while swimming, accompanied by kicking its legs. It can be seen bouncing and playing on this ball quite often. The tail can also be spun around like a lasso. When the tail is thrown, the body can go as far as 33 feet or 10 meters. It typically moves around on land by bouncing on its tail. Though Azurill is typically docile, it swings the big ball on its tail to smash into opponents bigger than itself when angered. It lives at the water's edge, where they gather to splash around for fun on sunny days. Prior to Generation 6 and in Generation 9, Azurill and its evolved forms are the only known Pokemon that can have Huge Power as an ability. As for the stats, Let's just say right now, they're not gonna be good. They are not gonna be good whatsoever. Because this is a baby. And I was right. So HP, of course, is its highest stat at 50, with physical defense and special defense at 40. However, physical attack, special attack, and speed are all at 20. Where is it? Because I remember there was a glitch about this, about Azurill specifically. Yeah, so there was a glitch. So it says here in the trivia section on Bulbapedia for Azurill, prior to Generation 6, because Azurill's gender ratio does not match that of its evolved forms and its evolution is not dependent on gender, being female 75% of the time, while Marill and Azumarill are female only 50% of the time, 1 out of 3 female Azurill evolve into a male Marill, depending on its personality value. Azurill is the only Pokemon to do this. From Generation 6 on, Azurill retains its gender upon evolving, despite the gender ratios still differing. So, for some reason, like, Azurill just had a thing where, like, it just becomes trans. And imagine me saying that in today's climate. It's like, imagine me saying that, like, hey, to all you transphobic Pokemon fans, Azurill's trans! It goes from being like a sad, depressed cis female to a happy-go-lucky trans Marill. I mean, that's why it's so depressed. It's got the gender dysphoria. I shouldn't be joking about this. But yeah, honestly, I do dig Azurill. It's really cute, and so, like, it's also just, like, another, like, it's like, Whismur, where it's like, oh, it's pathetic. I like it, though. And I do, and again, like, it can be happy, it can be. It's cute. And I do like Marill and Azumarill, so... Yeah, I would put him in the A tier. God, we're not getting any S tiers whatsoever. It sucks. Alrighty, is this... Not yet. Oh boy, this is gonna require some explaining to do. Alright, next up is... Nose Pass. Alright, Nose Pass, which is, I guess in Japanese it's the same thing, but would be pronounced as Nosepasu. It is known as the Compass Pokemon. It is a pure rock type that evolves into Probopass when leveled up in a special magnetic field or when exposed to a Thunderstone. Depends on the game. It can have either Sturdy or Magnet Pull as a regular ability, and it can have Sand Force as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Nose Pass is a blue, angular, hard bipedal Pokemon that closely resembles a Moai? The heck is a Moai? Okay. Oh my god, I misread that. Jesus Christ. Alright. Moai are monolithic human figures carved by the Rapa Nui people on Rapa Nui, or Easter Island, in eastern Polynesia between the years 1250 and 1500. Okay, so these are basically like, ancient Polynesian statues, right? Well, not statues, figures. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so basically if you know like the Easter Island heads, that's what that is. Also, I'm very sorry if I mispronounced that. I'm not Polynesian. I'm a white girl. Anyway, its bright red triangular nose is highly magnetic and slightly resembles a 3D arrow. This nose functions as an electromagnet and always points north. It has arms and legs without any visible joints and small circular holes on the undersides. Its arms resemble compass needles. It has similar circular holes on the sides of its head. Its eyes, covered by dark, somewhat mask-like markings, have the appearance of being closed. Nosepass cannot go near others since it would repel them with its magnetic nose. Its magnetism is stronger in cold seasons. To protect itself when in danger, it raises its magnetism and draws iron objects to its body. This technique is also used to capture prey, though it can pull natural enemies close too. Because it always points north, Nosepass has historically been used as a compass for travelers. Nosepass only moves a little over 3/8 of an inch each year, but can quickly spin its body into the ground like a drill during emergency situations. It lives in caves, and Matang are natural predators of Nosepass. As for the stats, so physical defense stat is fucking ridiculous at 135, with special defense at 90, which is very rare, I imagine, for a rock-type Pokemon. However, physical attack and special attack are both at 45, and HP and speed are at 30. Now, remember how I said I feel like I have to explain myself with this? There's a reason for that. I like this Pokemon. I genuinely really do like Nosepass and Probopass, but we'll get to Probopass when we get to Sinnoh eventually. But yeah, like, I don't know how to explain it. I think it's just because, like, I think it is just because of the nose and that it's like, it's so different, right? It's so different. It's so stupid looking that I can't help but like it. You know? Like, it's just, it's like Steelix from Johto, remember? Where it's like, I can't explain, like, why I like this Pokemon other than, like, it just looks so stupid, or, like, it just looks so goofy that I like it, you know? Like, I know a lot of people may not like it, but honestly, I do. Nosepass is one of those Pokemon where I'm just like, you know, I like it. I will say, though, they are a bitch to battle. Because, like, I remember when I was trying to train up for the Grand Trial for Akala Island, you know, where you have to battle Olivia. Oh my god, I'm trying to train up my Steenie. But the problem is that Steenie is like a physical defense, is a physical attacker. And obviously, as I pointed out, Nosepass is very, like, is a physical defender. And it's like, oh... Such a pain in the ass. And it doesn't help that it knows, like, you know, Spark. And it's like, how the hell do you know that? But yeah. I definitely I don't think I ever use it for battle outside of, like, you know, weak Pokemon. But, like, honestly, I would probably put this in my A tier. It's just, it's so stupid, but it's so nice. I can't help it. I do. It's just, it's so goofy. Gotta save again. Okay, Chotamate, gotta refresh. How far are we? Oh, we've got 20 more to go. Cool. Good to know. Right? $19 or $20. It's one of those. And again, we're only like 5 hours into this, so... Oh my god. Alrighty. Next up is Skitty.
Meow. Meow.
Alright, Skitty slash Eneko. Eneko is known as the kitten Pokemon, and it is a pure normal type Pokemon that evolves in the Delcatty when exposed to a Moonstone. It can have either Cute Charm or Normalize from Gen 4 onward, with Wonder Skin as a hidden ability. Biology is as follows. Skitty is a pink feline Pokemon with a stumpy body and 4 short legs. On its face is a cream-colored crescent-shaped marking. It has slit-like eyes and tufted ears with purple interiors. Its slender tail has a bulky pink section at the end, terminated by 3 pin-like structures with yellow ball-like tips. In battle, its tail puffs out and it threatens opponents with a sharp growl. It is fascinated by moving objects and chases them. It is known to chase its own tail and become dizzy from it. Although it can be difficult to earn its trust, it is very popular due to its adorable looks and behavior. In Generation 3, Assist was its signature move. It lives in holes in trees in tropical and temperate forests. Skitty and its evolved form Delcatty are the only known Pokemon that can have Normalize as an ability. And in terms of the stats, not great. HP and speed are tied at 50 for its highest, with physical attack and physical defense at 45, and special attack and special defense at 35. Now, I will say this. It is cute. I will give you that. It is cute. And I remember from the anime, like, how adorable it was. It's like, it's very much like a regular cat. You know, it's very much like a regular cat. It's very cute. And I like the pink and purple. Like, I think this is a very nice color palette. Very pleasant looking. It's very, like, you know. Honestly, I would put this in A tier as well. I will put this in A tier as well. I think the anime just really, like, sold it for me, honestly. Maybe I should go out of my way to catch a Skitty next time. I just wish it wasn't I just wish it wasn't normal type. There we go. I was like, hello. Okay. Alrighty. Next up is, as soon as I can get it, Delcatty. Delcatty. Dum bum 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 bum. Okay. Delcatty, or Enekororo, is the prim Pokemon, keeping up with its normal typing and its abilities that it had as a Skitty. Biology is as follows. Delcatty is a quadrupedal feline Pokemon with a mostly tan body. It has a pointed whisker-like protrusion on each cheek. Is this Slateport City? Yes. I recognize the music tone. Music box. Its purple ears have 3 tufts of fur at the tips, and there is a purple ruff-like collar with pin-like extensions around its neck. It has slim legs with tiny digitless paws. It also possesses a purple flower-like tuft of hair on the end of its thin tail. Oh yeah, it does! Delcatty is happy most of the time and rarely gets involved in conflicts. When it is disturbed, it just moves to another area instead of fighting. It prefers to do as it pleases at its own pace, so its daily routine is random. Sorry. It is popular among female trainers and used in competitions for its style and sublime fur. It is nocturnal and active at dusk. Being the result of an evolution via evolution stone, Delcatty are rarely found in the wild, though they can be found in tropical and temperate forests. It does not have a permanent nest and instead finds comfortable spots to sleep. Delcatty and its pre-evolved form Skitty are the only known Pokemon that can have Normalize as an ability. Oh my god, 2 stat blocks. Okay. Going from Generation 3 to 6, and then the second one is from Generation 7 onward. Only difference is honestly the speed, it looks like, where it goes from 70 to 90, so it's a quick little kitty. With HP at 70, physical attack and physical defense at 65, and special attack and special defense at 55. Now, I will say this, I don't have nearly as many fond memories of Delcatty as I do with Skitty, mainly because I remember this bitch constantly using Double Slap. God, annoying AF. yeah, I think it's fine as it is. Like, I actually did not think that, like, oh yeah, the end of its tail is like a flower. And it's like, oh yeah, it is, isn't it? I will say too, it is interesting to think about like the collar here. It reminds me of like when rich women tend to have like, you know, fur scarves around their necks. That's what it gives me, the fur collar. Just without these little balls at the end. But honestly, it fits. Like, considering that Delcatty does strike me as the kind of Pokemon that, like, a lot of rich older women would have as a companion. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I don't think it's an A tier. I definitely think, though, it is high B tier, so. Delcatty. Bum, 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 dun, 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 Alright, next. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, we gotta do a Mega Evo for this one. Alright, Sableye. Alrighty. So we gotta do base Sableye first. Alright, Sableye slash Yamirami. Yabirami is known as the Darkness Pokemon. It is a Dark Ghost type and can Mega Evolve. And it can have the abilities of Keen Eye or Stall from Generation 4 onwards, with Prankster as a hidden ability, but when it Mega Evolves, it gains the ability Magic Bounce. I almost said Mega Bounce, and I'm like, what does that mean? Alright, so Sableye's biology is as follows. Sableye is a bipedal humanoid Pokemon with a dark purple body, armed with sharp teeth and claws, which it uses to dig through soil. It has pale blue gemstone-like eyes, which allow it to see in low light and sparkle in the dark. It also has a red gemstone on its chest, and its back has a blue and green gemstone as well as another red one. These gem-like eyes and adornments on its body are caused by its diet, which consists of rocks and raw gemstones. Because of this, each individual Sableye can create an infinite number of patterns on its body. It also targets Carbink as prey, though they're usually taken by goodbye before Sableye can reach them. It is feared by people since it is said to steal a person's soul if they look into its eyes. It is nocturnal and is rarely seen. It lives in the darkness of caves. It uses its claws to dig for gems to eat and fight back. As mentioned in the sleep-style deck, Sableye is known to occasionally sleep while holding its gemstones. It is believed that Sableye dreams of eating gemstones until it feels satisfied. Sableye is the only known Pokemon that can have Stall as an ability. What the heck is Stall? This Pokemon moves after all other Pokemon. Oh, so it's a lazy-ass bitch, is what you're saying. Okay. Alright, and then moving on to Mega Sableye. As Mega Sableye, being bathed in Mega Evolution energy causes the red jewel on its chest to rip out of Sableye's skin and significantly increase in size. The detached jewel leaves a small hole in Mega Sableye's chest. Its ears elongate and it gains a spike on the top of its head. Its teeth turn from white to yellow, and its eyes also change from pale blue to crimson red, with diagonal slits at their inner edges. Its back gains more gems, a second green one, a second red one, and 2 small yellow gems. The enlarged jewel is said to boast such incredible hardness that no attack can even leave a scratch on it. During battle, Mega Sableye shelters itself behind the jewel, from where it can take advantage of any openings its target leaves exposed. However, being forced to support its massive jewel leaves Sableye unable to turn quickly, making it vulnerable from behind. Psh. Alrighty, so... Oh my god. Wow, that is... Wow. Can I take this real quick? I want you guys to see this real quick. Or it could just not show up, that's great. Nande. Oh, it's transparent. Well, can I... What does that mean, though? Can I show it? Nande. Well, okay. I can't... Oh my god. Okay, I need to do something real quick. Something's happening. Non-dial. Sorry, I was trying to show... Because apparently there's a picture of Sableye with the hole in his chest, but I can't show it for some reason. Anyway, so for the... Okay, so for the base stats for Sableye here... Okay, so physical attack and physical defense are 75 each, with special attack and special defense at 65, and HP and speed at 50. However, Mega Evolved... physical defense goes way up to 125, with special defense at 115. Physical attack and special attack go up to 85. HP remains the same at 50. However, its speed drastically decreases to 20. So yeah, this motherfucker is a bitch to hit. Now, I will say this. Here's the thing. I do think that it is a cool Pokemon, but god, I hate fighting against it. I almost always have to look up what it is weak to because of the fact that it's a Dark Ghost type. Meaning that, like, you know, according to this, it only has one weakness, and that's Fairy typing. However, that would mean that before Gen 6, this had no weaknesses whatsoever. Can you imagine how annoying that would be? It's like, holy shit. Did I say it would have Prankster's hidden ability? I feel like I didn't. But, like, here's the thing. I do think it is a cool Pokemon, and I can definitely see it being, like, one of those, like, oh, fuck this thing, right? I just don't know. Like, it's not C tier. I will say that. It's not C tier. Actually, what was the last C tier Pokemon? Exploud. So we have been getting really lucky. Man, God forbid though you try to fight against a Mega Sableye in comp. Oh my god. You better hope to god you have a good Fairy type move, because otherwise this is gonna take forever to get takedown. What would I place this as? I think lower B is fine. Sableye. Okay. Gonna save just in case. Alright, next up. Oh, okay. A dark horse for me. Cool. And we're at 5.5 hours. That's cool. Oh, it's another... Oh, that's right! Oh, surf theme again. Alright, next up is... Mawile. And then, of course, we have the Mega Mawile. Alrighty. Alright, Mawile slash Kuchito is a dual Steel Fairy type. However, prior to Generation 6, it was just purely Steel. It can Mega Evolve, obviously. It can have either Hyper Cutter or Intimidate regularly, with Sheer Force as a hidden ability, but when it Mega Evolves, it gains huge power. Alright, so evolution. Biology is as follows. Mawile is a short bipedal humanoid Pokemon with a pale yellow body. Its 3-fingered hands and 2-toed feet are black. It has red eyes and a pair of long black ear-like extensions on either side of its head. Its legs resemble a hakama. Its most notable feature is a pair of large black jaws emerging from the back of its head. These jaws have a yellow oval-shaped spot on their top surface. They contain 10 sharp metallic teeth, 6 on the top row and 4 on the bottom. While the jaws are actually transformed steel horns, Mawile can articulate them at will, using them to bite enemies with enough force to break an iron beam. These jaws are incapable of tasting, leading Mawile to use them to eat food it does not like. Mawile is typically found in caves. It uses its non-threatening appearance to make foes underestimate it, then attacks with its giant jaws, sometimes swallowing its prey whole. When engaged in battle, Mawile usually has its back turned to the enemy to make better use of its jaws. Oh my god, my throat is starting... Not my throat, my mouth is starting to just ache. Alright, Mega Mawile, however. Mega Mawile has 2 sets of jaws protruding from the back of its head, and both sets have a spiky tuft of hair. It also seems to be able to control the jaws independently of one another. The ear-like extensions on its head are longer and have tips with 2 points. Its legs have grown longer, and its hakama is now magenta. Its arms now resemble thick sleeves with magenta markings around the wrists. Mega Mawile can use both its jaws to grip on prey and tear them apart. These jaws thrash around violently. And as for the stats... excuse me. Alright, so base Mawile. Physical attack and physical defense are both tied at 85, with special attack and special defense at 55, and HP and speed at 50. Mega Mawile, however... physical defense goes way up to 125, with physical attack at 105 and special defense at 95. However, HP, special attack, and speed all remain the same at 50, 55, and 50 respectively. So I will say this, I do like Mawile. Like, I do. There's something, I do like it. Because of the fact that, like, you know, obviously you have the body here, which is, I think, very cute and adorable. I also remember the anime first appearance of Mawile, where it's like a girl, right? And it's like, it's so cutesy and all that. But then you have this thing, where it's just like, I will bite your head off, you know? It's just, I find it really cute. You know, and then you have Mega Mawile, where it's like, oh my god. It's like, now it has 2, it's like Cerberus if, like, the Mawile head was another thing. And I do like the magenta coloring, like, I do. It's so interesting to think, too, that, again, like, I think it's because, like, I saw the anime first. And to me, it's like, I see Mawile primarily as a woman, like a girl, you know? But it has an equal gender ratio, so it's not like, you know, it's, you know, predominantly female with a few males. No, it's equal. I always go out of my way to catch a Mawile. Don't I have a Mawile in the Ultra Moon? I forget. If I do, what did I name it? I know I caught one. Yo, I do. I just don't remember what I named it. I saw it in one of my boxes. I caught it a while ago. And it is interesting that it's a steel fairy type. It's like, huh. I do wonder, like, what the devs were thinking when they decided to give Mawile a Mega Evo. But then again, I think that's a question you could ask for a bunch of Pokemon. It's like, why did you give it a Mega Evo? Anyway, honestly, I would put it in the 8 here. Because I do think that, I think it's only the Mega Evos that make, I think it's only the Mega Evo that would make it, like, viable for, like, gym battles and such. But obviously in Ultra Moon, you don't get Mega Stones until after the game, so... Oh, god damn it. God, I'm trying to fucking... Ah! There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Another one. That I feel like I have to explain. Alrighty, next up is... Aeron! Alright, Aeron, or Kokodora, is the Iron Armor Pokemon. It is a dual Steel Rock type that evolves into Lairon at level 32, which then evolves into Aggron at level 42. It can have either Sturdy or Rock Head as a regular ability, with Heavy Metal as a hidden ability. Excuse me. And the biology is as follows. Aeron is a quadrupedal Pokemon with 4 stubby legs and a large round head. Its body is black with plates of gray steel armor covering its head, back, and legs. Throughout its body are small openings in the armor. There are 6 openings on its head, with the largest 2 being opposites for its pale blue eyes and 1 opening on either side of the spike on its back. A single blunt spike protrudes from its back. Aeron feeds on iron ore that it digs from mountains. It uses this ore to make its bodies. Excuse me. Sometimes hunger will drive it to descend from the mountains to eat bridges and rails, which makes it a pest. It makes a new suit of armor after evolving, while its old discarded armor is salvaged for making iron products. People have been collecting Aeron's shed armor since ancient times. With one all-out charge, it can demolish even a heavy dump truck. It lives on mountains. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Aeron has been observed eating an iron ore snack on rare occasions. As for the stats, obviously with it being a rock steel Pokemon, its physical defense stat is at 100 already. However, with physical attack at 70 and HP at 50, however, special attack and special defense is at 40 and speed is at 30, which again, considering it is rock steel or steel rock, makes sense. I do find Aeron to be adorable. I do. I'm sorry. I do. I do find it adorable. I do. Like, can you blame me? I find it cute. You know, and it's just like, I love the fact that it's considered a pest, and it's like, what do you mean? It's like, what do you mean it's a pest? I find it adorable. Oh gosh, I think this is gonna be another A tier. We're getting a lot of Pokemon in the A tier all of a sudden. I don't know. Oh, there's Route 113. Another favorite track I found. Alright, next up. Number 305, by the way. Okay, next up is Lairon. Alright, Lairon, or Koldora, is still known as the Iron Armor Pokemon. Still keeps the Steel Rock typing along with the regular abilities, and the biology is as follows. Lairon is a stocky armored Pokemon with 4 short legs. Its body is dark gray and its eyes are sky blue. Its back is covered with segments of iron armor, each with a high ridge and round dark holes on the sides. The sides of its lower jaw have several flat protrusions, and 2 teeth are visible in its mouth. There are 2 pronged metal bands on its legs. The upper band is gray and the lower is silver. Lairon smashes its steely body against others when battling over territory, and shows off its strength with the size of sparks it creates by ramming into rocks. Oh my gosh. Close inspection of Lairon have revealed scratches and dents left on the armor from its conflicts. It drinks nutritious mineral spring water and feeds on iron contained in rocks. However, it has gotten into conflict with humans over these territories in the past. It builds its nest on mountains where iron ore is buried, which results in it clashing with humans that are iron mining or other Lairon. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Lairon sometimes falls asleep while eating iron ore. The reason is due to Lairon having strong desire to win in future territorial disputes. Oh my god, I might need to clear my throat in a minute. Alright, what are the stats? So physical defense stat is still crazy high at 140, with physical attack at 90 and HP at 60. However, special attack and special defense are at 50 and speed is at 40. Pretty much like Aaron. Just keep building up the stats, bud. Now, I will say this. I think it's still cute. Just not as cute as Aaron, obviously. But, I will say... but yeah, like I will say, I think it can be nice, you know? It's a nice middle stage, honestly. You just gotta be careful with the special defense, because it's like, you know, you get a really strong, special attacker there that is weak, that can damage this. Again, it's a 4 times weakness of fighting. You know, just get a Lucario set up with Aura Sphere and you're fucked, man. But, yeah, I think it's fine. Honestly, though, I would probably put it here in the upper B tier. Yeah. Sorry, I'm starting to feel it already. I mean, thankfully we're almost done. Like, in just a few more, we'll have 10 more. Ugh, I need to clear my throat for a moment. Chotomate. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. Next up is Aggron. However, we have a Mega Evo to get through. Alrighty, so obviously we have to go over the base. What the fuck happened? Why am I... What happened? Chotomateo, what the fuck is this? Bulbapedia just frickin' changed its shit on me. Why does it look like this? That is weird. Anyway, Aggron, or Bolsogoldora, still the Iron Armor Pokemon. Still has the dual Steel Rock typing. I will say, when it Mega Evolves into Mega Aggron, it gets Filter as an ability. Biology. Aggron is a huge bipedal Pokemon. It primarily has a crusty gray exoskeleton with plates of silver armor adorned. The armor on its head has 2 pairs of holes with horns protruding from the foremost holes. Its forehead plating extends past its upper jaw and a small point. It has sky blue eyes and 2 nostril-like holes on the tip of its upper jaw. On the rim of its mouth are several pointed fang-like protrusions, and the nape of its neck and back have gray-silver armor sections. Deoxys? No, this is a surf theme. It has wide, blunt spikes on its shoulders and gray-silver bands on its arms and legs. Its hands and feet each have 3 claws. It has a thick, long, black tail that it can swing at enemies. The gouges in Aggron's armor from previous battles are worn as mementos. The more wounds it has, the more it has battled. It claims a large mountain as its territory and fiercely defends it from trespassers. If its environment is damaged by a flood or a forest fire, it will restore the area by bringing in topsoil and planting trees. It burrows through the strongest of bedrock and digs tunnels, as it searches for iron to eat. Its horns, which it uses to dig through bedrock when seeking food, grow a little longer at a time and can be used to determine its age. Aggron's horn is sharp enough to cut through steel and used as a ramming weapon to bring foes down. Long ago, there was a king who wore a helmet resembling an Aggron in an attempt to channel its strength. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Aggron has been observed eating iron ore on rare occasions while it sleeps. It is believed that Aggron engages in this behavior due to exhaustion after patrolling its territory. As for Mega Aggron... God, I gotta clear my throat again. Chotomateo. Okay. Took a sip. Excuse me. Alright. Mega Aggron is bulkier and more heavily plated than its previous state. The horns on its forehead are now shorter, and it has a third wider horn on its nose. Using its horns, it is said to be able to destroy a steel tank. A spike projects downward from both its upper and lower jaw. The protrusions on its shoulders are longer and curved toward its head, and new spikes thrust from holes in its armbands. Its tail is thicker with 2 bands around it. Oh god, I hate how this is fucking organized. Why? Alright, so base Aggron. The stats for it, so obviously physical defense is, again, good, at 180, with physical attack at 110, HP at 70, special attack and special defense at 60, and speed is at 50. However, with Mega Aggron, holy fuck, I saw that physical defense stat, it is enormous at 230, physical attack at 140, special defense at 80. However, HP, special attack, and speed all remain the same. That is crazy. Now, I will say this. I do genuinely like Aggron. I don't know, like, I find it cool. It reminds me very much of, like, one of those heavily armored knights that you would see in fantasy stories. You know? I don't know, this is very, I don't know, it's very, like, a fantasy-esque Pokemon, if that makes sense. You know, it's like, we shall march into battle, or something like that. I don't know, it's just, I have a feeling about it, something about it, that I like so much about it. I don't know how to go about it. You know, I mean, I think if anything, I'm not gonna lie, normally I like Mega Evolutions better than the base form, but honestly, I think the reverse is true. I like the base form more than the Mega. I don't know, I just find this design really nice. Pleasant, even. I especially like the headpiece here. Oh my god, you know what the headpiece is giving me, like, vibes of? Hollow Knight. You know, what piece of music? What music am I thinking of? What did I... What music am I thinking of? What is this music that's playing right now? Oh, it's more Weather Trio stuff. Oh my god, what music am I thinking of that because, like, there was a piece of music I was listening to, not on my own, but, like, through VTubers playing the game, that reminded me very much of, like, the City of Tears from Hollow Knight. I don't remember. But honestly, like, this gives me Hollow Knight vibes. I don't know why. Anyway, I would actually put this in the A tier. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay. Alright, next up. Oh, thank god, we're back to the old view. Oh, thank god. Alright, next up is Metatite. Alright, Metatite slash Asanan is the Meditate Pokemon, and it is a dual fighting psychic type Pokemon that can evolve into Metacham at level 37. It has Pure Power as a regular ability and Telepathy as a hidden ability. Actually, I thought I spotted Sushi in here. She's not in here. She's kind of avoided me all night. But, anyway, so the biology for Metatite is as follows. Metatite is a humanoid bipedal Pokemon that resembles a person meditating. It usually sits in a yoga position, with knees bent and feet together with its hands resting on its knees. Its lower body is blue, with white on the wrists, feet, and lower body. Its onion-shaped head is also white, with large eyes and pink ovals on its cheeks. It has round, swirled ears on the sides of its head. These ears are higher up on the male than on a female. Oh, is it? I'm gonna check that right the fellow now. Shut the... It is! That's so weird! I did not notice that. Sorry about that. Metatite heightens its inner energy and spiritual power through meditation, which also allows it to levitate. Excuse me. It trains hours a day and never skips its daily yoga training. Metatite's training never ends, since it constantly loses concentration and focus while meditating. It eats 1 berry per day as part of training, which tempers its spirit and makes its senses sharper. It lives and trains on the mountains. Metatite and its evolved form Metacham are the only known Pokemon that can have pure power as an ability. The stats for Metatite are: speed is as high as at 60 with physical defense at 55. Oh, physical defense and special defense at 55, excuse me. With physical attack and special attack at 40 and HP at 30. Now, here's the thing. Conceptually, I think it's fine. But I don't like the design. I don't know, it's a weird Pokemon to me. I will say, again, the fact that it is a fighting psychic type, it's like, oh, we took out one of the weaknesses for fighting, at least. And you'll notice I did have a Metatite in my team for Maylene, the Veilstone City Gym. And that is... And the funny thing is, I named her Lotus. Because I was like, I know that's a yoga thing. But, yeah. I'm not really feeling this, honestly. I would honestly put it in the lower B tier, so... Metatite. Man, we still have not come across, like, a single S-type. Well, Yeah, I'm actually looking back. It's like, which of these would I put in S tier? None. It's like, oh yeah. I mean, at the very least, I do know there are going to be more S-type Pokemon there. It's just, we just gotta get there. Alright. Next up. I will say, we're almost done. After, Metacham. Metacham. Speaking of which, it's a Mega Evo. That is very, I don't know how to discuss this. Alright, Metacham. Oh my god, this is screwed up again. What the fuck? Metacham slash Charemu is still the Metatite Pokemon. Still keeps its still keeps its dual typing, and it even keeps its ability Pure Power when it Mega Evolves. Great. Okay, so biology is as follows. Metacham is a humanoid bipedal Pokemon that resembles a yoga practitioner. It has a gray body with red and yellow adornments. A red headpiece with 3 bulb-like extensions covers the upper portion of its head, one on top and one on either side. The bulb on top is short on a female Metacham. The headpiece slightly covers its large focused eyes, and its red lips seem to be in a rounded or puckered position. Its legs appear covered with puffy red pants with a large yellow spot on the knees and yellow bands next to the hips. Through the power of meditation and fasting, Metacham has developed a sixth sense. This allows it to use psychokinetic powers and heightens its energy to enhance this sixth sense. It battles with elegant dance-like movements, which it uses to dodge attacks and launch devastating blows. The anime episodes Sliding into 7th show that it can sense aura. It only eats once per month. It lives in fields and mountains. It will hide by using its powers to blend into its surroundings. Metacham and its pre-evolved form Metatite are the only known Pokemon that can have pure power as an ability. Now, moving onward to Mega Medicham. As Mega Medicham, its headpiece now resembles a white turban with a yellow stone in the center. The red extension in the back is retained, and there are 5 white extensions on the turban, 3 extending from the stone and 1 on either side of its head. There is a gold band on each wrist and additional gold bands around its waist. Several blue teardrop-shaped decorations hang from the lowest hip band. Mega Medicham has formed 4 ghost-like arms around itself using its enhanced willpower. This enhanced willpower can transform its spirit into a physical force. The more trained its spirit, the more realistic and dexterous its self-created arms become. Okay. If I could just get to the stats. Alrighty, so base Medicham. So it's actually pretty well rounded, all things considered. Like, its speed is its highest stat at 80, with physical defense and special defense at 75, and HP, attack, and special attack all at 60. However, when it mega evolves, physical attack and speed both get up to 100. Physical defense and special defense get up to 85, special attack to 80, and HP is 60 as always. So literally everything but this HP got up. Alright. I'm a little... okay. I don't know how to go about this right here. I have no idea if this would be considered offensive. I mean, I haven't heard anybody, like, talk about it. You know, so maybe it's not, but I don't know. I think to me, like, I mean, again, maybe it is just me being a little paranoid, maybe being a little, like, maybe looking for something that isn't there. Like, I'm willing to concede that, but it's like, I'm a little uncomfortable with this. Which is weird, because it's like, I'm not even the person I should be uncomfortable with, you know? Like, I'm white, obviously. I don't know, does it have controversy? Curious. I mean, it doesn't say anything, so maybe it is just me, you know, maybe it's just a me thing. But, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't necessarily like this design. Not just because it makes me a little uncomfortable, but also just because, like, I just don't like it. I just find it weird. Oh my god, honestly, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a fucking Moogle from Final Fantasy. Ew, I hate that. I mean, but I will say this, even with the regular Medicham, I don't like the design. Like, I don't. It's just, I don't know. I think it is just because, like, it's just the pink. It's just like how bulbous the legs are here, and then of course, like, we got the bulbs here that I just don't like. Ugh, it's just, I don't, like, it's a little weird, honestly. And to think I'm gonna have a Medicham and Brilliant Diamond just because I have to. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, at the very least, I will say the pink and yellow do make it look good. It's like, I just wish they were on a better design Pokemon, honestly. So yeah, I would probably put it here in the lower B tier. God, are we almost... oh, for fuck's sake, I always do that. I was gonna say, did I reach the end of the playlist? Alrighty. Next up, number 309, so we got 10 more to go. Oh boy, these annoying sons of bitches. Alright, next up is Electrike. The puppers. The puppy. Alrighty, so Electrike slash Rockledai is the lightning Pokemon. It is a pure electric type Pokemon. Our first electric type since we started this. It can evolve into Manectric at level 26. It can have either Static or Lightning Rod as a regular ability, with Minus as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Electrike is a green canine Pokemon with yellow markings. It has a large head crest with angular lightning-like markings on the side. Its snout has a yellow blaze, and 4 fangs are discernible when its mouth is open. It has a yellow stripe down its back. Each of its 4 legs has a spike, with the ones on its hind legs being longer. It has yellow crescent-shaped paw pads on its front feet, while the pads on its hind feet are circular. It has a small, pointed yellow-tipped tail. Alright, we just hit the 6-hour mark, and we're almost done. Using the electric charge found in its fur, Electrike stimulates its leg muscles and runs faster than the human eye can follow. It uses friction from the atmosphere to generate electricity. Because of this, its body gives off showers of sparks in seasons with arid air or before a storm. As shown in the anime episode The Electrike Company, using metal brushes to groom the Electrike will cause the metal to conduct the electric charge into the fur and subsequently shock the handler. It lives in grasslands and savannas. And in terms of the stats here, not great, unfortunately. I mean, speed and special attack are both tied at 65, with physical attack at 45. And HP, physical defense, and special defense tied at 40. I thought that was a butt. I thought that was his butt. I thought that was his booty. I was like, holy, okay. Alright. I find these sons of bitches to be annoying! I honestly can't, like, the funny thing is, I can't recall a time in which they were cute. Like, I find these sons of bitches to be annoying. Like, I find this son of a bitch to be annoying when you're battling them, because it's like, again, they said they can have Lightning Rod. And it's like, imagine playing that in a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and you have, like, a widespread electric-type move. Oh, God. Fuck that. You can't do anything. Excuse me. So I'm getting very sneepy. But I mean, yeah, I can't even. But yeah, I don't even think these are good. Just in terms of like a substitute for electric types, you know. Where would I put it? I mean, but to be fair though, it is a dog. I have a weakness to dogs. Probably in this thing, honestly. Electrike? Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we have less than 10 Pokemon now, which is great. Because, yeah, we're actually gonna get this done before 7 hours. We're making good time, honestly. I mean, I know it may not seem like it, but... Alrighty. Next up is Manectric. However, it does have a Mega Evo. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, once we get past the Mega Evos, if, like, we're gonna be done. Alrighty. Manectric, or Raiboruto, is the Discharge Pokemon. As a Mega Manectric, it gains the ability Intimidate, and the biology is as follows. Manectric is a canine quadrupedal Pokemon. Its body is mainly blue with a spiky yellow mane on its head and yellow tufts of fur on its haunches and around its front feet. Its mane sticks straight up and has 3 points. It has a jagged upper jaw, red eyes, and holes on either side of its head that seem to be its ears. Each of its paws has 3 claws. Its blue spike-like tail is bent at a sharp angle. Sorry. That was a lot of spit in that word. Manectric gathers electricity in its mane and then discharges it. This process creates thunderclouds, which it uses in battle. Since lightning falls in its vicinity, it is said to have been born from lightning and makes its nest where lightning has struck. It lives in grasslands and savannas and rarely appears in front of people. Alrighty, moving on to Megamanectric. The yellow mane on Megamanectric is considerably larger than its previous state. The center spike on its head has shifted and now forms a large tilted growth that extends over its snout and has a point on either end. The remaining 2 head spikes are thinner, longer, and have small pointed bulbs in place of the ear holes. Okay. The mane now extends down the length of Megamanectric's body, forming 4 additional spikes. One of these spikes extends down past the Pokemon's chest and has points on both ends. The tufts of fur on its haunches are now blue and form more numerous thinner points. While it retains the yellow tufts around its front feet, they now have 2 short spikes extending backward. Finally, Megamanectric lacks the sharply angled tail of its previous state and now has red claws. When it Mega evolves, its speed is explosive and is equal to a lightning bolt. However, its body becomes filled with such an incredible amount of electricity that Manectric is unable to fully control it all, thereby irritating it. Okay. Base Manectric stats. Alright, so speed and special attack go really up there to 105. That's crazy. With physical attack at 75, HP at 70, and physical defense and special defense both tied at 60. However, for Megamanectric, the stats are... So speed and special attack both go up to 135, so 30 more points, with special defense and physical defense going up to 80 from 60. However, HP and physical attack remain the same at 70 and 75 respectively. Now I will say this. Manectric are worse than Electrike. They're even more annoying than Electrike. Probably because you can't even do anything. Sorry. Sorry. I'm getting really sleepy. And my back is starting to hurt. But yeah, honestly, I don't have an opinion on this either way. But still, I guess, I mean, the thing is, I find Electrike more annoying, but I think it has, like, the potential to be cute. I just don't think this is the same for Manectric. Honestly, I'm just thinking this. Is that how you spell Manectric? I forget. Yep, okay. Alrighty. Next up... Alright, save just in case. Chotto Mateo. Oh boy, okay. Alrighty. So now we have our Pikachu clones. Plusle. Alright, so Plusle, or slash Purasuru, is the cheering Pokemon. Purely electric, with the regular ability of Plus and Lightning Rod as a hidden ability from Gen 6 onward. However, it is often thought to be as a counterpart to Minun. And apparently it's a starter Pokemon for Pokemon Ranger. Alrighty, so Plusle's biology is as follows. Plusle is a cream-colored bipedal Pokemon with red markings. It has a dot-like nose and a cream-colored plus sign in the middle of its circular red cheeks. It has long, flat ears that are mostly red. Its limbs are stubby and digitless, and it has red front paws. Its short tail is tipped with a red plus sign. Plusle can create sparkly pom-poms by shorting out the electrical current in its palms. It uses these pom-poms to cheer on its teammates and will cry loudly if they lose. It climbs telephone poles to absorb electricity. It lives in grasslands and savannas. Plusle is often seen together with Minun. And prior to Generation 5, Plusle was the only known Pokemon that could have Plus as an ability. That's kind of cute. Alright, so the stats are not going to be great. Well, I say that. So, speed is its highest at 95, with special attack at 85 and special defense at 75. However, HP is at 60, physical attack is at 50, and physical defense is 40. So Gen 3 was basically, I would say, where the Pikachu clones started coming in, because Pichu I don't think is considered a clone, because it's a pre-Evo. But you can clearly see that, like, because the Pikachu formula works so well, like, really well, obviously, counting me, I think Hoenn / Gen 3 was where Game Freak decided to implement the Pikachu clone formula to varying degrees. And I will say this, I do find Plusle cute. But I don't know if I would have it in my team. Like, I don't think I've ever used Plusle or Minun for example, as, like, you know, as team builders. I will say, though, I would probably put them here. Alright, we're gonna quickly get through mining, because it's basically gonna be the same thing, just blue. Alrighty, 7 more to go, y'all. What is this music? Oh, it's Wally! Alrighty. Next up is Minun. Alright. Minun, which is the same thing, but it would probably be pronounced as Minun, is also the cheering Pokemon. It has Minus as a regular ability, and has Volt Absorb from Generation 6 onward, not 6 onward. And the biology is as follows. Minun is a cream-colored bipedal Pokemon with blue markings. It has a dot-like nose and a cream-colored minus sign in the middle of its circular blue cheeks. It has long, flat ears that are mostly blue. Its limbs are stubby and digitless, and it has blue front paws. Its short tail is tipped with a blue minus sign. Minun cares more for its teammates than itself, sending off showers of sparks when it cheers for them. When its partner is in trouble, it gives off increasing amounts of sparks. It can create electric pom-poms for cheering. Its electrical current promotes blood circulation and energizes its target. It lives in grasslands and savannas. However, it will hide under the eaves of houses when it rains due to its dislike of water. Minun is often seen together with Plusle. Prior to Generation 5, Minun was the only known Pokemon that could have Minus as an ability. Oh my god, please. I'm tired. I think these are pretty much the same stats as Plusle. Yeah, speed 95, special attack 75, special defense 85, HP 60, physical defense 50, physical attack 4. Oh, I think it's a little different. It's more defensive as opposed to Minun, where it's more offensive. But yeah, as you can. Also, it wouldn't surprise me, because, like, I did notice what the next two Pokemon are going to be, that, like, considering that Hoenn was probably the region where it introduced double battles, that, yeah, Plusle and Minun are probably, like, meant to be used in a double battle, you know, theoretically. But yeah, I will say that Minun's going to be up here with Plusle, because don't separate the babes, I guess. Whoops. But yeah, don't separate, I guess. Alrighty. Number 313. Oh, these sons of bitches are annoying. Alrighty. Next up is Volbeat. Alright, Volbeat / Barubito is the Firefly Pokemon. It is a pure bug type. And apparently it's related to Illumise, and starting in Generation 5 can produce eggs that contain either Illumise or Volbeat when bred with Ditto. It is a pure male Pokemon, so it can have either Illuminate or Swarm as regular abilities, and Prankster as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Volbeat is a firefly-like bipedal Pokemon. Its body is black with a blue chest and abdomen. There are 2 yellow stripes across its front, one on its chest and one near its legs. A red band separates each limb from its body, and a thicker, incomplete one surrounds its shoulders. 2 simple wings extend from the band around its shoulder. It has a blue face with yellow eyes and curly yellow antennae with black stripes.
It has a spherical yellow tail, which glows to communicate and draw geometric patterns in the sky while in a swarm. In Generation 3, tail glow is its signature move. This is a male-only species. Illumise is its female counterpart. Volby is attracted by the sweet aroma given off by Illumise. It lives in forests near clean ponds, but will move if the pond becomes dirty. Alright, so the stats for this... It's got 2 stat blocks. Why are the stat totals so high? Holy shit! The first one is from Generation 3 to 6, whereas the second one is from Generation 7 onwards. Honestly, the only difference I'm seeing here is that its special defense and its physical defense got increased. Like, special defense, it went from 75 to 85, and physical defense, 55 to 75. However, its speed is 85, HP is 65, attack is 73, and special attack is 47. Here's the thing, I hate this son of a bitch. I really fucking do. Fuck this sumbitch. I hate it. Too many bad experiences with them. Too many. It's like, you ever just wanna... It's like, if you ever hear me go KYS, this Pokemon gets it. And honestly, I hate it so much that it's going into C tier. God, we're still not coming across any S-types. Alright, Chotamate, gotta refresh. Which sucks, because it's like, bro, we're so close! Gosh. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We're almost done, Irie. You're almost done. Just gotta keep going a little bit longer. Alright, next up is Illumise. Now, I do have a much more favorable opinion of this one. Alright, so Illumise slash... Illumise, yeah! Is also known as the Firefly Pokemon, is also a pure Bug-type Pokemon. However, it can have either Oblivious or Tinted Lenses from Generation 4 onwards as regular abilities, and has Prankster as a hidden ability. Biology is as follows. Illumise is a Firefly-like bipedal Pokemon. It has a blue face and large slanted blue eyes with purple markings at the corners. Surrounding its head are purple curls that frame its face. Its antennae are small and yellow. Its body is black with a blue belly and a yellow bib marking. Its arms and legs are black and are connected to the body by purple borders. It has small wings used for flying with others and a pattern of 3 oblong yellow spots on its rear. This is a female-only species. Volby is its male counterpart. Illumise uses its sweet aromas to lure in Volby and have them draw geometric patterns in the sky. It is said to earn respect from others by composing designs that are more complex. Over 200 different patterns have been discovered. It is a nocturnal Pokemon that lives in forests. And the stats for this... Okay, first stat block is from Generations 3 to 6, and the second one is from Generation 7 onwards. Main differences... Alright, so much like Volbeat, special defense went from 75 to 85, along with physical defense going from 55 to 75. Speed is the same at 85. Physical attack, however, is very low at 47. Special attack is at 73, and HP is at 65. So, much like, I guess Volbeat's more defensive, and Illumise is more offensive, I think. I could be wrong, obviously. I don't know. I'm just out of it. Now, I will say this. I do have a more favorable opinion towards Illumise. I think a lot of it just kind of comes down to the coloring and the design. Like, I find it a lot more, like... I don't know. I find it a lot more cute as opposed to Volbeat. And again, I do like the coloring. Like, I do like the purple. I do like the blue and the violet and the yellow. Like, I feel like it all blends well together.
Now, granted, I would not have this on my team, but I do like it. So I will put it in the lower B tier. Illumise. Alright, save just in case. Okay, good. We got a good Pokemon coming up. And I do like this one. Honestly, it might be, I don't know, it's not S tier, but it's definitely, definitely a good one. Alrighty, next up is Roselia. Alright, Roselia is a grass poison type Pokemon that evolves from a dew when leveled up with high friendship during the day, and it will evolve into Roserade if exposed to a shiny stone. It can have either natural cure or poison point as regular abilities, with leaf guard as a hidden ability. It is also known as the thorn Pokemon, I'm so sorry. Biology is as follows. Roselia is a small, light green bipedal Pokemon. It has 3 horns on top of its head, and it has black eyes with long eyelashes. Visible from the back is a small stretch of yellow coloration around its neck, much like a collar. There are leaves extending from its shoulders like epaulets. It has a leaf skirt with a yellow stripe running down the front. A male will have a shorter leaf than a female. It holds a rose in each of its hands, a red one in its right and a blue one in its left. However, it is said that it will occasionally have unusually colored flowers. Roselia's aroma brings serenity, but the thorns on its head contain a vicious poison. The more healthy it is, the more pleasant its flower's aroma. It shoots sharp thorns at anything that tries to steal its flowers, and uses different poisons in each hand when it attacks. It lives in grassy areas where it drinks nutrient-rich spring water. Roselia's thorns are used as part of an old tradition, challenging an opponent to a duel by sending these thorns. In Generation 3, Grass Whistle was its signature move, but other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. As for the stats, so special attack was its highest at 100, with special defense at 80 and speed at 65. Physical attack is at 60, however HP is at 50 and physical defense is at 45. Admittedly, I do have a soft spot for this. I do love flowers, as y'all know. And I love the roses, you know? I do, you know, and it's very interesting how it's animated in 3D games, because, like, it's idle animation, you know, the one that always does before you choose a move. It just kind of, like, you know, does the 1-2 step, if that makes sense. The 1-2 step. But yeah, I will say that special attack is really good. Honestly, I would put this in the A tier. I mean, yeah, it may be slow, but again, I can work with slow. Just be good at defense. Actually, what is the stats in terms of defense? Okay, special defense is alright, but physical defense is not great. But again, I mean, what can kill a grass type? Oh, this is Zinnia's theme again! But yeah, honestly, I would probably put Roselia in A. Oh god, stop that. I'm so out of it. Alrighty. Oh boy. Next up. 4 more. Just get through it. Alright, next up is Gulpin. The punny. The puns. What the fuck was that? Okay, that's my computer. Alrighty. Gulpin / Gokurin is the stomach Pokemon. It is a pure poison type that will evolve into Swalot at level 26. It can have either Liquid Ooze or Sticky Hold as a regular ability, or Gluttony as a hidden ability. I'm so sorry. Biology is as follows. Gulpin is a round green amorphous Pokemon. It has a black diamond marking on its back and a yellow feather-like adornment on its head. A female has a shorter feather than a male. Its face consists of puckered lips and slanted eyes that are usually closed. It has 2 stubby appendages that are the same shape as its lips. It swallows anything of its own size whole, since its stomach comprises most of its body.
Its heart and brain are very small in comparison to its stomach. The unique stomach acid it has allows it to digest almost anything. When it is digesting, vile, overpowering gases are expelled. It lives in grasslands and savannas. As mentioned in the sleep-style decks, Gulpin is known to move its mouth while sleeping. When Gulpin's mouth is closed, that means it's digesting its food. If Gulpin's mouth is open, that means its stomach is empty and ready to eat ya. Oh my god, it is like looking into the abyss. Alrighty, stats. So HP is its highest stat at 70. However, all the other stats are really below. Like, physical defense and special defense are at 53. Physical attack and special attack are at 43. And speed is at 40. Rounded, but low as fuck. Now, I will say this. I don't like Gulpin. I don't. And again, as I said, it's kind of terrifying when you think about the idea that, like, you see it open its mouth and you can just see into the abyss. You know what I mean? You can just see into the abyss with it, huh? It's great. But yeah, I will say this, I do find it rather annoying. It's just, ugh.
Blech, don't like it, no.
So honestly, I would put it in C tier. Okay. Alright, we're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. Okay, next up, Swalot. Oh, Four Tree City. Okay. Alright. Swalot slash Marunomu is the poison bag Pokemon, carrying on with its pure poison typing along with its regular abilities and hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Swalot is a tall, purple, amorphous Pokemon. It has red, beady eyes and yellow whiskers. A female Swalot has shorter whiskers than a male. It has puckered lips and can fit an automobile tire in its mouth. I almost said abominable tire. I'm like, what does that even mean? God, I think you can tell, like, I'm about ready to just check out. Its hands have 3 fingers. It has a single row of black rhombi running across its midsection, and it can expand and contract its body at will. Swalot is capable of swallowing anything whole and can digest anything except its own stomach lining. It covers prey and opponents with a powerful poison. It likes eating poisoned and poisonous things. It lives in grasslands and savannas. As mentioned in the sleep-style decks, Swalot sometimes sleeps with its mouth wide open. It is believed that Swalot is dreaming of a huge meal it is attempting to swallow whole. God, it really is like looking into the abyss. And the stats are as follows. HP is still its highest at 100, with physical defense and special defense at 83, physical attack and special attack at 73, and speed at 55. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I actually do kind of like this more than Gulpin. I think I have used a Swalot before, I just don't remember when, or for what reason, but I think I've used one before. And I don't know, I kind of dig this one. Maybe it's just because of the fact that, like, I don't find the whole, like, opening your mouth to see the abyss as disturbing with this, because it's a lot bigger than the Gulpin. I don't know. I'll probably put it here in the lower B tier. Okay, we're almost done, y'all. We just got 2 more to go. I'm saying this just as much for myself as it is for you. Alrighty, next up, the penultimate Pokemon is Carvanha. Alright, Carvanha slash Kibanya. Oh, wait a minute. Kibanya is known as the Savage Pokemon. It is a dual water dark type that can evolve into Sharpedo at level 30. It has Rough Skin as a regular ability and Speed Boost as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Carvanha is a fish Pokemon with a body covered in tiny, sharp denticles. The top half of its spherical body is blue, while the bottom half is red with a yellow 4-pointed star below its mouth. Oh, Lilycove. It has 2 yellow dorsal fins above its eyes that resemble shark fins, and a matching pelvic fin on its belly. Its pectoral fins are also yellow. The caudal fin is composed of 2 red spines with a thin yellow membrane stretched between them. It has powerful jaws and razor-sharp teeth that are able to chew through solid steel, rip up boat hulls, and rip wooden boats to pieces. As a result, sailors avoid getting their boats dented by it at all costs. Carvanha has been responsible for the destruction of many boats that come into contact with it. They mercilessly swarm any intruder and prey that invades their territory, but they become timid when alone. It only attacks when in a group of 5 or more, becoming instantly vicious. Carvanha is drawn towards the scent of blood. Obviously piranha. It lives in rivers that course through jungles, as well as temperate regions. Each Carvanha school has its own territory. It competes with Basculin for food. Prior to Generation 5, Carvanha and its evolved form, Sharpedo, were the only known Pokemon that could have rough skin as an ability. As for the stats... So physical attack was ridiculous at 90. Like, that's a lot. 90. But, yeah, special attack and speed are both at 65. HP is at 45, but physical defense and special defense are a measly 20. So this thing cannot take a hit, but it can hurt. A lot. Is this the first Water Dark Pokemon? Because I know Greninja's Water Dark. But yeah, this is a nasty piece of... This is a nasty work. Although I will say, I can't see it being, like, a little bit useful. Because, I mean, it has rough skin, which I think, if I remember right, no matter if it hits you or you hit it, it hurts. Physically, obviously. Not with, you know, special moves or anything, but... Oh, what is this? Abandoned ship. Where would I place this? I don't think it deserves to be in C tier. I think this will probably be nice. The lower B tier. Carvanha? Is that how you pronounce? I just removed the picture by accident. Whoops! I didn't even give it a chance to live. Alright. Last Pokemon of tonight. Which, thank God, because Oh. Why is it down here? Why was it down there? Oh god, it of course has a Mega. Okay, that's right. Alright, last but not least is Sharpedo. But it obviously has a Mega. That just looks like a gun. Okay. Alrighty. Sharpedo / Samehada, the brutal Pokemon. Keeps its Water Dark typing. No matter what. Still... And when a Mega evolves into Mega Sharpedo, it gains the ability Strong Jaw. So, biology is as follows for regular Sharpedo. Making sure I'm on it. Sharpedo is a torpedo-shaped shark Pokemon covered with tiny, sharp denticles. It has a large mouth filled with triangular, sharp teeth. Its eyes are a deep red color and glow in the dark. It has 2 gill slits situated directly behind each eye. It is mostly dark blue with a white underbelly. There is a yellow star-shaped scar on its snout and another star-shaped scar on its rear. It has a tall dorsal fin with 2 notches cut into it, with a pelvic fin directly opposite it. Its 2 pectoral fins are arranged so that they resemble the fins on the back of a torpedo. Sharpedo swallows and shoots out jets of seawater from its rear, which allows it to swim 75 to 80 miles per hour. It shoots water out of its butt? Okay. However, it is unable to swim long distances. It is feared and known by many names as Bully of the Sea, Ruffian of the Seas, Bandit of the Sea, or Gangster of the Sea as a group due to its sharp teeth. Sharpedo uses the teeth to finish off its opponent. It was once prized for its dorsal fin as a food item and has been a victim of overfishing. Its fangs can rip through iron and steel, being able to tear apart a supertanker into pieces. Sharpedo's fangs can instantly grow back the moment it comes off. Discarded Sharpedo fangs are made into accessories due to the belief that they can prevent ship mishaps. It also attacks any ships that enter the waters it lives in with no exceptions. When its fangs fall out, they grow back immediately. It is very sensitive to the scent of blood. It lives in the sea. Sharpedo is known to prey on whalmer, particularly small ones. It also preys on other water-type Pokemon such as Finneon, Luminion, Lantern, and Squirtle. In Alola, Sharpedo is used as ride Pokemon called Sharpedo Jet. The natives use Sharpedo to move faster in the water and destroy rocks in the water. Prior to Generation 5, Sharpedo and its pre-evolved form Carvanha were the only known Pokemon that could have rough skin as an ability. Now, moving on to Mega Evo. As Mega Sharpedo, the fangs in its mouth have transformed, and the horns that have sprouted from its nose are fangs that are retractable and can be regrown countless times. The yellow patterns on its body are old resurfaced scars that were carved in battle, causing it sharp pain and suffering. I love Mega Evolution! With explosive propulsion, it can exceed 125 miles per hour in an instant. Its combat instincts were increased due to Mega Evolution. Mega Sharpedo's sharp spikes can cause deep wounds to its opponents after charging at them. In terms of these stats, now we're going to go over base Sharpedo. So, physical attack is 120, with speed and special attack at 95 and HP at 70. However, physical defense and special defense is at 40. However, in Mega Sharpedo, meaning Mega Evo, that physical attack gets increased to 140, speed is increased to 105, special attack is increased to 110. And I will give it this. Physical defense and special defense both get increased from 40 both to 70 physical defense and 65 special defense, respectively, and the HP remains the same at 70. So I will say, pretty good. I will say, I do have a bit of a soft spot for Sharpedo, mainly because I remember when I was going through my Wadanohara hyperfixation, I was obsessed with wanting to get Pokemon that represented the Wadanohara characters, and of course I got Sharpedo as Samekichi. But honestly, I think Sharpedo is a good Pokemon. And it's like, it's a shark Pokemon. Imagine Gura if she was like if she was mean. Well, actually, I guess technically she did have that one. I mean, I remember her first original song, Reflection. Is it Reflection or Reflect? I think it's Reflect. You know, with Red Gura. Like, basically, this is Red Gura. But I guess what will we call this then? Purple? So stupid. Honestly, I would probably put Sharpedo... There's no way these bitches are big enough for that, right? I'll probably put Sharpedo in the upper B. Alrighty. Oh, whoops. Alrighty, we got all the Pokemon down. Obviously, you can tell there were... Oh, man. I'm so sorry for everybody that had to, like, you know... Man, that poor S tier did not get anything whatsoever. That poor S tier did not get anything whatsoever. Anyway, so let's do one more run through before we start heading off for the night. So, in the current rankings, S tier we have only Gardevoir. Sorry, babe. A tier we have Blaziken, Swellow, Ralts, Kirlia, Whismur, Makuhita, Azurill, Nosepass, Skitty, Mawile, Aeron, Aggron, and Roselia. Higher B tier, Grovyle, Sceptile, Torchic, Combusken, Poochyena, Mightyena, Beautifly, Masquerain, Breloom, Hariyama, Delcatty, Lairon, Plusle, Minun, and Sharpedo. Lower B tier, Trico, Mudkip, Marshtomp, Zigzagoon, Dustox, Ludicolo, Shiftry, Talos, Surskit, Shroomish, Slacking, Ninjask, Shedinja, Loudred, Sableye, Metatype, Metacham, Electrek, Illumise, Swallow, and Carvanha. And finally, C tier. Swampert, Linoon, Wurmple, Silcoon, Cascoon, Lotad, Lombre, Seedot, Nuzleaf, Wingull, Pelipper, Slackoth, Vigoroth, Nincada, Exploud, Manectric, Volpe, and Gulpin. Alrighty. Alright. We did well tonight. Everybody, we got through 67 Pokemon. Because, yeah, it was 67 that we reviewed. But yeah, 67. Because that was half of 134. That's how many Pokemon are in Hoenn, by the way, 134. That's insane. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm happy about where we ended here for tonight. You know? It does suck that, like, that S tier is just not getting any love whatsoever, aside from Gardevoir. But I know for a fact there are going to be Pokemon that are going to be up in the S tier. That I'm going to be like, okay, we can do this, you know? And I will say, I feel a lot better than I have, because I remember every time during these tier list streams, like, I'm usually just, like, getting really tired, and my mouth would start hurting, and obviously I would need to stretch. Now, granted, I'm starting to feel a little bit of the soreness from both, like, my jaw from talking so much, and of course from sitting in a chair, but honestly, I feel a lot better. But yeah. So I'm happy with where I'm at right now. I hope everybody enjoyed that. And honestly, I'm actually really proud of myself, because I know, like, we still ended up at 6.5 hours, but honestly, I think I did really good in making sure I didn't ramble for too much. I think I did really well in making sure I didn't ramble too much. You know, like, I made sure, you know, to keep that to a minimum. You know, and I don't know, I feel like I did really well. I don't know, like, maybe y'all can tell me, but it's like, I think I did really well. I mean, hey, it could be worse. Anyway, so, I guess that means, when are you gonna cover the second half of Hoenn? Well, obviously in 2 weeks. I say 2 weeks because it's like, I mean, yeah, we gotta follow the pattern. It will be on the 27th of April, at, of course, 8 p.m. CST. You know, barring anything unfortunate happening. And I can tell you right the hell now that it's like, you know, like, because I think the first half of Hoenn is definitely like, okay, we definitely are picking, like, some slackers, right? But I think it's after Sharpedo. Oh, I was like, hello? I thought the playlist just stopped. But as I was saying, I think the Pokemon after Sharpedo are probably going to be the best, because I can tell you right now, I can already think of some Pokemon that are going to be an S tier. They're just going to be super, like, at the end, which sucks, because they're both, I mean, I think you can already tell, because 3 of them are pseudo-legends, right? No, 2 of them are pseudo-legends. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, so we're going to be covering the second half of Hoenn on the 27th of April. And yeah. I think with that out of the way, I think it's about time we start wrapping up, because I want to get up, stretch my legs. So, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I mean, I know I did. So I mean, I will say. I mean, I do remember it was during the Johto. It was either part 1 or part 2 of Johto, where I was just, you could tell, like I think I was halfway high off my mind because I was so tired. Because I was thinking of all the memes. But yeah. And I hope to see you all again for the next half of this tier list ranking stream. Next time. So until then, have a good night. Have a good couple weeks. Please stay safe because, you know, we're living in I feel like we're living in dystopia at this point. And I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody.